Hey guys, welcome to the video. Just a heads up, the initial setup for the podcast is going to look a little scuffed, but it starts right when I start talking to Frostfire. So it might look bad, but this is our first shot at doing an episode of an organized podcast as opposed to just live streaming it and doing whatever on YouTube. So this is number one, and there'll be four by the end of this Monday on the 25th of May. So please bear with us and enjoy the video. Thank you. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Owning Toaster channel and the Mainstream Monday podcast. It's the first of its kind for us here on the channel. It's going to be an analysis of both mainstream news as well as Twitch specific news and streaming news in general. So we will be going over live stream fail level content from Reddit, as well as Streamers Reloaded content from YouTube here as well. It's going to be mainly covering the mainstream news, such as streamers moving platforms, Twitch partner bans, other streaming platforms as well. It just depends on what's happening that week. We're going to have a special guest every week. This is the first of many episodes to come, hopefully, and they are going to be edited down for brevity. Today's episode is going to be Frostfire. It's about 4 hours long, so it's quite long. Skip around if there's something you find interesting. What I really like about this episode is Frostfire is quite knowledgeable about streaming and the history of Twitch all the way back to Justin TV, and the conversation is great. So let's take a look. Thank you so much. Let's make sure that my voice and video is the same, and let's get him dragged in here. Wait, don't drag the actual channel. Hell
Yo,
yeah.
what's up?
What is up, brother man? Dude,
What's up?
I'm actually stoked. I think you saw some of my prep. Hopefully not all of it, because a lot of it was very
I saw a
scuffed,
little bit. I didn't see too much.
Okay, good. Especially because about 20 minutes in, we saw a clip that we're definitely not going to get to watch with you on Twitch.
Oh no, I'm ending my stream, so you can watch whatever.
Oh no, I was going to host you. Oh, okay.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna that way we can do TOS stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, and then you could just like record it and throw it up somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could yeah, that sounds perfect.
Is some app either? How do I turn off my cam from OBS and put it in on Whereby? I'm fucked now.
You have to switch your cam source to something else temporarily on OBS, and then just open it on Whereby.
Okay. Elgato Game Capture HD. How about that, bitch?
Yep. Link me the Whereby you're using, by the way.
It's just whereby.com/owningtoaster.
Okay. Oh, do I have to sign up?
I don't know.
Oh, I can log in with Google. Never mind.
Fantastic. So much stuff is like that, and I kind of like that.
I love it. I fucking love the login with Google. And Google Auth is good enough to where that shit ain't gonna get fucking hacked. Because the way Google Auth works, it's not based on your phone number, it's all local on your phone.
Frost is waiting for weird, dude. They're in here already.
I did not tell them to say that. They're being some motherfuckers.
Wrap it up, Domi. Yeah, I got you.
Join other room. There we go.
Alright, fuck this shit. Get this shit out of my
Alright,
lewd streamer. Just wearing my boxers, by the way. YouTube day. I don't have to jump out of my window.
Alright. Okay. I'm gonna end my stream and just link to yours. So I'm Alright. I ended my stream. Alright.
All my fucking background shit. Hide this studio back in front. No green screen. I would love to green screen, but I think it's cool to... Me and him both have a very similar looking background. It's just a room with like yellow walls type shit. So, there you go. DMs? Nathan, listen, I can't look at your thigh pics right now. Another time.
Oh, shit. What do you mean you can't look?
Oh, you want to take a look? There's a People Pictures channel here in this Discord.
Let me close my...
I need to be in your Discord, too. It's probably popping.
It's popping a little bit. Yeah, people talking.
What I like is the... I've known this for a while. What the fuck is all this? You're emojiing me with the thumbs down and shit. What the fuck is this? This is some shit that your community would put on top of your feed. Get your feed together, brother.
What are they doing?
I don't know if it's them, dude. It just says TRF and there's a bunch of emojis, like the thumbs down and like the joy emoji and all this other bullshit.
Oh yeah, they do that. That's probably them.
Retro donated $5. The stream dream is alive.
Oh,
guess what, motherfucker?
Guess what, motherfucker? Dude, I don't know. I know I need a brush for the last few strands of hair I have because I look terrible. But we're gonna wait for him for a second.
All right. Allow Whereby to use my stuff. All right, I requested to join.
How the fuck does that come up? There's chat. Who got in the chat?
Pop up somewhere. Who is that? That's not me. All right, there we go. Join meeting. Okay, who is the real Frostfire? That's someone else.
Put the sign to avoid IRL stream snipers.
Oh, mute your mic on Whereby.
Actually, are we actually
Yeah.
assing dick out right now? Okay,
Yeah,
relax.
just mute your mic on whereby. Because it's doubling.
We could do it there. Is it gonna sync well or no?
No, it syncs just fine. That's what
Okay.
Raj and everyone does.
What is this? How do we kick this out?
Yep.
How do I? Kick
I don't
this?
know. This isn't my whereby. You have to
remove. Remove.
There you
Okay.
go.
Jesus. Oh no. Okay. So I think we put the watch together in the background and then overlay us. I think is the best way to get that done here. I'm struggling to find a thing. How do we like make this look good? This is my first time doing this shit, so it's decent enough though. If only there was a way to alt crop. I suppose we could window cap this, right?
Yeah, you can just window cap and crop it down.
Window cap property. Which one? One. Thoughts? Is it above the display capture? It is not. So why is it not display capping? Video meetings. This is the one. Is it because there's multiple links? See, look, that could be there. What the hell is that? Why is it not looking? Capture cursor. Look, it's just gray. What the fuck is this? It's black. Come on, bruh. What's wrong with it being black? All right, fine. We're just gonna keep sizing us down a little bit. What I like, guys, and what I already talked about, let's get this, is that basically just that Frostfire can be relied upon to fucking know what the shit that we're watching
I'm
is.
gonna move my cam. I'm gonna make this epic podcast cam.
Okay.
This is the side of me you don't ever see.
Ooh, I was about to say, dude, are we gonna get some extra like special
This is
bedroom
extra angles. I've only ever used this on podcasts before. I don't know why that cam's like facing. I'm gonna try and
yeah,
a little bit like out like that.
There
It's
we
still
go.
a little high.
Lock it, bro. Lock it. What do you mean lock it? Lock
I
the
can't
window
move it
capture?
sideways enough.
No, they're saying lock
That's the most sideways I
something
can move
in
it on this
particular.
monitor.
Maybe I
Fuck,
could do
just go
2
here.
window captures and just crop my one window
Oh
capture.
my god, they're back!
Oh
What are
no,
they
it's
doing?
me. It's me.
Can you ban them from
Yeah.
the watch together?
I think I'm room size small. Unlock
Make it
room.
2
Oh, it's
people.
unlocked. No, it's unlocked.
Oh,
Okay, I got it.
that makes sense.
I like that that's a picture of me. Okay. So, oh my god. I could do a second window capture and just drag it in to crop it down, but I still have to have this on screen so I see it, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting. I could just have you above my YouTube chat on my side monitor and display cap that. How about side screen display? Grab that, drop it down so it's just me and you. Make it big as fuck though. Look at that. Wow, it's almost like we're a vaguely professional stream. I've been really digging how you let people know how close you are on sub count to your sub goals and stuff. You've been letting them know
I
lately.
got all 3 goals so they know how much more money I need before I can stop streaming for the month and cash out. There we go. Easy clap. No,
Okay.
But,
Yeah, dude, listen, cashing out is not a joke in this goddamn Twitch economy out here.
I was joking around. Like,
okay, all right. Okay, there we go. That's great. Get this window capture the fuck out of here. Nod. Okay, side screen display, no game chat, no Twitch chat.
I think I'm gonna try and set up my own OBS. I have a recording profile.
That'd be good.
I'm gonna try and window cap this and see how it works.
This works for me. This is pretty decent. You put some bullshit up here so people know to not steal
you're gonna
shit.
send me the watch together for like us watching clips.
Yeah. Did I not send that?
Yeah.
I
Hit
got
me,
you.
hit me up with that link.
Then we can throw some text up here. Where's our?
I can put watch together on this monitor right here. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to set profile to recording, scene collection to recording, and I can make a new thing.
We can change our Apex wins. 174 in the first 2 months of the game, dude. I no life that game really fucking hard. Holy shit. Dude. It's about as scuffed as it can get. Steal our content, but there's a huge hashtag Mainstream Monday now, so enjoy that shit.
Nice.
Okay, there we go. Fantastic. So the current, I mean, I feel like at the end we can, I don't know, talk about normal news like some coronavirus bullshit. I actually really
I'm
want
going to talk about that. I'm a political Andy sometimes. I can talk about that
dude,
stuff.
Absolutely. What
I don't know if you get into politics at all.
Oh,
but,
100%. Well, not necessarily on my stream, but I do have educated views.
Oh yeah, no, me too.
No, how do I deny? No. See who? Exit. No. What? Sleepless. Stop. I'm gonna kill you. Holy shit, dude. Wait, let in and then kick out. Later, dude. Remove. Got him.
Got him. They're
Dude,
all my viewers are
dude,
fucking.
I know. They're fucking.
I can curse on this pod. I'm just making sure I can curse on this podcast.
Yeah,
right?
100%. Fuck them.
Yeah, because YouTube, I don't want to get fucking demonetized, Andy. So.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not a Twitch partner,
Okay.
so I can't get monetized.
All right.
Or YouTube
Oh
partner.
yeah, you have to have 1,000.
1,000 subs.
I don't have that
Yeah,
shit.
we're a little bit over 10% of the way. We stream on YouTube every Monday and sometimes Sundays. Typically, we're supposed to edit up our Twitch content and put it on YouTube because we know that there's a lot that would garner some viewership. It's just I'm really lazy. I actually hate editing.
Editing's trash. I agree.
I have pro and what were you saying?
I want to like find a way where I can make like good like YouTube content through Twitch where I just have to cut and paste. Like I know him. Do you know who Vosh is? He's banned from Twitch, so you might know. He's a political streamer.
No. But what about him?
He has a very good format of doing like stream stuff and then exporting it straight to YouTube. Well, he does like political content, so we can just discuss like a certain video or a certain topic with his chat, and then he can just cut and paste it straight to YouTube. And he has like a set like format for uploads and stuff like that. I got you.
Sleeveless says the stream delay is a lot worse than I thought. I haven't watched a YouTube stream in a long ass time. There's actually low latency mode, but I don't like how it affects the quality, so I don't do that. But shitting stream pog you, is that something they want you to do?
It's a meme. They want me to take a shit on stream because they're weird.
Okay, Taco, yes, you can put your OnlyFans in the promote yourself here. If I've given you the promotion role in my Discord. My man's a streamer. He actually put up a fucking, I'm pretty sure his OnlyFans is just like sexy taco pics. Like of tacos and stuff.
Someone made like an OnlyFans for me where they
yeah, they're selling off your image.
They just like edit photos of me and they put it on there.
That's nice. I mean, we had edited photos of both me and you try and join the call. Yeah, it's very scuffed. Old Frost Cam Pog you. Is this your old angle?
Yeah, my old angle was like forward like this, but it wasn't like with this monitor. It was a little different.
Okay. Well, that brings us to intros. So I'm Oni Toaster, guys. Everyone from Frostfireee stream. I started as a charity streamer. I think I looked up my stats the other day, and I think it says my earliest stream was September 20th of 2014, but I definitely didn't have a schedule till early 2016. Yeah, and I started out doing like Xbox, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 footage, and I wanted to YouTube it because I was really inspired by Achievement Hunters from Rooster Teeth.
God.
I thought I could just do that. I thought I could just capture card, console gameplay, fuck around with my brother or anybody, and then I was just gonna put it on YouTube and I was gonna blow up. That's gonna be my career. None of this other normie shit like get a real job.
You could do that back in like 2007.
You for sure could.
Like old like Wings of Redemption, like who were the first commentators? I shouldn't have mentioned that. But he was one of the first commentators. He was. Yeah. Who else? I forgot the dude's name, but he was like one of the first COD 4 people. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, yeah, my screen cap shows Discord or chat when I put something over it. Wait, does it really just show straight up Discord? Hang on. Yeah, it does. Oh, hey, look, Frostfireee DMs, me and him.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, I know. Just our fucking Whereby link exposed. We're in Whereby, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put that down here. Oh, no, look at the top of his head.
Oh, no.
Also, Frost, I can just edit for you because I really like editing. Sleepless over here wants to do that editing. What I hate is when I allow this fucking comment in here, it fucking takes out the whereby. Stop. Can mods just, if it's not a fucking terrible thing, just allow the comment? Please, God. Retro, I'm going to give you moderatorship as well, okay? Please do not ban it. No, I just made Sleepless a mod. No.
Nice.
No. There we go. I fucking misclicked. You hate to see it. Look here.
I set up a pretty neat system for recording. Where's this gonna record?
Just don't look at my DM. I won't. Okay. I remember Rooster Teeth, like the COD Zombies Easter eggs and shit. I'm more thinking the era when they were just doing endless episodes like Minecraft, and like Gavin was lighting shit on fire and Michael was raging, and they were starting to branch everything off before Brown Man left. That was a sad day when Brown Man left.
Rooster Teeth?
Yeah, like the Achievement Hunter era.
I remember them from like Halo stuff. I remember seeing a couple of the Halo
Red versus Blue
back in the day.
Oh, okay, Achievement stuff, but Red versus Blue.
Yeah, like Achievement Hunter was what I usually saw from them.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do in 2014 to 2015. I started doing Call of Duty stuff. I would record on my shitty laptop, which I actually just found while I was cleaning up. It was like a Windows 7 laptop with an Elgato capture card.
I don't know if I have my old laptop in my room. Oh, I have two old laptops. One was a MacBook Pro and one was a like some old Dell.
I got my old fucking dude. The
Elgato game capture.
We did some console stuff.
I still have mine connected. I could show you, but it's connected right now. Live Gamer Extreme.
Is that like
It's
a
a really good one,
Media?
though.
What is that?
Yeah, it's the 1080p 60 FPS one. It's really good.
All right, somebody allow Nutcase's mod me lol smile thing. I need to really relax the chat restrictions are so lame on YouTube. Do you know what
yeah,
actually
they're insane.
it holds Twitch emotes for review. Like Kappa and stuff. I have to like allow that through.
That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, there's a reason that like people who tend to like a lot of like the political people on YouTube who stream use them you know Destiny, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how he has his
Amazing.
own separate chat client called DGG?
Yeah. Destiny
Amazing.
GG.
There was a new Amazing if you haven't seen it.
I have, I think. The second interview, I haven't watched it all the way through yet, but
what a mess! It's
that
so
fucking
good.
guy. Real
But
talk. What's up,
basically,
Slice?
like Vosh came from his community, and basically he has like a clone of Destiny's DGG chat. And like, so I know other political streamers because I think it's open source, and like those people use that chat client for their YouTube streams, and they have like their own versions of it.
Look here, listen. Look here, listen. Wait, who is that? Who's that?
That's Wings of Redemption.
That
look
is
here,
him.
Look, listen.
That is
Appearing
him.
offline is not gonna stop people from joining.
Yeah. That shit was.
Man, anyone trying to give me advice?
Ah! Wait, how do I stop this shit? How do I stop these requests? I just have to let him in and deny.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
That's so BS. This is locked. How do I lock it? Oh my god.
Make it a minimum of 2 people if you can.
No, the thing is the room size is small, which is 1 to 4 people. And then like I can lock the room, which I did. And then there's no like way to not even let people ask to be in. Like there's no settings here. It's so dumb. It's whatever though. Try and be respectful enough that I can just not fucking oh man, have to deal with that shit. Anyhow, oh, okay, so we're doing the intro bullshit. So then I moved to Destiny, and if you guys know what Trials of Osiris was on Destiny 1, it was a really, really hard, it was probably the peak of high stakes PvP. Like it didn't get harder than that for Destiny 1, which isn't really saying a lot, but basically you had to get in and you had to win 9 matches in a row, and you could only lose 1. And if you lost the second one, you were kicked out and you had to buy another ticket with the stuff you got from raiding in the middle of the week. And then if you won all that, you got to go to Mercury, which is a planet you couldn't previously access. And then you get like some epic weapon chests and shit like that. And I would take screenshots in front of it because we were all excited we made there. And I was so good at, you could buy something where your first win was free, was 2 wins, and where you started with a win. So really, and then you could buy another thing that was like with these in-game stuff, you didn't have to pay real money, you just had to earn enough tickets to buy a ticket and buy these booths. 1 forgave your first loss. So really you had to go 7-2 instead of 9-1 record-wise. So you did that, and I would carry people for followers. That was like my first Twitch gig. I played with this guy named Richie Reckless who would do it for money, and eventually he just started relying on me, and I was like, dude, I can't just keep carrying your viewers for money. I have to do something with my viewers for money. And so at the end of the day, what I ended up doing was moving on. It's okay, I don't mind. I moved on to Rocket League, which is very, very weird. In the fall of 2015, it came out. I actually bought a PS4 just for it because I was an Xbox guy. But in Destiny, I was in the top 0.1 percentile for Trials of Osiris. So I was like, when is there going to be tournaments? Where is the esports? When is this going to be something that's worth doing? And instead of that happening with Destiny 2, it never happened. Actually, my biggest financial mistake streaming gaming, I bought it on all platforms. I pre-ordered Destiny 2 on PC. I got the $100 version on PC so I could do all the content there because I was a PC streamer at the time. I bought Xbox because all my really hardcore PvP comp teammates were there so we could start grinding that early. And I bought it on PS4 because it came out first on PS4 and I wanted to capture the hype on stream and get all the viewers. So
yeah, I get that.
It made sense for me to have it on all systems, but there were never tournaments. And the problem was at one of these Counter-Strike majors, at one of these MLG style tournaments, there was a Destiny tournament. It was the last and only Destiny tournament that happened. And what happened was there was like luminosity. There was plenty of tournaments that were happening. There were plenty of there was plenty of orgs that had teams, and I was like, dude, this is going esports. I'm fucking there. I know I'm good enough. This is gonna be sick. And then it never did. So fuck that. I moved to Rocket League. I got really good at it. I have this thing where I don't like playing sports games because I just would rather go do the sport. I played varsity in my high school for soccer. I played in middle school. I tore my ACL in college soccer, so I don't really play competitive sports anymore. But I would rather go do the sport. I still kick the soccer ball around in the park every once in a while for the cardio because we losing weight out here. And fucking, so I became like a 1v1 main in Rocket League because to me that wasn't something you could do outside. It's rocket powered cars. It's like the ball, all the physics, none of it. People try and make their own little YouTube clickbait. We made Rocket League in real life. It's not the same. So I would play that, and I went to something called Extra Life United. Their symbol is right here. I've got a medal for raising $1,000 last year.
Damn.
I've got a bunch of stuff. We've raised a little bit over $43,000 over the past 6 years on the channel for our local Children's Miracle Network hospital. That's for like top 117 and 16. I'm fucking, my camera angle's reversed. It's fucking. So, and this is, I'm wearing the jersey from one of the very first tournaments. I think is it 2016?
Oh, nice. 2016.
There it is. That was the year. So I got second overall. And that year, they gave my hospital. How much did they give my hospital? $26,750 for getting that, because it was like a tournament where you win charity money instead of money for yourself. So I was like, dude, I'm going to do Rocket League. People are going to watch me for that. And they did. And then I'm going to do what? I'm just going to keep doing that. And eventually I got bored of it. I realized that all the growth happens on PC. I switched to PC in 2017. I've been doing it ever since. So we started as a charity streamer. What I really liked about it is that if you failed to grow and get big, like everyone wants to blow up on Twitch, right, and make it their job, and it's for charity instead, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna see if I can if I max screen it. Is there a deny button? See who? Oh, I just see who and then I exit? No. Testes. Ooh, that's not gonna. I don't think so. I don't think we're letting that happen. Block. You've opted out of desktop notifications. Recall review. Okay, maybe I think I've opted out of notifications. That's good. So now we don't get notifications, and we delete that, and then we're good. Okay, fuck them. Fuck it, dude.
Christ.
All right. No, it's funny. This is about as scuffed as it could get. Honestly, if it keeps going on, by the time we watch videos, I'll just pull it on screen and try and crop it down in this corner anyway. So that's kind of where I'm at now. I've been fortunate enough to get monthly payouts now, and I kind of am working on making that enough, but I am starting a job later this month. It's the kind of part-time thing I need to be able to stream too. And I'm considering signing up for this paralegal course in fall and going that route with my life career or whatever. But I really would love to do what streamers do, where you kind of branch off into esports adjacent, because I'm 28 now. I'm a boomer. I've got the Air 58 Ninja mouse, right? Fortnite poggers.
Oh my god, the Ninja mouse.
I do. And you can see, like, Hamlin signed this TSM flag, and Shroud actually signed that Cloud9 shirt. I've been going to esports tournaments and stuff like that for a long time. There's like a bunch of badges and TwitchCon badges and stuff. And the case over here is actually, how do I turn off notifications and still get notifications? How does that even work?
I don't. Oh, you might have turned off like site notifications. Like
no, it says right here. Look at this. Edit profile. Oh, well, let's not do that. On here it says advanced. It says notifications. You opted out of desktop notifications, and then I need help. Secure. I don't want to know when people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, desktop notifications are the things on like the bottom right of your taskbar.
Oh, that's what that is. I don't want notifications.
Yeah, that's not
period.
the.
Why don't I just make a new goddamn room? Leave room. Oh no. If I don't let them knock, then they just get the fuck in. So how do I just dip out of the goddamn room for a second and then make a new room with a hidden
with a hidden name so that they don't know?
Or wait, leave? Left the room.
Yeah.
Sign up today. Sign up for free? No, I'm already in. Am I not logged in? Log in. You logged in using Google, right? Oh!
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, I forgot that I've got. No. I didn't leak it at all. But the thing is, my window cap is still, or my side screen display cap. So I'm gonna not do that. Join other room.
Yeah, just DM me the thing.
Hell yeah, dude! Actually, that's sick. Go to dashboard. Oh, can I not have my own room? Oh wait, I need to make a new room.
Yeah.
Delete this. I have to make a new room. Yeah, and I just thought I was gonna call it something like Mainstream Monday, but I'm not. Okay, I'm not that dumb. You can't get me like that. You can't debate me.
It's Mainstream Monday with 2 M's in the beginning.
There you go. Wait, that's exactly what it is. What do you mean?
Wait, what?
Why did you mean? I gotta delete it now. How did you know? What do you mean? I literally put mainstream Monday.
I guessed. No, I was joking.
That's too easy. Oh
Actually,
my god.
Too easy. You have to make it.
Yes.
Make it like a random string of numbers and letters.
Okay.
And if we have it in DMs, it'll work.
Okay. No, I'm gonna preview the window capture so I know that it's like not showing the URL.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That everyone would have gotten back.
That was so good. That was so shit that's you fucking instantly guessed it. I fucking hate you, bro. I fucking hate. Okay, I'm going to a face cam and then I'm going. This is why OBS is great. Studio mode. Going to my main scene. Making sure that my side screen display capture is here. Where is it? Boom.
Oh yeah, studio mode's the greatest feature I never use. I actually need to start using it.
I use it to set up my jump cam. You've seen it, and some of the viewers that you brought over have seen it where I jump out the window. When I've already started my stream, I usually start my stream before I plug in the camera wire, which goes down here. And so when I plug it in, I have to wait for the URL, the local IP to show up.
Oh, I see.
So during that 5-minute intro where you can't see me, I actually turn on studio mode. I go to my jump scene. I put in the IP. I log into the cam software. It brings up, and then I hit studio mode again. I'm right back. And I was always on my main scene. It's my intro screen. So they're good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, doing that can be pretty nice for sure.
Okay, there we go. Get fucked. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, psych! Psych! It shows shit. Yet again.
Oh no.
No. Okay.
Oh, no.
I made it J Omega little B because I thought that was a funny one. All right.
Nice.
All right. Create my room. Jesus. I hope they can't like find me and be like, join owning Toaster's room. That would be terrible.
That would suck. I don't think they can do that, but that would suck.
Oh wait, I think you know what? I think I need to hide this again. Yo, fuck yourself. I think that I'm off. Like... Yeah. No, I'm just turning off this the thing. Omega fucking little idiots. Nutcakes, yes. So what if we're idiots? All right. That makes you dumber for being here. Lowest of keys, or maybe even high key. I've been peeped that you like me. All right. I'm going to copy the link. I'm going to send it to you, which is thankfully not on display cap. Boom. All
right, nice.
Yes.
All right, I have my entire thing. I mean, I'm only recording, so it doesn't really matter. But...
They hack into your offline OBS, by the way.
Yeah, they got me.
Yes, they did.
Bam, there we go. All right.
All right,
got mine all working.
We should be good. Boom, and I even can down a little bit. Monka.
And it remembers that I'm muted. Nice.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay.
I would still lock it just in case.
Still love Destiny, one of my favorite games. Yeah, Silver. You can put up chat too, because some people are looking at you, Saki boy.
Yeah, I have both chats open. Okay, I have my chat with my viewers offline.
The offline chat, dude, like some Mitch Jones shit.
Chat, yeah, the M Jock. I was a holy shit. I remember M Jock.
Streamer, what's Minecraft? Will you play it, dude? I have the Java version, and I want to play with the cross-platform people, but I think I need a different one. Delete list for mod.
Oh, no,
I watched those back when they came. Wait, are you still fucking mod? Oh, no, his comments went back to normal. Okay. I'm so scared, dude. So scared. In before leaked. No, we're good now. Thankfully. Okay, so we're gonna get to the thing. Okay, and so that's where I'm at streaming wise now. So start from the beginning with yourself and take just as long as I did so I don't feel so bad.
All right, so basically, like where I started on Twitch.
Well, no, you say I'm Frostfireee, so my viewers know who you are, and yeah, and where you started on Twitch or YouTube or wherever.
Good. Awesome. So yeah, I am Frostfireee with 3 beautiful E's somewhere around this area right here. You see that?
Just in the other corner.
3 E. Oh, other corner. Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah,
right here.
Yeah. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I still got 3 E's. That's a whole story. Basically, I named myself Frostfireee because I wanted to be a Frost and a Fire Mage in World of Warcraft back in the day, and it was Wrath of the Lich King, so I ended up Arcane because it was the best DPS spec. So my name didn't work, but and then I ended up with 3 E's because I'm Arcane is the best DPS spec in Wrath of the Lich King. So
I got you. So
I had to play that. Yeah. But and then on Twitch, I ended up adding extra E's because different sites had certain names taken, so I just ended up with 3 E's. And then where I started on Twitch, I've been on the site forever. My account is July 2011. The site was made in May 2011. I've been on this site for
on Twitch. Yeah, right when it made the Justin TV switch. Yeah.
Yeah, like 2 months after they switched. I initially joined because of the COD Zombies YouTubers at the time. I was literally like 11 years old or I was like, no, I think I was 12. I had like just turned 12.
Oh God.
When I made my
Get him banned, dude. FaZe High Sky out here.
Let's say
Yeah,
I'm 20 now. Okay, almost 21. No, but I was just turned 12 when I first made my Twitch account. And then I ended up on
Retro, stop DMing me
Zombies
interlocked
community.
toe pictures. What is wrong with you? Okay, sorry. That was just
what is wrong with
dude?
people?
Can I show that? Is that a YouTube thing? Like I don't know if anyone wants to see, but
that's
now
just weird. No, I don't think anyone wants to see it.
No one wants to, but someone has to see how much I'm suffering. That is some interlocked toe action. Okay. I think that's 3 people. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. I don't know. Any hoodles.
Interesting.
Right. Yes.
Well, something. So yeah, I joined because of the COD Zombies community on back in the day, like 2011. The COD Zombies community was huge, and they started streaming on Twitch like as soon as that came out. So I moved over to Twitch. I started browsing a lot of streams, especially in 2011. I actually did my first stream in 2011 where I pointed my old MacBook Pro webcam at a CRT TV, just streaming COD Zombies on Twitch for my first stream. I got 5 viewers. I was famous. It was crazy. But,
yeah, COD famous, baby. Yeah, it's funny that we both started doing COD bullshit.
And then eventually late 2012 I got into speedrunning communities and I started joining a lot of that. It started by watching formerly Cosmo, now Narcissa back then. And then I ended up going through a bunch of speedrun communities until the Jack and Daxter speedrun community around like 2013, 2014. And then I met people there, and that was like my first experience with like knowing like how communities work in general, like how like online communities break down, how they tend to split off into different cliques after a while of being like a big community, and how all that stuff tends to happen with most like big communities. And then back then I started watching a lot more of the like more and more. So I always did like a little bit, but I started watching more and more of the bigger streamers like Soda Pop and Mitch. And then a lot of my viewers know about the my situation with Mitch Jones and all the shit that happened back in 2015 with me like talking to Mitch and shit like that. That was an interesting time period.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really interesting, and that spiraled off. And then yeah, in 2016 I did more like Twitch streaming stuff. I had always streamed a bit, but it was
what?
You left the
oh God.
whereabouts.
Listen. Delightful. I was like, dude, I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. How about you get me back in my fucking room, internet? I was looking here. I'm glad you're here. Fantastic. Okay, we're back. We're back. Nice.
Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, I'd always been streaming on Twitch really inconsistently. I know back in 2016 I would stream not like PUBG, but like World of Warcraft Battlegrounds back in like
the PvP
2016.
Shit.
Yeah, PvP, like Warsong Gold, all that shit. I would stream all that. And then I am 2017 I kept kind of doing the same thing with my streaming like WoW Battlegrounds, because I was like because you know I had people from like some people from Mitch's community.
Really?
Excellent. Well, yeah, that was a whole fucking meme.
So did you have much interaction with Mitch back then, or no?
Quite a bit in 2015, yeah. Because
in server or on no? Tell me what
Skype.
happened. Oh, okay. Oh wow.
Basically, what happened? Well, what happened is back in the day he used to just accept Skype calls from random people because the Skype was leaked, but he would just take calls from random people and he was okay with it.
Oh, I remember that. I mean, he's still
did it. Yeah.
Yes, I am reading my chat. Going for Rich on
I did a couple of
Yes.
Yeah, I did a couple viewer calls back then, and
oh yeah.
I ended up in a call them once. I forgot what for. I think the first time I just wanted to talk to him, so I made up some shit. I was just like, I was just thinking of shit on the time. I'm like, hey, you should make a Discord. This was like 2015 too, so it was like way back in the day. I was talking about Discord. I was like, you should make one of those. And but I didn't know anything about MJock or any of that shit. I didn't know that MJock already had a Discord or any of that shit. So I was just thinking of bullshit to say. And then 2 days later, I called again because again, more viewer calls. Why not? It's fun.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how this ended up happening. He ended up leaking my school ID because I sent it on Skype.
Oh no.
My high school ID, and he didn't believe it was me because he thought my face was like some meme from Reddit. So he just showed the fucking stream. Oh, I was freaking the fuck out.
I mean, it's your
I was like,
full name, though. It's
"No."
not your address or anything, is it?
No, but it showed my school's full name on it.
Oh,
That's what scared
you're
me, and they could
fucked.
easily
Yeah.
Google that.
Yeah.
Thank God, the only saving grace, this was during Thanksgiving break. So a while after it, everyone just forgot to ever do anything with that. Because it was like midway through
Zoomers, yeah.
Thanksgiving break. Actually, this was on Thanksgiving Day. This is one hell of a fucking Thanksgiving. But so yeah, that happened, and because of that, he started because I was content, I guess. We started talking on stream more a little bit. And I don't know. Yeah, he ended up adding me on Skype after that.
That's
And then
cool.
yeah, and then he ended up adding me to a bunch of calls. I mean, back then I wouldn't fucking I wouldn't say it back then. Back then I was a huge fanboy. I'll admit it.
Yeah.
But
Watch me blink
yeah,
type videos and shit like he used to make.
yeah, no, and then I think the biggest like fanboy moment for me, I didn't verbally fanboy. I wasn't like one of those people.
You were just
But
there.
internally shitting myself was when he added me to a call with Soda Poppin' on Skype. That was like, I was like, holy shit, because I had watched
That's
him
big.
ages ago.
Like, crap.
Yeah, and this was like 2015, and I was a 16-year-old who was a fan of Twitch streamers. I was fucking shitting myself. I was like, holy shit. And then yeah, that was an interesting cycle. That's how there's like a couple people. There's one specific person, notably, that's still in my channel actively from back then, and because of that stuff, which is pretty cool.
Who's that?
But Downy Poof. I don't know if he's in. I don't think he's in here, but a guy named Downy Poof in my community. He was from that stuff.
Oh, okay, that's excellent. And what year is this at this point where you're at in your history?
This was 2015. Okay. And then throughout 2015, this kept happening. I ended up just fucking called on stream more and more fucking memes. And then 2016, that's when I met him. Do you know Celeste 56?
I do know who Celeste is.
Yes. Yeah, I met her because of that.
She had a meltdown and is off Twitch now, right? Or no? Oh no, this is Celeste Gross Scores X, right?
No, yeah, that's Celestia Vega. That's
that's Celestia Vega. No, Celeste, she's a trans person, correct?
No.
Okay, I'm thinking of a different Celeste. I thought there was a Celeste in the speedrunning community.
No, this is not her.
Okay, okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I remember that person. Okay. So this is a different Celeste.
Completely different. Yeah.
This is like a YouTuber or who's this?
Twitch streamer.
Yeah,
they're totally different. But yeah, and then I ended up talking to her on stream more. There were some good memes come of that. More specifically, the one that my viewers link at me to torture me because they suck. Is one where it's like we were doing like a singing thing on stream and I was like cringe. It was so bad on mine. It was the worst thing I've ever done on the internet, but it was content. So that happened. And yeah, and then after that I started just streaming more and more. And then, I built up some shit. And then back 2018 is when I first decided to take streaming more seriously. Like the beginning of 2018. I kind of realized I'm like, wait, if I work at this, I can make this a part-time thing and make it something actually work of it. And I did, and it was awesome. I started streaming really consistently, a ton. I did a lot of streaming. Back then I did mount runs in World of Warcraft. It was the only way I could make World of Warcraft fit like a general audience. I figured out how to do it. So basically, you know how WoW is like one of those games where it's like super, super hard to understand if you've never played?
Yeah. Oh, WoW is pretty opaque to those who are not into it. My brother got absolutely addicted, which is the only thing that saved me from being into it. He was one of those people who like you would make those weird YouTube videos about addicts, kind of about this.
No.
This is like a Stream Shack, right? It's a one-room thing. I've told people about it. I built it with my father. It's got its own power and internet and everything. I dug the cable. I had this fucking, oh my God, I got an abdominal hernia from digging the trench because I wanted to go on a date. And my dad was like, listen, I'm not paying you by the hour. I'm paying you by the job to get this shit done. So you can get it done and then you can go on your date. So I started shoveling fucking hardcore. And then I got stuck on some rocks and I just muscled through it. But then I got stuck on a root and I couldn't tell it was a root until I was already invested. And like I had a hatchet or an axe and I could have chopped it and then dug it up. But I was like trying to get it done. So I start leveraging it. And I fucking flexed some of my intestine through my abdominal wall, apparently.
Oh, yeah. That does not sound fun.
And I didn't know. One, girl flaked on the date, got stood up. So not even worth. Guys, listen, Squad W, don't do shit like that. And then two, I didn't notice it till the next day. And it was like this spongy pool on my stomach. I didn't know what it was. It just felt weird. I didn't think it was something bad. And then it started hurting over the next few days, kind of like how I think I imagined appendicitis would hurt. And so I went to the hospital and then I have this plug and I have this sweet scar. So that's also like a great motivator because if I get like a sweet ab set, you know, like a chest going on, that scar is going to look badass. So we need to work on that. But so this is a Stream Shack that was built, and that was actually for the tunnel to the old Stream Shack for the Cat 5 wire for the internet to go underneath the ground. So there was 2 one-room shacks. There's a main house where me and my brother live, and then we built an entire other house for my father in the side yard.
Damn.
Yeah.
How big's your property?
It's actually like only a half acre, if not like a little bit more than a quarter acre.
Only a half acre. You say that. Meanwhile, I live in Orange County, California.
Oh yeah.
You know what's that? Fuck, that'd be like $1 million here.
Yeah. Honestly, in the city where I am, if we're in a not the best school district, my mom, when she moved out, was in a good school district. Her house definitely sold for a little bit more than $1 million. Probably less than 2, but somewhere 1 to 2 million.
Oh yeah, I'm my area is insane. I'm in like a 3-bed, 2-bath, like 1.5K square foot house.
Yeah.
It would probably go for like just under 800K. Like,
oh wow,
that's just my area. Yeah, it's insane.
I don't think we're on a half acre. I would say we're more on like a third of an acre. So somewhere between a quarter and a half. But so what happened was we got here after the divorce. Me and my parents. No, my parents divorced when I was like 9. My brother's like 12. I want to say going into 6th grade, whatever year that is for him. He's probably 11. We're 3 years apart, so I was probably 8. And it was right for me. Like, I don't know what's going on. Can I bargain? Is it my fault? My brother just started acting up immediately. But when he moved into an apartment and my mom got the old family home, we eventually found a house after the apartment times, which is great because that shit sucked. And we got to a house, this house, it was very small, the kind of thing where you're pressing against each other to get across each other in the kitchen, like an apartment kitchen. So my father's a structural engineer, so he knew how to do everything. So we don't have plumbers to the house, we don't have construction workers, we do all this shit ourselves, me, my brother, my father. So we built out the living room or the dining room out so we could make the kitchen bigger. So the house was big enough for 2 bedrooms. Me and my brother bunk bedded and my dad in the master bedroom. And so then it came time to build the shack. And when we built Shack 1.0, it's just like a 1-room building like this. It's kind of, lying sideways, how does this feel? Kind of 10 foot by 10 foot. And he would just sit out there on his computer and just wow all the fucking time. One time, my friend who's his age that got me drunk for my first time, she's like our alcoholic sensei. She hit me up because it was like I was like replacement Abe because he was addicted to WoW. She hit him up one weekend and he's like, dude, I mean, I bought an ounce of weed and like I'm trying to practice my rolling, so I'm just kind of gonna run World of Warcraft and roll up all weekend. And she's just like, what the fuck, Jamie? Come hang out with me. So that's what I would do with him. But so it got to the point over the 1.5-year period that he was addicted that it was just bad. Like he'd only be in there, like almost like the South Park episode. So because I saw that as a younger person and I was used to playing like Mario Kart and like Halo 2 and GoldenEye and like shooters and racers. I didn't find that particularly interesting either. I wasn't a big single player game because when you have an older brother that's that close, when you get a new single player game, you basically watch him play it first. And then at that point, you're not as motivated to play it yourself because you already seen it.
Yeah.
So he was definitely the adventuring into single player or solo. I mean, it is multiplayer, right? But you can't split screen. So I wasn't interested. He got addicted. It was a bad look. When he got done being addicted, I had never picked it up. But I've always kind of kept up with World of Warcraft because I watched him sometimes. And I mean, I think like me and you both know, a lot of the big streamers on Xfire into Justin TV into Twitch were WoW streamers. That's who got the platform started, 100%.
That's because of it was like back in like when Twitch was made, you had to play games, and that was the game where it was like one of the most background games. So you could like focus on your personality a lot more.
Yeah.
And that's why like games like RuneScape and WoW
I was gonna say that's the
so
other
many
one.
personality streamers.
Huge.
That because the games were pretty AFKable, you didn't have to put all your attention up, so you could be like hardcore personality.
Yeah, you didn't have to focus that hard at all. So you were doing WoW and you're saying WoW's not as relatable to non-WoW heads. And then And then
and I was gonna talk about how I made World of Warcraft accessible to non-WoW players by doing mount runs, and I explained how it worked. Basically, all right, I just have to kill all this stuff so it's like background stuff. You don't have to really care about what's going on in the background until the last boss with the Lich King. Then it's hype because he can drop Invincible, which is like a 1% drop chance mount. And if I get Invincible, that's Pog. If I don't, you get to spam LOL. You get to spam no mount Omega LOL. It's great. And they got it. That was super simple. So Twitch chat understood it from if they never played WoW. And I was able to play WoW on stream because of that. And I was able to farm the WoW section while being mostly personality and allowing non-WoW players to understand my content.
That's important. I really feel, especially if you already aren't as big as like Soda or Mitch or something, you have to have something that sets you out from the pack. And there's a lot of different ways to
Yeah.
do it. You can do the jumping out of the window gimmick that I do now for various other competitive multiplayer games. Because most people, like if you're watching a Ninja for Fortnite or Diego Soares who popularized Apex, you're used to looking at somebody like this. And they're just fucking mouse and keyboard staring, and they might even have a mouse and keyboard cam, right? I have a second cam, and I use that for my drink cam, right? And so being able to drink and play at a high level on Thursdays is interesting to people. I have like the alcoholic drink shown, and if you're a 6-month sub, you choose the recipe. So there's a lot of different ways to interact with your community. And like you said, making it accessible, because with Destiny, it was pretty opaque too. It's like, what the fuck is a raid? What is a Galahorn? What is all this shit?
Yeah.
So you got to explain it, and being willing. I mean, it makes sense for you to be willing to explain it to, especially if you have a smaller chat. It's not running that fast. You don't feel like you don't have time for this shit. You should have time for this shit because you want them to stick around. And if you're not interacting, most people who watch smaller streamers are not sticking around, for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Viewer retention is super important, and you know you're doing something right if people are sticking around. A lot of newcomers, based on the ratio of newcomers to newcomers that stick around, if your ratio is high, that's really good.
Franz writes, there's nutcakes. I have the biggest fucking migraine right now. Noise. No, lol, no mount, omega lol. There you go. I think this is before omega lol. Oh no. You hate to see it. Ancient history,
Oh no,
dude.
2018 there was omega lol.
Oh, okay, but you're saying this was back in 2016, or was this what you were doing all the way up to 2018?
No, this is what I did in 2018 when I started taking it more seriously. Before then, I would just do WoW battlegrounds. Like
okay. And this is all on Twitch, and you had no YouTube presence at the time, or
this was all on Twitch. Yeah.
Okay. I think you found me through the LGBTQIA plus tag, right? Or just Crypt watched both of us. How did you find me? I forget.
Someone told me to raid you because you jumped out of your window.
Yeah, that sounds like
that was a good idea. I was like, hey, that's some content. Let's raid that. That's some good memes.
And you still do sometimes, and I appreciate it greatly. And it's rare that you're on when I'm off. So I try and just come by every once in a while and do a manual host that's offline, which doesn't always bring viewers, but you never know. Yeah. Especially when you get into at least... Once you get into about like at least 1,000 followers, I think there's always somebody who's willing to like click on your channel and see what's going on. And if you're not live, they might check out who you're hosting. I had an Australian viewer who like developed narratives for all my friends, because before I was on a stream team, like I'm on Noble's Esports' community stream team now. So you have to have like auto host on for the team. So that's probably what's going on my Twitch channel right now. But back in the day, it was just my friends. Like I had an auto host list, and it was only like 6 or 7 or 8 of my really close friends. And he's like, yeah, there's the Ashley girl who talks about like sex stuff when she's Rocket Leaguing. I think that she's this. And there's this guy who does this, and I think about him like this. I was like, it's like a reality show in his own head. So you never know where people are going to be when you have your stuff. Yeah. I am reading my chat, Nathan. Fight me, dude. Okay, there's a lot of delay on YouTube. I forgot to change the delay on this one. There's super low latency. There's normal latency. I don't know what the fuck normal latency is. And then there's like super high latency, I guess, which is where you have your 4K streams and stuff like that.
The highest quality, making sure it's all encoded properly.
And I like doing the highest quality on YouTube because I don't stream at 1080. I don't know if you do this on Twitch, but I stream in 720 on Twitch because
I'm probably gonna switch to 1080, but yeah, I stream on 720 right now.
Yeah, my reasoning is this: you don't get it encoding to lower quality settings if you're an affiliate and bandwidth is at a premium on Twitch. Like if it's the right time of day, Twitch will give affiliates encoding, meaning you can go from 1080 to 720 to 480 to all the lower settings.
Oh yeah, usually I found a thing. I usually always get quality options, especially recently. So and usually if I don't get them, if I restart my stream one time, I'll get them. Okay. So I'll just do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Crypt found you through Nukeify.
A lot of people can't watch if I don't have quality options, but I tend to get them every stream, which is really, really nice.
Yeah. Ashley is a wild one. We just got to play with her yesterday. So Crypt said he found you through Nukeify, who he found through Rocket League, and he found me through Rocket League as well. So that's really, really, really cool. What is a raid? I know Silvershot's trolling. I guess I should read the troll comments, but I know that they're trolling. So sometimes when me and Frost are in the middle of it, I look over, I'm reading everything, guys. I just don't know if I do it all the time. But yeah, so when you have poor viewers, that's not a good summary of what I mean, Ritro. Okay. And even if that is the case for some people, that's not something you should hold the fuck against them, because that is absolutely alienating. Like, who the fuck is sitting out here? I only want rich viewers. You know what I mean? Because like I
want the big donos, not
any Oilers. Yeah, for sure.
Cheers. That's what I'm talking about. That's the content.
I want the oil barons, and I want the $1,000 donos and shit like that too. But I think that, especially as someone who's grinding for partner, I've actually finished my path to partner achievement. It's just they know that it's from a front page hour, 1 month. So they look at that and they don't approve me when I apply.
Yeah, they do that with hosts too. If you get too many hosted viewers, they want.
Yeah, they know that.
You
that's
can
what
also
that's
get
for.
approved for having you can get denied for having too many gifted subs.
Too many gifted subs. What does that have to do?
Yeah, that
because they
happened
think
to
they're
a
scamming, or
it happened to a streamer. I'm not going to name because I don't like them. I think they're a piece of shit. But it happened to him to a certain streamer.
Yeah, were they scamazing, or do you just not like who they are as a person?
No, I hate them because of like I don't know, their political views are fucking horrible.
I got you. Yeah, you don't want to let other people spread stuff through your shit.
Like they're left wing, I'm left wing, but
Yeah.
like they're like super like really shitty with like their certain beliefs and shit like that. Like they I think like yesterday they were talking about how they'd if Joe Biden gets the nomination, they'll vote Trump instead of Bernie.
That is so dumb. Yeah, it's crazy to think that people were like, I'm going, like, this happened last election too, or the first one that Trump was elected, right?
Yeah.
People were like, people were like, so for me it's either Bernie or Trump. And I was like, that is like, as much as you guys like try and rationalize it by calling yourselves radical voters and you need radical views from either side, that is a huge swing in ideology. So it's at normal latency and I can't switch it to low or ultra low, unfortunately. What I like about streaming at normal latency on YouTube is just that the playback, the drag back for you is actually very, very smooth. Not that most people are dragging that far back, but next time we will go ultra low latency. Okay, I'm here. It's the Bad Bunny simp. I can't make content without viewers. All right, Crypt, don't expose who it is. Just leave them, whatever.
Oh yeah, I don't want to say their name. They don't deserve any more attention than they have.
I got you.
But yeah, no, like and it's even worse because they are like someone on the left. They understand that the working class are struggling and all that stuff. And you'd think as someone that like says they care about the working class, they would at least go for Biden over Trump. Even if it's not their optimal choice. Like, I don't think that's not my optimal choice, but I'll still vote for him over Trump.
Yeah.
That's like, you couldn't give a bigger middle finger to the supposed working class that you supposedly care about.
That's the
like
thing,
by saying with rhetoric like that.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and Richo and others have mentioned that they don't watch people because they get too political all the time. But I think one-offs are comfortable for me, especially for right now, because I think Biden is actually slipping into a weird place where he's becoming like the George Bush of Democrats, like a heavy crowd favorite, a known name, but just says bumbling dumb stuff on speeches. Not as bad as Bush.
Yeah,
but
it
is starting to look bad now. I saw some shit on Twitter that made me cringe a little bit.
I've been seeing some Joe Biden draw a clock challenge.
Oh God, what is that? Wait, show that. We can look at that.
The drawing... Let me
Send
show you what it
show me this shit.
Hold up. You know what the whole like drawing a clock thing means, right?
I don't know. Did they challenge you to draw a clock, or was it more extensive than that?
It's you'll see. Let me DM it to you on Discord. It's this image. Do you know what drawing a clock like this way means?
Oh, dude. Okay, yeah. Like the Mitch Jones clock, where it's like time to ditch. Just look at the time, and all the clock
no. It's
ditch.
not that.
Oh, it's like draw all the numbers evenly spaced.
No, if you drawing a clock is a test for dementia / cognitive decline.
Oh, wow.
And if you draw it like that, that's a huge sign of dementia.
And he did
this? Like a test like psychiatrists. No, it's just like people say that.
They meme that this is what he would do.
They meme that he has dementia. Yeah, and they want him to prove that he doesn't have dementia by drawing a clock.
Oh, you hate to see it, dude. That's rough.
Yeah. I've been seeing that on Twitter. It's like, oh my God.
People are ruthless on Twitter, man. If sometimes it's for the clout, sometimes the people just don't give a fuck. They just want to entertain and get a reaction. Hell yeah. Well, such is life, bro. What can you do? What can you do? The fuck is this? Get this group 2 off of my OBS. Do you use OBS Studio or OBS? Oh, you use OBS Studio because you said you don't use Studio mode though.
Yeah, no, I use Studio.
I advise people who are new to streaming, especially if you don't have like at least I want to say like a 1080 and an i7. I think that OBS is better. Less draw on the resources. Most of you.
Oh, than Streamlabs?
No, than OBS Studio itself. OBS Studio has a bit of a ramp up in terms of resource usage compared to OBS Basic. So
I haven't used Classic in so long.
That's what I mean. Yeah, still a thing. Yeah, classic OBS.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're getting some throwbacks. Studio and this is exactly why I was so excited to have Frostfireee on, guys, because he knows, like, we're talking about stuff, and some of it will give you guys background context for, but he just knows stuff that I know, like that used to stream on Xfire. That what the fuck Xfire used to be. For those who don't know, when you enter a game,
Xfire.
Dude, me too. I didn't actually know that then. I didn't watch Xfire streams. I didn't. I just used it to talk to people. Yeah. So for those who know Steam, right? Who doesn't? If you're a PC gamer, at least you run a game on Steam. You hit Shift Tab. You get that overlay where you have your friends list and you can chat to people. Xfire was before Steam had something like that for you to use, and it applied to all the games that it could. So I was playing Battlefield 2142 back then.
I used
and
to play COD World at War.
There you go. It was like Control X or something like that, and it brought up an overlay on your game, and you had friends through Xfire. So it was like AIM for gamers, but you could bring it up over your full screen game, not tab out, which was a big thing that helped. So
yeah, that was huge.
Be like, add me on Xfire, bro. We'll go play this game. We'll play through that game, and you could actually join servers through it. I think
you could voice chat and stuff too.
Yeah, you could voice. You could type to each other, have multiple conversations. And before Justin TV became Twitch and was its own thing for a little bit, Justin TV itself, Xfire was the thing to use, and you could stream on it. And of course, bit rates were low, quality was low, but that's probably the beginning of what you currently know as Twitch game streaming, for sure.
For sure.
And it's refreshing to have somebody who knows about that shit. So this fucking...
Yeah, I know Soda Poppin was one of the biggest WoW streamers on
100%. Yeah. He credits that greatly, and that's something I respect about Soda.
Yeah, he would get like 500 viewers on that shit. Like, that was huge back then.
What I respect about him is that he doesn't pretend that he didn't have advantages. For example, somebody asked him when he did an AMA recently, this year or last year, something like, how did you get so big? And he's like, I'm gonna be honest, I just started before everybody else.
True.
Started early.
Granted, I will say he was really entertaining. He kept his viewers for a reason. But especially back in like 2013, back then, like he was like the most entertaining thing on the platform by far back in like 2013. But and he's still really entertaining now, but like there's a lot more streamers now, right? That are like on that like same like entertainment type streamer. He was one of the first of those like back in the day. And it was like he was like the first person to do that type of specific type of content and blow up with it.
Jesus, I remember there was an old one back then, something like he wanted, is it a girl? There's a girl in the chat. I want you to grow out your vagina pubes and piss on my face or some shit. I was like, why?
That's a Twitch staff.
What the fuck?
That was a Twitch staff.
That was that clip? Oh,
yes!
No.
That was, I forgot her name, but that was a Twitch staff that he sent that to.
How does he not get in fucking Trobel for that shit?
Oh, he got like perma'd for that, and then he got unbanned. He got perma'd for that and then unbanned.
Yeah. Oh wait, he did get permit for that? For how long?
Like a month or two. Back in 2012, 2013.
AIM, what a boomer. Dude, listen, if you didn't have AIM, you might get banned in this chat, Taco. Back up. Listen, who the fuck didn't use AIM? Even Zoomers used AIM. Maybe.
I had heard of AIM. I don't think I ever used it. I used MSN back in the day, but
Jesus, I feel like that's more obscure than AIM.
Yeah, like the MSN like homepage news thing, like back in the day.
With the little butterfly logo or whatever the fuck that shit was.
Yeah, I used that.
It's like a butterfly color, like Windows scheme color quad thing. Yeah, I remember that shit, 100%.
Yeah.
So that brings us to 2018 for you, and then what have the last couple years been like in terms of how your content has changed?
After from World of Warcraft, I moved into Fortnite streaming for a little bit. Then I went off from Fortnite into so I ended the WoW streams in like April. That was like the last time I did like the WoW Mount Run streams. And then I like really quickly in like the beginning of April transitioned over to Fortnite because I used to do like Fortnite Fridays and I would really enjoy playing Fortnite on those days. I'd have a lot of fun on my streams.
Yeah, I do Tilted Tuesdays. I still play Fortnite once a week. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I went from doing it once a week to my main game and I really, really had fun with it. Because a lot of people would stream snipe me. There'd be like pretty good content come from it. Because I was really bad and people could laugh at me like fail at the game. And then like again, people would stream snipe me and that was my content on that game. And back then. And then after I think it was around like late September, early October, around when Blackout came out for Black Ops 4.
Wait, only 2 E's. Omega lol. Fuck. I tried to just show. Yeah, I still actually have that saved because I keep going to that fucking channel. Who is that? Not you, dude.
It's someone that's not me.
WH Omega lol. Okay, this is his Twitter. Okay, guys, Frostfire with 3 E's. I'm gonna delete
Frostfireee 3 E's is like my everything. It's like my Discord, my
you
Twitter,
have to
my
these
Twitch.
days. It's all about consistency.
Yeah.
What other platforms do you have? What's your entire
YouTube
list?
has 4 E's. So I have my YouTube with 4 E's, and then my Twitter's 3 E's. And my Instagram I think it's Frostfire1, like with 3 E's and then 1. Let me check my Instagram. I'm not sure. No, it's Frostfire_. That's my Instagram. I barely use Instagram though. I tried posting daily on it for a little bit and then I just stopped.
The waves, dude. The waves. The thumbs up. I like that. That's almost like
Mhm.
the Miskiff replying to Twitter drama with the thumbs up. I'm live on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh no, the best replying to Twitter drama is when it was the Gross Score Ninja stuff. When that happened, and Trainwreck's replied saying, "Guys, I am 700 subs away from 8,000 subscribers. Can we get any Twitch Primes on the channel?" Just is on a video tweet in a reply to drama. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen.
Wait, for a second, I have to show. What is this mouse pad, brother? What is that? Is that actually your mouse pad right there?
Oh no! Back
no.
in 2014, I would write donations that I got on my mouse pad,
Okay.
and I did Harpoon Cannon. Yeah, that's one of my OG homies. And then yeah, I would write. I only have like 4 of them written down. Those were my first 4 donations on Twitch.
I see your fucking router right here. I love it. Oh my god. My man got the Voss too. My man got the water from Norway. And he's got the dude. I also wanted to look up this on his Instagram. I'm gonna look it up. This guy's.
Real quick.
Go for it. My man.
Oh, I'm sorry to. Hold on. I'm gonna get some thick spams real quick. Hold up.
Okay.
God damn!
Oh, he thick. The thick ass boy. Okay.
Fuck, my Nicknet fell. I can't hear anything.
Okay, they can't see you anyway. It's all good. Oh, you're getting the windows.
Oh, I can hear. Hold on. I won't be able to hear for that much longer. Give me a sec.
Okay, I'm looking at his scuffed AirPods, folks. Love it. And I don't think these are real. These are like blocked and reported. This is rude.
Okay, I can hear again.
Soldier pods are the poor. Is this soldier pods? What is this scuffed AirPod situation that I'm looking at right now?
Oh, they actually are soldier pods. I have them right here.
Wait, show me. Okay, I'm gonna turn back on our
okay.
webcams. Okay, yes.
My webcam's here. My grandma got me this for because she was getting me wireless earbuds. She didn't know these were knockoff AirPods.
Right.
She got them for my Christmas present. Here they are, the soldier pods.
Oh my god, amazing, bro. How do they work?
Like,
how are they?
They're shit. They're horrible.
Oh my god.
I
used to work.
Holes. These are plugs. I don't have the cable on my. Wait, do I?
I used to work for a national hotel chain, and one of the signing people up for the reward system giveaways was like some knockoff AirPods. So I know I have some experience with knockoff AirPods. Nice. They charge through the headphone jack.
They can. It's an option.
That's awesome, dude. Listen, Soldier Boy was ahead of his time,
I just
dude.
bent the plug,
He's
so
actually out here in the future. Y'all are stuck in 2021.
But you can actually charge it through the thing. Like if you wanted, you could charge it through this.
Hell yeah. And someone said, "Is that salt?" Yeah,
bad.
it looks like that's salt. It's got the Guitar Hero thing.
Not just one, but 2 salt shakers.
Oh, okay, we've upgraded. This is like a grinder.
I use salt quite a bit. Like whenever I get like Panda Express and I want to put salt on my meal, I got some salt shakers in my room.
Dude, you're actually out here e-boying right now, dude.
True.
Most of your photos are like e-boy shit. I kind of.
They are. Oh yeah, this is the Voss bottle. I reuse this.
I got
$3.
Dude, yeah, the glass ones are sick.
Yeah, these are awesome. But it's a great investment because then I look rich to all my viewers and fucking drinking from it. But it's actually broke as fuck because it's $3.
Yeah, and this one I have the same thing going because I got this fucking hydro flask looking ass out here. It was a gift from a or no, it wasn't a gift. I got it one year because this grill, was into it too. So we had hydro flask together. But now I just put gaming shit on it, so it feels not so bad. Like we used to go me and the ex to Yosemite National Park, and then we got San Francisco Shock. They gave me a sticker for their fucking when they were stage 2 champions because I went to the California State Fair in Sacramento. I got to cast the Bear Cup, their first esports thing. I casted Rocket League and Apex Legends, and Team Dignitas dominated Apex Legends and then dropped their fucking roster a few weeks later. Pepe laughed. Feels bad, man. But then, and Garrett G was there from NRG, the Rocket League player, and he signed this case, which is in my background, which is actually the case, one of the cases that they had on stage at RLCS 3. I won the giveaway. I was like 886 out of 889 like entrants. I entered on the way out into the giveaway. We went and watched the Warriors play the finals because it was around that time. And when they beat the Cavaliers, and fucking, I got an email on my phone. It was like, you won, and I went back. So yeah, I've got that, and I've got my friend. Dude, this is actually, some people like don't like stickers as like a streaming promotional thing. I think it's great. This is like the Fwam thing from like an air horn for my friend Token Sully. He gave me one, and it stayed on there. So he managed to get me there. So, oh my God, cool. I hope this is a video. It's not. This is how big the goddamn book is at this drinking place at TwitchCon in San Diego. It's called the Whiskey House, and it's fucking amazing. It's like a Guinness World Record place for most whiskeys in a book, and they got this huge menu. Got drunk off absinthe once. But like I met Nintendo. I don't know if you know the Smash player, Nintendo.
I think I've heard of that name before.
This weeb shit. Here's me at the goddamn fucking California State Fair. This chair company might actually hook it up one time. There's unfortunate because there's some girl butt and somebody's like, I don't know, they have some comment about how they see butt, and I'm like, I knew that was gonna happen. But this is like the chair. No, this is the cup. And then for a while there, I did do gaming clips. Like I think this whole situation here is gaming clips, and some of it was just funny shit like 2 shots of vodka.
Of vodka?
Fucking, that's way too much. That's not 2 shots. Not 2 shots. No, not at all. But then like some of the shit was like, I don't know, is any of this shit PogChamp content? I think one of them's I'm drunk as fuck getting a win. I hope I have that one. This one? No, where the fuck? Yeah, but there's a bunch of clips. Oh yeah, here. I'm fucking. This is how I do thirsty fish. Look left side. Fucking.
Hold on. I need a shield.
Get the fuck out of my face! Let's go! Ah! Fuck them! Fuck them! Fuck them! These vulture fucks lining up for my Spitfire shit. Enjoy me being on the champion screen with my squad.
Good shit.
Big toxic back in the day. But that actually reminds me that in terms of like broadcasting, so here's all the way back. Here's like charity tournament. The TOs hate me because I'm always like, I gotta go pee, wait for me. And I would go to CS stuff. Here's Ninjas in Pajamas at Intel Extreme Masters in 2017. But before, and here's I met Nick Cannon at that charity tournament.
Oh, Nick Cannon, the AGT Andy.
AGT Andy. That I guess that is what he is now. And Steve Young. I got to meet Steve Young. Oh wait, I'm wearing the same shirt. We actually have not changed too much. We're a little bit thinner, but we're working on it. Oh my god.
Been wearing the same shirt for years, Pog.
Yeah, dude, for years. It's XQC status shit. But like before that, I did do a lot of fucking e-boy level selfies, always with alcohol for some reason. But I met Kalani, if you know who that is. She's a singer from my area. She's like a big R&B now. But I started as a rap radio DJ. So I'm out here interviewing rappers. I'm in Oakland here a lot. And it was kind of nice. Like, you know, I was the token white dude. I went by James the Blonde because I tried to be a DJ, but I realized just like editing, I hate actually spinning and like doing producer work and everything else. I'd much rather be a personality on broadcast. So this was probably...
I'm a keyboard player. I love music stuff too.
Oh, dude, wait, we were actually low-key trying to flex out here with the rolling tray on a girl's butt and stuff like that. We thought we were slick. And then flexing the polo robe with like multiple champagne bottles. I don't know. It was a fun time. I went a little crazy with the rap stuff. I got to know Sage the Gemini, if you know that gas pedal song that he used to have with Justin Bieber and stuff. And stuff like that. I would go to all these shows.
Yeah, I know that song.
Yeah, like G-Eazy. I think G-Eazy is probably the biggest person I met besides MC Hammer and YG, who's down here somewhere else.
Oh, nice.
I got into YG because I knew people from the local radio, like the big radio stations in the Bay Area, and there was an album release party he was at, and I was like, dude, you got to get me backstage, homie, and he just did. He just fucking walked me through. I got to pretend I needed to interview him. I just had a very short phone conversation where I turned on the voice app or whatever. The guy at the fucking backstage said I had to have the album, and I was like, I have it on my laptop. I didn't have it. He's like, show me, bring it. And so I just bought it on my phone and showed him in my iTunes phone, and he's like, all right, I got you. Let me in and shit.
Nice.
So I was really into this. I was really into, like, I'd go to album release things and like people would, I get signatures and do stuff like that. So I think that's where I really fell in love with broadcasting as a thing, and then it became the rap thing. So now 2019, 2020 is what for you?
2019, by the end of 2018, I was in COD 4 Blackout, and then after that, that didn't last long. And then I moved into Just Chatting, which is basically what I'm doing today.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of Just Chatting content from you, which is honestly, as much as people bemoan the fall of like only gaming on Twitch and Just Chatting, it's hard to do a Just Chatting stream often.
It is. I do, honest to God, wish they never added Just Chatting though. I don't mind IRL. I think IRL.
Yeah,
fine, but
that did change.
Sitting at your chair, I do think they should have kept the gaming rule. Just but not for IRL. Like going outside and streaming on your phone, I think that should have been allowed. But not like just sitting at your chair doing nothing. I do actually, even though I am that type of streamer, I would have much rather been doing that in front of a game, because that was like a special thing. Is if you could do that, that's why I did World of Warcraft, like Battlegrounds initially, was so that I could do something in the background while I let my personality run the stream, and I do kind of miss doing that.
Yeah.
But now that's like way more common because they expanded it past games.
Well, and also what people don't realize is that there was a branding issue with that. Okay, Frostfire.live. Oh, you have an official links thing. I should do something like this. Let's take a look and let's make sure we're helping them out.
It's really cool.
That is nice. Okay, so I follow you on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. And I do have to get into the Discord if I'm not already. Let me get in that one. 599
Yeah,
members, sick. Wait, I'm number 600. Oh wait, I've reached the max number of guilds. Get fucking cucked. Okay, hang on. We have to live choose who we're leaving today. Actually, I don't think I should. I'm not gonna do that. That's fucked. But I'm in 100 Discords. I'm in like how many Discords would you say you're in? I'm constantly running.
Oh, I'm in more than 100, but I have Nitro, so I can join more than 100.
Uh-oh. Never snitched. They probably do, though. I'm getting fucking DM'd about GTA 5 RP drama. That's how deep that shit gets. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm in official team Discords or official game Discords like the Spellbreak. I'm actually just going to leave the Spellbreak one because I don't think I ever fucking am going to like try and get big on Spellbreak. I don't think that's for me as a game. There's a lot of other games I need to do. I do love Cuisine Royale, though. Okay, so now we can get back into the Discord. Let's try that again. But yeah, some people are just like, how do you get max Discords? Let's show this here. I get to be the fucking...
Oh, I'm well over max Discords, but if you have Nitro, you can join more than max, which is really nice. Yeah, I mostly use it for emotes. Like being able to just spam emotes is so good. Right, like using Twitch emotes in like Discord DMs.
Yeah, that's honestly the big thing because I DM people and I'm used to having all the emotes that I have, like FFC, BTCV, my own Twitch emotes.
Yeah, I got all of them.
I got all those in my server, but not to DM people.
Yeah. But,
Check his YouTube Pepe laugh. What am I supposed to check his YouTube for? I already subscribed.
It's the first video on my homepage. It's so bad.
Is it like a welcome to the channel thing or which one?
No, it's best podcast ever or something like that. It's an old video and I hate it.
That kid teaches you how to swim. Hey, that's got 97%.
No, that's a good video.
That looks like a good video. You can tell from the thumbnail.
It's the one called like best podcast ever. That's the one they all meme.
Okay, here we go. It's perfect, PogChamp face.
New Overwatch update today. Oh wow, there's a new hero.
It's about the baited podcast. It's old 2016.
This podcast is the baited podcast.
I hate it.
It's a podcast that is with Keemstar, Colossal's Crazy, and Tommy C. Now, when I look at the comments, I usually see a lot of people talking about usually stuff like, oh, who's Tommy C? Why is he on the podcast? Or this podcast would be better without so-and-so. But I personally think all three of them equally contribute to the podcast. Everyone provides their own unique point of view, and the different opinions just conflict perfectly with each other. Tends to make every discussion really interesting to listen to. For the most part, how the podcast goes, it's usually Keemstar and Colossal on one side of the issue. And then you've got Tommy C, who's like, I wouldn't even say in the middle, but he's like more on his own fence, so to speak. He's usually the one that provides a completely different point of view on an issue compared to everyone else, as well as usually being the one to add the more thought-provoking points to each discussion. Like, he's the one who brings up the stuff that really makes you think about things. And I feel like if any of these people got taken off the podcast, it would completely ruin it for me, unless you're able to find a complete duplicate. Then I have no idea, and I guess it would still work. But if you've seriously never heard of this podcast, or, you know, just never listened to it, it's definitely worth your time to go out and check out. They release all their episodes on YouTube, which I'll make sure to add into the description of the video. But if YouTube doesn't work for you, they release all their episodes on SoundCloud and iTunes as well. You know, I just really wanted to get the word out there about this podcast, because it's really interesting to listen to, and all the discussions are great. And I'd say it's by far the most interesting podcast I've ever listened to myself. So again, if you want to check it out, I'll have links in the description.
I mean, this is very rare, guys.
It's
very rare that anyone who's interested in boosting their own content shouts out another content or content itself. So look at that.
I'm glad you found something good about that.
Yeah, listen, I can say nice things about just about anything. I'm pretty good like that if I need to be. Check your instant notifications, bitch boy. Listen. Luckily I don't have a mod to fucking approve that, but I would approve it. I don't fucking care. Nathan Blues, thank you for the follow. All right, fantastic. Yeah. Well, okay, so before we get into like this shit, because this segues nicely into the fucking Twitch ban drama and all this other shit. I agree with you that it was better when it was called IRL, and just chatting has changed the expectations, changed the style, and generally lower effort content has resulted.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but
where React Andy came from.
Yeah, but I think we both have to acknowledge part of why that happened. It was a branding issue. Ice Poseidon used to be the face of IRL on YouTube or on Twitch, and then he brought the idea.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then he brought the concept of King of IRL to YouTube, and after that, Twitch didn't want to have anything to do with Ice. which meant that IRL was stained because he was topping IRL on Twitch all the time. So
oh yeah, he was the face of the IRL section. 100%.
yeah, and then he got banned. For those who don't know, he went through a lot of bans. Basically, I wouldn't say he's baiting. He kind of did bait raise his donations. He like let them happen. And he's like,
no, he admitted he did that.
Oh my god, sorry guys, how did that get through? And then he turned it back on.
Yeah, later on in his career, he had 100% admitted he like purposefully baited them back in like 2015, 2016.
And you get your community used to whatever you allow, you know what I mean? And he would allow that behavior, so people knew that if they came there, they could expect that, they could behave that way, they could witness that behavior. So that's what you have. And so for those who don't know, he gets banned for a lot of stuff like that. I think the most memorable ban besides the final perma was, for me, he reached some kind of goal, like a sub or a follower goal, and he called himself on Skype to his laptop in his backyard where his pool was.
I watched that live.
I think I did too. He swam in his pool, and somebody donated on his desktop, and the notification doesn't play through, obviously, and it's Ice Loves Hard R N-words over and over and over again. It played for, I want to say, 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes before he came back in and turned it off.
It was like 2 to 3. It was really bad.
It was really bad.
He
his
forgot
mods
to
were freaking
turn off
out.
his alerts. Yeah.
Yeah.
No mods had access to his alerts either, so no one could turn them off.
Moist Critical, one of the good people on Just Chatting. Yeah, it's interesting to see him make the move.
Twitch, I wasn't expecting that.
I was not expecting that. I think he's I think he's better, not to diss his current content, but I think he's better when he was doing what he started doing. Trolling around in video games, telling weird stories while he's playing video games, playing obscure weird games and talking about them.
I never really watched him though, so
really?
I don't remember any
I
of
watched
that.
the shit out of Old Critical, and they're worth, if you haven't seen them, to go back and look at them. Now it's weird because I'm never going to talk to anybody about how they look or anything, but I think he looked more handsome with shorter hair. The long hair is like some grungy shit right now.
I've never seen him with shorter hair, so
he looked like an absolute fucking Chad with short hair. And the problem with that is that he didn't even want to show it at the time that he had it, which was during his early YouTube career, because it was just no cam videos. It was like a little bit less like zany, like upward inflection and crazy voice like Donkey does, but the same kind of style, like outrageous stories, willing to say fucked up stuff. And it got him a hell of views. Like he played this game called Titty Simulator, and that we should watch that at the end of the drama shit, because that shit was funny. I put that on a movie theater in Gmod Towers, if you know what that was back in the day.
I don't remember Gmod Towers, but I did play a Gmod server where you could play movies and like watch YouTube videos with
together. Yeah, like you put it in. It was like that.
I wonder if that still exists.
It's got to. I think Gmod Towers became a standalone.
Awesome.
Yeah, I love those. You could have
like private rooms and stuff like that, and you could have your friends go in and you could watch videos like that. That was the coolest thing.
I like the long better. I can see that. It's like Keanu looking ass. There you go. Well, I mean, wait, please allow that one, Richo. But I mean, I think it's more true to him, especially if that's what he wants to do. You know what I mean? Because like short hair, handsome, dark haired guy who's in shape. I think everybody's seen that before. So there's nothing really like new to that. Whereas like being willing to look the way he wants to do is a little bit more authentic. It is a bit too long right now. Yeah, I watch him on the thing, and it's like it almost feels like he's got some kind of like. It makes everything in his background look more like Asmongold, like hovel kind of look. You know what I mean?
I know
like,
exactly
it's
what
like,
you mean.
Yeah, it's like a little man cave of like grunginess, not showering every day or some shit. The way it looks.
I gotta get a snack from the snack box real quick.
Okay.
Oh no, there's maggots in these. In these. Let me just.
Oh, dude. Okay, I thought you were talking about yourself. I was like, wait a minute. That's right. Asmon had a fucking snack box, and it's really sad what's been happening to him lately. He doesn't feel comfortable streaming a lot.
Yeah,
I mean, he had a lot of bad takes. Honestly, I think the breakup really fucked with him, because for a second there, he was on top, bro. Think about this. You're a WoW. We just heard me talk about how my brother was a total shut-in for a year and a half, and it looks awful. The middle of WoW addiction looks terrible. It's like exactly the definition of what the mainstream, you know, what normies, the news, whoever you want to take it, would call gaming addiction. Like they point to stuff like that, and it's hard to say, oh, there's nothing wrong with that. No, it looks awful, and it's like the worst kind of gaming. Besides, like, I mean, those people who like live in like the Japanese or the Chinese gaming cafes. That's probably another level of low grade degeneracy that looks bad.
Yeah, that's like the next level.
It makes gaming look bad in general, but like it's fucking hard to like explain away the WoW shit sometimes to some people, but Asmon fucking embodied that shit. He was proud of it.
Yeah,
he changed the way it was perceived. He's like, we should look up the clip at some point. He's like, I've got this many thousands of hours. I play every day. I don't lose. I'm fucking a gunner at this game and shit like that. And then he had the hottest GF. Like at one point she peaked on Twitch just chatting. In terms of like whatever you want to call a Twitch thought, she was like the #1 for a second there.
She had like 100K views back in like 2014, 2015. I remember when that happened.
Pink
I think it was
Sparkles.
2015.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pink Sparkles. Yeah. She was getting like literally above 100K viewers playing League.
Yeah. And she fucking owned. And so fucking to be like that guy who looks like a total loser, but then have one of the hottest chicks on Twitch as your girlfriend and living with you towards the end there, it's just like, I'm flexing up right now. I'm the #1 WoW streamer. Everybody goes to me for the hot takes on what's happening in WoW. And unfortunately, he let that, I think, unfortunately for his viewership, he let that make him think that people cared about his opinion about other stuff. So he'd be commenting on all this LSF stuff, and he'd have some pretty incel takes. And then sometimes he'd have some pretty simp takes, and people weren't used to hearing both sides. Because, like, especially, he would mirror his girlfriend's view on stuff a lot. And I think that that was an influential thing. So you're sitting there and you're like, But also, I mean, think about it. It's hard to assault somebody like that who's like king loser, proud of the like loserdom or whatever, but it's not losing because Twitch is big money now. So he's a millionaire and he's got a hot girlfriend. So he's like winning in all the categories that you don't expect like a huge WoW nerd to be winning in. So and then he peaked big time, and then the breakup happened, and then I think there was so much backlash on the opinions he had about just chatting streamers or live stream fail stuff, and then it got to him. You know, he did some weird IRL streams where he was building some shit in his backyard. I don't think those went well. I think it kind of really revealed.
Well, the gardening streams were pretty funny.
They're funny. They're funny, but they kind of just allowed people to solidify around the idea that a gamer is not like physically fit or like good at manual labor and this, that, the other. Yeah. So it's just like rough. Pussy whipped. There's times when he would say take some pretty squad W takes right in front of her too. So there was a balance, but I think that like his own opinion, some of his takes were just bad. Like, you know, you watch a Destiny take and you're just like, I can't agree with this. What the fuck? And then, you know, it kind of, it hurts your ability to relate to the streamer. So I think he had that. And I think that like any streamer who gets really, really big within one category, you have to kind of branch a little bit when that happens. Like when Myth peaked, when Ninja peaked, when all these other big streamers peaked, they do other things. Like Mizkif was editing some Who Are videos, like Who Is Mitch Jones, Who Is Ice Poseidon.
I remember those, yeah.
Yeah, and then he became Ice Poseidon's cameraman when he went to YouTube, and then he became his own person, and it wasn't just YouTube. Like his YouTube videos blew up, and then he became a just chatting streamer, and now he plays other games like Jump King and interviews Myth and does this other stuff. I think he's branched out well, but it always happens. Just because you become the #1 WoW streamer like Asmund does, doesn't mean you just play WoW every day. You do WoW every day, but you also talk about other shit.
You said doo-doo.
You do. Got him. Amazing. And then you play like Jump King and other weird shit. And like, it just happens. When Myth popped off, he would play with other big streamers and do other things besides Fortnite. It's just a natural consequence of people wanting, like once you get over 20K, I would say 10K is like the kind of thing that puts you on the top of a category, you know, like Rocket League when it mattered, or World of Warcraft still, even stuff like, Minecraft or RuneScape and stuff will get you there. But once you get above 20, it's like you're a flavor of the month for everywhere. It's not just your game's viewers at your door in your chat. It's like people who are from the general Twitch thing trying to see what's going on. So you will be ended up in damn near forced, if you're at all interactive, to react to other stuff and to do other things. And so and so for those who don't know, getting back to the ice thing, the perma that happened, he was in Phoenix Sky Harbor, which is their airport in Phoenix, Arizona, and he was live streaming, and he said what gate he was on. He's like, they're like, what gate are you? And he's like, what gate am I? I think I'm this gate. I probably shouldn't be saying that to you guys, but I mean, what can you possibly do at this point? You know, he's like about to board. They fucking no. They FBI swatted him. They FBI. Oh, we can watch that shit now because we're on YouTube.
We're on YouTube. Also, that would have happened anyways. It ended up coming out the way people found that out. They tracked flight patterns in the sky. They actually didn't even use that gate information to figure out what flight he was on.
More info on the Sky Harbor. Yeah.
Exclusive breaking news update.
Here we go. We can do this together. Actually, let's just do this shit together.
Yeah, I remember this. That would have happened regardless of the gate thing.
Exclusive breaking news update in that case of a threat against a plane at Sky Harbor.
Yeah, we just talked with the people who were taken off the plane. To recap, police say somebody called in a threat against the plane, which flew from Los Angeles to Phoenix tonight. New right now, an online personality, somebody who streams video online, says it was a bomb threat and it was a prank. He says he was the target.
So this was the man who was taken off the plane, Paul DeNeo. ABC 15's
DeNeo.
John Erickson
I
talked
love
to him over
hearing
the
his
phone just
name.
in the last 15 minutes.
I felt really bad for everybody on the plane because they just had to sit there because of this guy who called. He called in and said that I had a bomb on the plane. That's what he said. Like, he was pretending to be me.
Oh, so someone pretended to be you, called in, and said, I have a bomb.
Yeah.
He says he was swatted. That's when somebody gets the SWAT team to go to something as a prank. We're on our way to an in-person interview with him right now. You're going to see that on ABC 15 Mornings.
Wrong. Frost only agrees. Thank you for the 1 bit. Jeez, I'm gonna turn off fucking Twitch notifs. God damn it. Fave BTTV emote? I don't know. That's a good one. You can answer yours while I take a look at what I have enabled, Frost. What's your favorite BTTV Twitch emote?
BTTV counting FFC as well.
I'd say we could do both, because BTTV, let's do an animated one, and then FFZ, any of the flat statics.
Yeah, okay. FFC, I'd probably say 4 Weird. I'm loving 4 Weird right now. That's a good one. And then for BTTV, I'm not sure. There's a lot of really good animated emotes.
Yeah, it moves for me. Like, I like B Boomer. I'm really into Try Dance because I did it recently.
I love Try Dance. Yeah, I have Try Dance. I love it.
For those who don't know, Try Dance is this one right here.
I think I'm what's another good one?
Way Too Dank is good. That's a recent ad for me. There's flavors. I think Pepe Jam Jam is one of my favorites right now. Forcing WC was a huge, great one at the time of him doing the bathroom E3 thing. I think the biggest animated emote that gets used in my chat is Omega Roll when I die in a game or I say something dumb. Coggers was great at the time. I really like this one. Not everybody uses this one. If I had to choose one that's really abstract, that's one of my favorites, it'd be Pog Slide, Cog Slide. So it's a Poggers, but a Coggers, and it's 3D, and it rotates and they gear off of each other, and it constantly slides through. It's crazy looking. To me, I just like it for that reason.
Yeah.
Shit looks dank to me. And then FFZ. FFZ, what do I have on FFZ? I like Four-Headed. Four-Heed is kind of nice because I laugh to the point where I'm wheezing a lot. And Four-Heed really captures that. You're laughing so hard. I have Four House, Four Weird, Five Head, a Yaya, Bogged. Bogged is really unappreciated. I think it's kind of run its course. Boomer, right? Champ, Feels Bliat Man, Feels Weird Man, Hyper Dan's Game, Hands Up. It's a good one. Hyper Lul, Keck W. It's kind of getting hackneyed at this point. Keck W is a little overspammed, but I still like it because people are trying to express exactly how much they're laughing. It's another like laughing till you wheeze kind of emote. Hey, Kona W. Cap is so useful. I think it's underused by my community especially.
Cap is great.
Cap is great because it's not just like sarcasm. It's like them reacting what you're saying with like a yeah, sure. And
it's like, guys, I promise I can bench 500. And I just all cap you. It's some good memes.
There you go. What's up, Blitzen?
Like,
what's up, Rilo? Like, what were you saying? Oh, you're looking up something? We got Papega here. I mean, the thing about Papega is, okay, so I'm a charity streamer. We raise money for kids who are in Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Often they're going through developmental disorders or diseases. So we tend not to call stuff game experiences, especially. Like, we don't say stuff like, that was so AIDS, that's so cancer, that's retarded, you're autistic when you don't actually have autism and stuff like that. Or like spurging out as like a concept. I don't think we do any of those 5 things with any regularity. And so it's weird because sometimes you think about replacement words and it's just like, really, it's the same word. You're just finding a way to say it different. And that's what Papega is. People use the word Papega to say retarded and they don't, and that's why they use it. So it's sometimes it feels problematic for me to have it on the channel, but it's at some point you have to be able to replace words. Like the N-word or whatever. Like, sometimes I jokingly use the word neighbor, like Anomaly used to do. I'd be like, it's real neighbor ours. And you know what I mean when I say that. And it's, I don't even think, I'm not even saying like the N-word at all. And I don't even mean to, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's terrible. Van is good considering Van Sama is on Twitch now. I wanted to talk about that briefly, if you know who Van Sama is. He's the Asian dude in...
Darkholm?
Yes.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah. He's on Twitch now, and it's great. Weebs out. Great. I like having Weebs out and Ayaya because I can appeal to both, to the Weebs out crowd and the Weebs in crowd.
Oh, my Ayaya, if you type Ayaya in my chat, it's just a text box that says, please ban me.
Oh, nice. I like that.
It's so good. I'll get any Weebs join that try to Ayaya in my chat.
There you go.
It's
strictly
so
non-Weeb. Let's get it in there. Let's see.
Weebs out.
Okay. Ayaya. Please ban me. Nice. There's a one that says when you do all pog in Tuba's chat, it just says I'm stupid. But it's not the regular pog. It's just the pog
I
that's
know
dumb.
XQC has something like that when you type haha in his chat.
Pog. He goes, oh, it doesn't do it because he's offline or something. But like the normal pog is lowercase OG. When you do all caps pog in his chat, there it is. I'm stupid. It's an FFZ channel one by Whips of all people, who's like a big mod for Tim the Tap Man, for those who don't know. And behind the scenes, he does a lot to shape a lot of culture. Yep is really popular right now. Not always for me, but I get it. There's like Yep Cock. Have you seen that?
Yep Cock, that's the big one, yeah.
That's the big one.
I don't like Yep that much.
Yeah, I just got it because people expect it. I got White Hard out for the same reason. I think White Hard is funny. At this point, it's funnier than White Hard or Try Hard. At this point.
Oh yeah,
it's way better for some reason to me. And then we got Force and CD, the classic. Gotcha Gasm, another classic. Lil What? Honestly, I have Omega Roll and Lil What because of who's that Overwatch streamer that got big with Tim because of Tim? Older. Plays with him, plays his own stuff now. God, what's his fucking name? He's like an Overwatch streamer. Moon has this one.
Oh, Moon came from Tim?
Moon definitely boosted up off Tim. Moon came from Overwatch. He was like his own partner with like hundreds or maybe low thousands. But he played with Tim when Tim was pushing for top 500. You know, Tim moved from grinding CSGO to being, what I see for Tim is what I see for me in my future in terms of being esports adjacent, playing with good esports players, and almost being able to keep up. You know what I mean? Because that's where he was with CSGO. Yeah, what? Tim?
Oh, I was gonna say Tim went from being a soda poppin' mod to being
really?
He did like that's where he initially started. He was a mod for soda poppin'. Then he moved on to I think it was like COD Ghosts, like
oh, I remember that
game battles.
That weird sideways from the top head angle where he looked like he was in a cubicle in an office. I remember that. Yeah,
that. I remember that. And then he went on to CS:GO, and then he blew up a lot off that, and then he went to Overwatch and then Fortnite and played with Ninja a bunch, and
Wonka W, zoom in face. People Fat, I got We Smart. It's an old one, still good. Why People Happy and Why People Sad. I actually lagged behind getting Why People Sad. I didn't want fucking the people to be depressed in my chat is like fucking simple and stupid as that is.
I got them both at the same time. The Why People Happy.
You got it.
Why People Sad is really is when it's like, with stuff like that.
Yeah, you have to do the onyo. Now you're making me want to fucking update because I gotta get. They've upgraded it to 90 if you have a BTTV sub, so it's fucking actually sick.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I do have a BTTV sub.
Yeah, so I'm at like 50 or 60. I gotta get 3 dance.
FFZ needs to update their limit. 50 is so restricting for the donor status one. They need to make it 100.
Well, that's what I'm doing now. Is I'm in the process of moving a lot of my
Emos to BTTV.
Yeah, my static ones because I'm moving the non-moving ones to FFZ as much as possible, and then I'm putting on the GIF, the animated ones here on BTTV. What I like is that channel emotes are 10 out of 20. So if you run out of room, you can just kind of upload
your own,
your own versions of people's ones.
BTTV has so many slots. It's so nice.
It is really, really nice, and the fact that both of them are compatible with each other, so people who get one can see the other. It helps the casual viewer because
I just use Chatterino. So
okay. Do you use Chatterino for your chat while you're live?
Yes.
That's an excellent choice. Been fucking forever since I've thought about doing that, because who really made me want to do that was both Nim and Pokelols, because they use those Chatterino apps to like full effectiveness.
I saw Hassan using it. I'm like, damn, this chat client's sick as fuck.
Yeah, and because you can have multiple tabs for adding you in other people's chat.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. I like the one I use since I have a pretty big chat window. It's my chat and then my mentions. So I can see app mentions like just perfectly. And then the only thing about Chatterino is channel points. You can't use channel points in them. You don't see that. You have to open like a queue window. Like Twitch has like its own queue window for channel points that you can use.
Yeah, you like that shit?
So you'd have to have a separate window for it.
Won't even let me open the BTTV settings. The problem is when something like this crashes, or something like Franger Faces crashes, or Stream Elements integration crashes in the middle of a day, and you're live, and you're just like, oh shit, I can't see any of the fucking shit I'm used to seeing.
Give me like 15 seconds. I'm gonna get a Powerade. I'm thirsty. Okay. No, my fridge is right on the other side of this wall. I'll be right back.
So for those who don't know, this was the thing. I wonder if we can get the one where he says Ice Poseidon Airport. I can probably get the clip. Is this the full thing?
All right, I'm back.
On the ground VOD? Does it start with this shit? I'm trying to find just the moment where he thinks that nothing can happen. Here we go. Here we go.
Dude, I might be on Terminal 5. I don't know what. I
Might
don't
be
know
on
where
Terminal
I am.
5.
I'm
I don't know where I'm.
53A is
I'm
my-
on
that's my
50.
gate.
53A is my gate.
And I'm not sure telling you guys that is a good idea, but what can you possibly do, right?
What can you possibly do?
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't enable it.
Yeah, enable
The
it.
news, Phoenix
Yeah.
police searching.
So I think when you make normie news with some shit in a bad way, Twitch is super sensitive to that. Because they're super used to not getting normal press. So whenever they get normal press like ABC, CNN, just stuff that like people who aren't into Twitch are looking, they want it all to be good. Of course, they want to grow the brand. They want people to be interested. So when it's negative, like if you did something bad and it makes the rounds on digital media that focuses on Twitch, like at most Dick Serto and like Twitter and like other Twitch streamers talking about it, then that's one thing. But when you make normie news, you're fucking risking your whole fucking stream life.
Yeah. It's not like YouTube, right? Where like YouTube is so big, so ingrained in everything. If it gets like bad press for a video, not everyone's gonna be taking it as this entire platform is bad, because everyone knows YouTube, everyone knows it's fine. But Twitch is not the same. Not everyone knows Twitch. Twitch is a pretty specific subset.
Yeah.
Now it's grown a lot, but it's still one of those things.
You have to tell people, what do you do? It's like YouTube
Yeah.
for gaming, but it's live. That's like the shortest sentence I can say that gets people
the best way
idea.
to do it now is you can say, you know who Ninja is? And
Yeah,
then they
you
know.
actually can.
that-
Yeah, 100%. Like Ninja, but not. Oh, mega lol. Yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta love-
exactly. They get that, but they still don't know Twitch as the platform. They just knew Ninja. But so Twitch, when it gets covered, if it gets covered in a bad light, it gets painted in a bad light as a platform.
Yeah.
Because it's not a platform that's so well known that it can avoid that. So they have to take action when it's like something that gets.
It's like the equivalent of these days. If someone in Hollywood does something dumb, it's just on them. Like Robert Downey
Yeah,
Jr.
of
said
course.
something stupid, and now he's in trouble. But that doesn't mean people boycott Hollywood, right? But now, but the way it is with fucking Twitch, people don't know that Ice Poseidon's a specific person and it's just one guy. People just know Twitch streamer got kicked off of airport. Oh, I don't like Twitch. I don't like Twitch streamers because if I'm trying to fly somewhere, one of them might get swatted off my plane and I'm in trouble or in danger. Yeah, Monkass is great. Who just said that? Silvershot and Try Jam. I don't know what Try Jam is, but I think what I'd like about Better Twitch TV, why I can't move all of them to FFZ, is there's this little tab here for personal emotes. So I bring Monka S wherever I want. I can bring, I think it's global now. So anyone who has BTTV in their chat, it works actually, but some of these are not global. So they're global for me because I have 25 personal emote slots. So anyone who has FFZ, I can bring this to other people.
Personal emotes don't show up on Chatterino though. That's another thing with Chatterino.
Well, these show up in other people's Twitch chats, so I'm happy about it. It goes anywhere. Yeah. So even if the streamer doesn't have my emotes enabled, I can bring them over, and I don't really like spam mine to like.
Oh yeah, I have like a scuffed version of LOL W I can bring anywhere. That's on BTTV.
Yeah, I got like a hyper lol here. It's fucking terrible. What's Twitch? Ice was a chill streamer recently, like the past 2 years ish, just like normal IRL streams, and dropped a lot of the shit that got him banned before. I think 2 years is giving him too much credit. I think all the way up to about a year ago, he was still on that bullshit. He was clearly trying to get out at a certain point. So for those who don't know, we'll follow the timeline for a little bit before we finally get to this Streamers Reloaded thing, because I think it's a great thing. Ice Poseidon's timeline looks like this. He gets banned off of Twitch. He started as a RuneScape personality streamer, as me and Frostfireee were talking about. RuneScape streamers, WoW streamers really carried the personality side of Twitch because they had games where you didn't really need to be hyper focused. You could, people would come to the channel for you, not just for RuneScape or WoW play. And so he was pretty out there. He allowed pretty much all behavior. It was like a jungle gym. It was like a playground. People knew that they could go there and misbehave and they wouldn't get punished by Ice or the mods. So for those who are very reactionary to the SJW, like the safe behavior these days, you could go there and nobody gave a shit about that stuff. You could just say whatever you wanted. And then he got banned a few times, and the comeback streams were always sick because he'd dress up like a criminal and be like Unchained, and everyone's like, yeah, fuck the system, you beat the ban, bro. And like, you know, streamers ride that kind of wave all the time. I'm in trouble, I'm not in trouble, there's a wave of support because I'm no longer in trouble. And then he got permit off of Twitch and he went onto YouTube, and he at the time he had barely been pioneering Twitch's IRL system. And I love that picture, by the way. I'm gonna look that up. The IRL picture that they had everybody's face trying to struggle to get out of a screen. Yeah, this one right here. This one was sick. This one looked great. I loved everywhere they were going with this one. And unfortunately it shut down because he became the king of IRL over on YouTube. And what happened with that? Oh, look, even the Twitch IRL section. Look at that. Like you said, 2014, 2015. It's a Pink Sparkles picture with like a ban. This channel is no longer available thing over her TTs. So he got banned. He started really branding himself as the king of IRL on YouTube. That's where really that phrase became his thing, the king of IRL. And even see Twitch IRL. Here he is in one of the top 15 images. And you know, he's the first male you see. And Twitch was like, we need to get rid of ICE. We need to get rid of all associations between Twitch and ICE. So that's a big part of, not everybody understands this, of why IRL was rebranded as Just Chatting. And so now we have Just Chatting, and it's a lot of other stuff. See, Twitch is replacing the IRL and creative section with 10 new categories, including special section for ASMR. But of course, as everyone's learned and come to learn, Just Chatting is where you go. Nobody watches ASMR section, creative section, travel and outdoor sections.
All failed.
Yeah, so the people who do ASMR put themselves on Just Chatting. Jake and Bake, who's probably one of the biggest travel and outdoors streamers, and Hitch both go Just Chatting. Yeah, creative streamers still do creative, and I respect that. My friend Tiny, she does like customized keyboard caps.
A lot of art people and like musicians will still do their respective categories.
But now,
even then, still a lot of it is like even like for stocks, Twitch has a stocks and like trades category, but like no one uses it.
Yeah, stock guy is in Just Chatting. That's just where you know to go.
I love Stocky, dude. He's great.
He's become crazy big. I remember when I first started seeing him on live stream fails, I was like, this guy's gonna blow up, and it's amazing that he hasn't already, and now he's partnered with thousands of videos and stuff.
Yeah, no, dude, he's fucking awesome. I love that dude.
Okay, every month you stay subscribed. Thanks to our long-term supporters, 2 channel emotes up to 100, plus 2 shared emotes, plus 1 personal emotes up to 25. So it's still 50 max default. Oh, that's why I'm getting popped off all the way. I'm almost to 100 then. That's great. That's great. Checked his YouTube, archived forever on akcrypt.me. Okay, listen, dude. Your podcast recommendation, I guess. And also, I was sent this image of you Googling Google. So I don't know what that's about. That's a rough one.
Photoshopped, I promise.
Oh, it's photoshopped? Okay.
It's because there was one with XQC doing it.
Oh, okay.
It
so
was
they just
such a
grabbed
good
it for
meme.
you. Yeah, it's a great meme. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it. So for those who don't know, I don't even know if you know about this channel. It's honestly my favorite weekly channel. We're going to go through some daily channels that are my favorite. The 2 that I watch on a daily basis are Streamers TV and Daily Twitch. Both of them do a great job of kind of compiling LSF clips and the new stories.
I've seen both of those channels before. I never really watch them frequently, but I've seen these channels before.
Yeah, and they work hard at what they do, but they're not as good as Tom. This is Tom. He does a channel called Streamers Reloaded, and all the big news here is compiled once a week. So big stories like Ninja moving platforms, Pokemon stuff. Big, and what he really pays attention to often is the Twitch bans. So let's go through it. Do you want to pause and talk about each story, or wait till the end and draw back, because we can like click it back?
We can unless if there's something I need to, I can pause. But I don't think I will. I think we can just...
So let's get into it. I think this is good volume for me too. Oh god, a little loud. Jesus.
Welcome back to Streamers Reloaded. My name is Tom, and let's get right into the news. And we begin today with one from the streamer and member of Saw Gaming Group, Saw Carl, who this week had a bit of an accident on stream where he shot his own setup. Yes, that's right. Now, supposedly he was drunk during the following clip, but Carl shows a concealed gun he has on stream in an effort to show off. Here is the clip.
Hostile VTOL warship inbound.
Say I ain't got money. Say I ain't got money. God damn.
Dude.
What the
He knows he fucked up. Look at that face.
He is a
god.
god.
I just emptied the mag.
After this happened, this clip was posted a few times to Twitter. One upload of this clip is currently on 4 million views. And then we have another tweet which is a bit more brutal from the user Mango, which says, Twitch support, is this really how professional streamers / role models is supposed to act? This is extremely unprofessional and uncalled for. This isn't the type of content
Dude,
kids
there's
need
so
to
many
be
snitch
watching.
accounts.
Please ban this irresponsible and childish individual. And well, most likely due to the first tweet getting getting 4 million views, Saw Carl has been banned off Twitch. And not only that, but we then come on to the Saw Gaming side of things, with them releasing a statement saying, "We do not condone the actions on livestream by Carl last night. He has been removed from the Saw Gaming roster, effective immediately." Most responses seem to sympathize with the idea that this was definitely an accident and this kind of action was unnecessary. But we then come on to Carl's Twitter where he said, "Don't do what I did. Ever. Literally everything was going perfect in life and one mistake ruined everything I've been doing for a year. I cannot put into words how sorry I am and how dangerous what I did last night was." This is posted alongside the following video. I'll cut this down a bit while keeping the main points. Here it is.
I made my biggest mistake of my entire life last night, and it could ruin my life. I just want to thank SOAR for, doing what they needed to do, and I don't know. I just really appreciate the SOAR boys and everything they've done for me, and I hope you guys know I have no hatred towards them or anything like that. I have nothing but love for those people, and they did what they needed to do, because I could have hurt somebody, I could have hurt myself, I could have hurt one of my animals, and that's unforgivable. But I just don't know what I'm going to do, I've put everything into my Twitch for the last 3-4 years. I've done it every single day, and I make this one mistake and it might ruin everything. And I just want you guys to know that that is not okay, what I did, and whatever happens, I deserve it, and it was my fault. And I just hope I'm able to, I don't even know, dude. Am I going to be allowed to stream again? Don't be stupid, don't be stupid. I've had that gun for 2 years. And all it takes is 2 seconds of stupid to ruin everything, to ruin somebody else, to ruin yourself. Don't do what I did. Learn from my dumb ass. Don't leave FaZe, and don't play with fucking guns. I am so stupid, and I'm so sorry. I'm so
So as of right now, Carl's channel is still banned. He doesn't know how long the ban is and whether it will ever be lifted, but as of right now, the channel is still banned. And we follow on with another big one from Pokimane. It's been made clear when
yeah, let's
moving
pause. I
platforms
think we
or
should go
even
story by story.
Yeah, let's do that.
on
Okay.
a React platform,
You pause. Okay, good.
Yeah, I
love
paused
that
it.
we're
But
both-
I wanted to say what he did was incredibly irresponsible and 100% warranted the ban. If you know anything about shooting firearms, I've shot guns plenty of times. One of the biggest things is learning how to use a gun responsibly. And making sure you never point it at things you don't intend it shooting at. He was handling that thing like a fucking idiot.
I think
He was just waving that thing around. He could have killed someone. It could have shot. I don't know, like what type of bullet
through a
it
fucking
was.
wall. It could
Yeah,
have gone
through a
the
wall. Easily. Again, I don't know what type of bullet it was, but depending on the type of bullet, that could have easily gone through the wall and killed someone.
There's a lot
It was
to unpack here, so
incredibly
let's-
irresponsible
Yeah,
what he did.
let's get back here. You see me changing the thumbnail, right? When I click around?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. Yeah. So here, especially, as Taco said, and let's start out with our opinions on the general gun safetyness of this clip, which is clearly absent, and then we can talk a little bit about gun ownership, so we can be political Andes, and then we can talk about what it means in terms of your streaming career and why this is just terrible, and what we think of the apology, what we think of YouTube apologies in general. There's a lot to unpack here, and I like it. But okay, so first thing Taco says is empty the mag, but not the chamber. Yes, the problem is, even in movies, when you see the cop show how slick he is with a gun, normally like empties the mag and pulls out the bullet and the chamber by racking the slide. He does this here, but he does it in reverse order. Honestly, I don't even see him and drop the mag out of the handle. So we'll take a look and we'll play it here for a second to see if we can find that happening. But even if he drops the mag, the problem is before he drops the mag, he racks the slide and chambers out around onto his mouse pad. But what you don't realize is that when you do that, that racks another round into the chamber. So that's the bullet that fires here, regardless of whether or not he drops the mag out after. What you need to do if you wanted to do this dumb shit, which you should never brandish a firearm on a stream.
Never, don't even do that. Yeah.
Even somewhere where that's chill, just don't. Why would you do that? And so drop the mag. So drop the mag first, then you would rack the round out of the chamber by racking the slide, and then you would have an empty gun, and then you would do some weird online tough guy act that he's doing here when he's drunk. So one, don't get this drunk where you think this is a good idea. I get that hammered some Thursdays, but normally if it gets that bad, I try and like either delete the VOD or kind of assess whether or not this is a TOS violation and be careful and not drink that much in the future. I think the last time I was really, really hammed was I drank a bunch of like White Russians. Holy shit. But let's take a look and see at the gun safety shit here.
Say I ain't got money.
Okay, so pulls it, doesn't
Say I
do
ain't
anything.
got money.
Oh, he racks the first round. Racks the round out, right? And then where's the mag? So he thought the mag was already out, and we don't see that part.
God damn.
But clearly the mag's already in there. Look, see?
What the
Where's the mag? Does he look in the mag? There's the first round he racked. And then it's got to be here. So this looks like a Glock. It could be a 9mm or it could be a Glock 40. So it'd be a 40 cal. And especially in the case of it being a 40 cal, that could be going through the wall. Who's over here?
And could kill
A
someone,
neighbor,
yeah,
somebody
easily.
who lives with you, your dog, as he talked about. I thought it was funny. I turned my head. He's got the pain fucking relief lotion. Need to rub that one on his career. Jesus. Damn, that's too fucking cruel. Fuck. He's got the fucking Stream Deck XL here. I'm noticing all these little things. And it's weird to me.
He's got the fucking, that setup's really nice.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
he's got the RGB fans. He's got the 2080 Ti. I can see all that. He's got like a gajillion G Fuels and a side monitor that shows his OBS. For me, this is weird because normally the whole point of having a high quality production stream is to not show these behind the scenes looks. He's showing you his Stream Deck and all the buttons. He's showing you his OBS. Normally, like my Stream Deck faces me. I have a regular Stream Deck, just like the 15 button one, and I've got my OBS on my side monitor. I don't show that, but he does, so that's interesting. Really, really dumb. I think what's interesting here is that I think at the end he says all the lessons he learned, don't do this, don't do that. I think in the middle he says don't leave phase. I don't know this guy's individual storyline.
He used to be in phase. Carl used to, I've never really watched him, but I remember seeing that name a ton. He was in phase for a long time.
Yeah. So
I was surprised when the story came out and it said Soar Carl instead of phase.
Yeah, because Soar is definitely a step down. Let's be honest here. For those who don't know the Call of Duty hierarchies of orgs, Soar is still big. To go down to Soar is a big thing for your career, absolutely. But phase is easily the biggest one. You know, they've got the G Fuel partnership for years and years and years.
Soar's great. Some of the people in there are fucking cool.
It sure seems like they made the right decision to drop him. I mean, it's a political thing.
Oh,
it's like
easily,
an image issue. It's just like Twitch
no,
dropping
100%,
ice.
yeah.
You gotta do it if you want to have a chance ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This would be horrible press for both Soar and if this got hit mainstream news. I don't know if it has, but if this hit mainstream news, this would be horrible for both Twitch and for Soar. They had to drop him. And
honestly, if they unban him and he needs to change his name off of Soar, Soar is going to contact Twitch and be like, we don't want that name branding there.
Oh, no, yeah, they'll have to. Yeah,
watch for tits and clits. Yeah, and everything about his branding is probably edgy adult word facing stuff, so that's kind of weird. He's got $113 worth of bits out of Brandress Andy, indeed, out of $1,200 BitGono. Savings account, $1,200 out of $2,000. Somebody's helping him rebase it. I mean, and he's right. He was saying that everything was going perfect for his life. This sounds like if this is your route, shit's going relatively ideal for him. He'd let it slip somewhere in there, I guess, because Crip said he used to watch Carl's content too. To leave phase and then end up in Soar is a step down, but it's still, you know, the kind of money that you tell somebody when they ask or scoff at the idea of YouTube or Twitch careers. You can say people are making their whole livings, you know, better than, you know, a bachelor's degree person.
Bro, his
off
hair
of the
looks
internet.
like Asmongold's hair.
It does.
It is like Asmongold. It has like the same pattern with thin hair. You know, molding a little, like it's got like the same
Molding gang, dude. Listen, I know Phase versus Optic era was the best. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I forgot about Optic for a second.
Was posted a few times.
I can. Both okay. Phase versus Optic, like when you think of like 360 no scopes and like Call of Duty highlights, that was Phase for a second, and then it was Optic evenly, and then suddenly it was like Phase v Optic, and then they both got pro teams. Optic, I think at the beginning, Optic was more the pro team, and Phase was more the 360 no scope highlights.
That's what it was in the beginning.
Yeah.
Optic was a big pro team. Phase was for the
entertainment, the trick shotting and shit. And then they merged. They both went into each other's lanes, and now they do both. There's
around the same time.
Yeah. And so if you were a COD fan, you had a dog in that fight. You were an Optic fan or a Phase fan, or you didn't care, but you did because you knew who they were and had to care enough to not care.
When it was separate, you liked both. Back when it was totally separate, and Optic was pro, Phase was trick shot.
I used to watch a lot of Cold Copy. If you knew Nuda, I do know Nuda now. He did some Drama Alert hosting. He's a Twitch partner. He's the first person I ever followed on Twitch back when he had 5K followers. Yeah, and Carl back in 2015. Not somebody who's on my radar, but I mean, he got on everyone's radar right now. And sometimes that can be good, you know, in a bad way. Like no such thing as bad publicity, but this might break that rule a little bit. It's very hard to see him, one, getting unbanned, and two, managing to spin this into a positive way that gets him more money down the road. So he might have to, I mean, you might have to do a whole career change. Imagine being like, damn, I didn't graduate college. I got out of high school, but I don't feel like I'm qualified to get a good living off of anything. And then Twitch works out for you, or content creation on YouTube works out for you. And then you're like, damn, dude, I beat the odds. Fuck the system. Fuck what I was told as a kid about what gaming can or can't do for me, and then you lose that, and you're just like, oh shit, wait, I actually have to listen to them.
Worst.
Yeah. Knew it was the shit. I love Red Reserve. I got a lot of respect for Red Reserve. The first time
Do they still exist?
I think so. Yeah, because I think they do a lot of editing stuff. Red Reserve. The fall of Red Reserve, the worst organization of esports. Never mind. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What I want to see is Red Reserve versus CLG. Diffuse fail. There it is. This shit was what put them on the goddamn map for me. Okay, to set the scene, this is like 15-12 for CLG, Counter Logic Gaming, huge org in League of Legends especially, and when they were in Counter-Strike, they were big. And this is where everybody fucking really started hating on Kusta, who's an Asian player. Well, he's Asian, but he's American, and he fails the defuse here. Finesse has a defuse kit, which means defusing the bomb is going to take 5 seconds instead of 10. Kusta is going to take 10 seconds. The bomb's already down. So if they defuse, they win. And they kill these two people, and he sticks it instead of letting Finesse get it. And that takes them into overtime, or they lose. So Red Reserve gets 13 rounds. They get all the way to 15, take it to overtime, and win. And this is in DreamHack Valencia in 2017. And this was when I was like, what the fuck is Red Reserve? Because let's be honest, Sweden actually dominates in Counter-Strike. So you have to respect it. Here we go. Watch this shit.
Now CT's. When this smoke, or when this Molotov goes out, it's time for the push.
Good shot by Kusta. Makalele is a huge
Makalele 1v3, tapping away. Ricky snuffs him out, and CLG, they will pick this up. 16-12. They win out the series in a 2-1 fashion. It was lengthy.
Finesse like, no. This is Finesse, and he's like, no, you should have let me defuse.
No. Oh. The bomb was no time. No. You saw it. They even left.
And look, two of the players have already left the game on the losing team. They're like, this shit's
over. But Makalele and Rusty disconnected. What?
FNS!
Put that headset back on.
He was good. What just happened?
What? Makalele's confused.
They're like, oh, we're gonna reconnect, and they won. So that's the first time I ever saw Red Reserve. But yeah, it looks like they failed out. They did it. They had a lot of great YouTube editors and like the kind of person who make great graphics that look good on your Twitter. That was their jam. So that's enough like background on COD orgs, so people kind of know what the fuck SOAR is. Let's take a look at
One upload of this clip is currently on 4 million views, and then
4
we have
million
another
views.
tweet which is a bit more.
And this is where we're talking about the fucking Twitter snitches. So when shit like this happens, you got to delete the clips, delete the VOD, ban the people who are doing the clipping.
These motherfuckers
get these people,
are the worst.
You got to get them out of there, bro. Even when I'm GTA RPing, if anybody thinks that anything I've done is a fail at all, or they want a metagame, or they clip where I plant my weed because you can go steal people's weed once it's grown and everything, you got to get those people out of here. Whenever I see somebody clipping some dumb shit that I think they're trying to like get me in trouble, I don't just delete the clip. I actually ban the person who's clipping because that prevents them from clipping. And of course, they can make a new account, or they can't log out and clip. But there's other ways for them to pull the content, Twitch leech or whatever. But don't make it easy. The things that you can prevent, you should absolutely prevent to protect your reputation. And maybe I don't support that behavior from this guy because he should get in trouble for what he did, but but there are gajillion people who are, for whatever reason, concern trolling, if people know what that is, where you pretend to be upset about something even though you don't care, for the clout, or if you just want the clout and the attention because this guy made this clip and he got 21k views, 255 likes, 82 retweets. Dude, people will do the most for 2 retweets, period. Don't think that people will that something's too small. People will do the most outrageous shit for the smallest amount of attention. So if you're a content creator, you need to be aware of that, and you need to be careful. So in this case, I would think you need to delete the clip, delete the VOD, copyright strike live stream fails if they try and make a thread on it, report any Twitter posts that have your shit, because people are going to be out there screen grabbing your shit somehow.
Oh yeah, dude, the Destiny copyright claim all the any clips using you if someone disagrees, because technically it is stealing.
It's your content.
So you're within your right to copyright claim them. Yeah. I know when I'm like with Destiny, when a lot of the right wing people would like clip him out of context on certain positions, he would just copyright claim him. They couldn't do anything because it was within his right to do so.
I've copyright struck one channel on YouTube, and I know people got really on Pokemon's ass about it, and people in general's ass about it, but I think that this individual situation was correct, and I'll show you where it is here. This is my most popular clip. It was on Livestream Fails for a second, so it's got 2,000 views, 2.2K. It's called He Dined Lamau, and in it, I'm playing Rocket League. I used to be a big 1v1 main. Oski, who's still a member of our community, was there. I was 1v1ing him. He's from England, and he was getting better. He's probably better than me now, but at the time, and I think still today, 1v1, I'm better than him. But 3v3, he's probably better than me now. So he was challenging me, and I was like, all right, let's do a best of 3, which is what he wanted. And normally people would come to my chat and ask for that, but I wouldn't give it to them because I didn't know them. But I knew him, and he'd been asking for a while. So I was like, and I thought I could win. Smoogington, who's better than me, was always asking for the 1v1. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to let you clown me on my stream. Hell no. But I thought of it, and this seemed like a good idea to me. I was like, okay, if I win on US East, where we have the same ping, I'll play in Europe against you. And then if you win there, we have to go all the way back to US West because I'm in California, and then we have to play the third match there. So I won. Yeah, it felt fair. I won in East, and this is the Europe match, and I start laughing so hard. Even this goal was scored by him. I'm already up 1-0. I'm like, I'm probably gonna win this match, but I just realized something. I was like, it doesn't matter because if I can beat him on East, I'm gonna dumpster him on West. So no matter what happens this game, I'm gonna win. And so I don't know why I was this toxic that day, but I just start laughing so hard at this simple concept that no matter what, I'm just gonna win. And I think he might score 3 goals on me while I'm laughing this hard. It's a whole minute, and this is what I'm talking about, the wheezing, laughing, the 4D type shit. I'm gonna have to turn it down.
Dude, so much enjoyment out of this.
Oh, wait, it hurts my chest. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so I can't even see through the tears. I'm trying to drive. It hurts, dude.
Where's the heart rate?
I'm laughing so hard.
And he's about to score his 3rd goal there in the background because I don't even care that much. So that made its rounds. On livestream fail, the guy in the background is Crisco, is no longer a part of our community. He's a YouTube editor. And then Crypt is here too. He helped popularize it a little bit. And the thing is, both of them posted that to livestream fail, and it got me popular. I think Crypt posted a second one that started going up and has been deleted since the clip, unfortunately. But the problem was there's a rule in there about no bias posting, I think. And it wasn't as specific as it is now. And I honestly kind of want to give myself a little bit of credit as being one of the people who forced that rule to be more specific. I think it's right here, no self-promotion, because it didn't used to say no bias submissions or self-promotion. It just said self-promotion. Clips include clips of your own stream, clips of a channel you are a mod of, friends, or any situation where you have something to gain from posting the clip aside from Reddit karma. Do not create a submission with the primary intention of promoting someone. So that is what they did. They wanted me to become more popular, and I appreciate that sentiment. You know, I want to become more popular. So if you're trying to help me, I'm in your corner too. So because the first person who posted that clip was absolutely my editor for YouTube at the time, that counts for sure because he's staff of a sort. And so, but not only did that get taken down after a little bit, it was getting close to the front page, and that's why I got the thousands of views. He got banned because they thought it was a sock puppet account. They were like, that is you. That is Toaster. You're Toaster on another account, just trying to blow yourself up. So you're banned. And then Crypt tried to do a second clip of Isles of Nine where I'm in the warm-up lobby and shooting people, and this girl who used to live with us came by, and she's like, you want a beer? I was like, what? No. Oh, no, not right now. And then I get shot, and I'm like, you got me killed. And then from off screen, you hear this girl go, oh, really? I got you killed, not your lack of discipline. And all the boys in the chat are like, oh, you got fucking roasted. And that got blown up a little bit by Crypt. And then they did the same thing to Crypt. They're like, you're a sock puppet account, which is what it's called when you're, right? You're using this other account to speak for you. So they thought Crypt was me on another account too, and they banned him. So I wasn't a live stream fail Andy at all. I didn't go watch this at all. Now I watch it all the time. It's terrible. And I'm banned too, because what happened is I wrote the mods wherever this thing is where you message the mods, right? I messaged the mods, this button here, and I was like, hey, I don't come here, but Crypt and Crisco do. Here's a link to their Twitches. Here's a link to my Discord where we're talking about it if you want to come talk to us about it. But you can hear from my stream and their stream that they have different voices. They're different people. They're not me. You can take down the posts because maybe they're self-promotion, and they were just trying to help me, man. They enjoy participating in this community, commenting, being a part of it. So banning them, I think, would be bad. Please don't ban them, because I know they like being here and I want them to be able to enjoy that. I don't want them to have lost their access to this community because of me. And they wrote back, and they're like, that's probably the Discord you use to plan your post to live stream fails. So you're banned now too. Bye.
Yeah, some of the LSF mods are
fucking insane. Dude, you know who it was too? I don't know which name it is here, if it's still the guy, but it was somebody who had the least amount of power, which is just goes to prove that power corrupts, and what little power you give them, they will abuse because they can't get anything bigger. This guy only had the ability to ban people and remove posts. So he removed my posts and banned me because that's all he could do. And that's what he saw. When you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. So me, Crypt, Crisco, all banned from this, which sucks because I'm not going to make a new Reddit account. This is my streaming Reddit account. I want to talk about streaming and Twitch on there. So if I want to go comment, look, I can't comment. There's no comment box for me. I'm just yeah, it's not here.
That sucks.
Yup. And it sucks because I mean I can upvote or downvote comments, and occasionally I do if I feel strongly, but I can't be a part of this community. I can't even have my own clip make it there organically and then have a conversation with people the way Andy Milnakis would or I Will Dominate does. And so it fucking sucks because I do think that some of my content is worthy of that, especially the latest GTA RP stuff I've been getting out. So it feels like a limiter on your growth when you're a persona non grata in somewhere like here, where this is where a lot of streamers get discovered. So it fucking sucks to get fucking denied like that. But I did copyright strike this person because what they did was it was a big enough Rocket League clip that it made Rocket Dailies or whatever these accounts that do these daily compilations of what's popping on the Rocket League section of Twitch. And the problem for me was that in the pre-roll, I mean, if you're sponsored by somebody, get your money, whatever. But if you're doing it off my content already, that's a weird for me. But two, especially if you didn't ask. And then two, it was like a skins website, which is absolutely against the terms of service of Rocket League. And I have a dev in my community. So we actually follow the rules around here. And like, not only that, but in his description was like an affiliate link. And it's just one of those things where it's like the crates and they just scam you out of your skins. So I'm not going to help you scam kids out of their skins. You know what I mean? So I copy struck the video, and he emailed this big sob story about how he's not normally known as somebody who steals content. I was like, but that's exactly what you did. And that's all you do. I looked at your comment, and that is what you do. So that is your reputation. And he was like begging me to remove the strike. And it's one strike. It actually, I don't think it limits you anything. Maybe 1 week of no uploads. I'm not sure what it does. It was Chanman, this guy. We'll see. It's the same thing as like with Frostfireee. I don't want to give somebody like that any kind of views.
Yeah.
He was out here in he's an EU uploader. And that's the only time I've really ever copyright strike somebody. But that shit happens. And so, like we've been saying, if you want to do damage control, it might be in your best interest to copyright strike some of this shit, dude.
The user Mango, which says
so concern trolling. You gotta imagine that this guy doesn't actually give a shit. You know what I mean? He's just doing it to get people in trouble.
And well,
so,
for sure.
You've had your own story like that since I monopolized my story for time. Do you have a story where somebody else tried to get you in trouble like that kind of thing?
No, but I've had people steal my content before. I had someone take a clip of me, put it on Instagram, and I got 500k views.
What? What were you doing in the clip?
Yeah, it was like a Fortnite clip channel on Instagram.
Oh my god, can I find it on your Instagram or on your clips channel?
No, it was some other account that took my clip. They even blacked out my watermark. Like, they went hard on not crediting me.
Yeah, and fuck those guys. So those people absolutely deserves copyright. So you copy struck it?
No, I was too lazy.
I got you. Let's see what your most close. 21.2k. Oh, this one? This couldn't get any, but this has got to be it, right?
This couldn't get any better, or the Fortnite clip?
Yeah.
That was all right. Full fucking shield instantly. I can't complain. This is a good land, dude. Instantly 2 fucking full shields. This couldn't possibly get any fucking.
Yep.
Oh my god! Don't! Yeah, I fucking hate you! I'm getting all the best fucking streamer loot, and I get stream sniped by this ass wipe! Are you fucking kidding me? Can I have—
And let's not forget the name. His name is Anime is Big Gay.
Yeah, and that guy was literally all the places it was posted. I checked. All of them were like, "Oh, that's not a stream sniper." Yeah. Actually, that guy was killing me the whole night. It was so bad. It was very like, oh my fuck.
You hate to see it. All right. So, oh yeah, then we can meme or we can get politically anti about gun ownership. So I'm from California, and
Same.
I'm not a gun owner. In fact, the houses I've lived in where it's not been under my control, I currently actually, me and my brother split ownership of the property that we currently live on. So that's cool. I can. Oh yeah, we have the drawing. I wanted to actually do that for just a second because everyone goes, What's going on with your neighbors seeing you jump out the whatever all the time? Is it NIE? Do I not know how to spell neighbors? I guess it's just in Paint.
NEI.
I know, but like normally, computers are getting worse and worse at fucking finding your shit. I used to be able to search it; it would search my entire computer.
Yeah, it's so bad now. Yeah.
I can't even find like. Maybe it's in here in my stream assets folder, but I can't fucking find it. Where the fuck is this? Where are my wonderful paint drawings? How do I even search anymore? Neighbor, neighbor, right? Search web results. How about you search my fucking computer? Like, where is that? Where's the search quick access? What does this even do? Anyhow, I have a picture and a drawing, but the main house that's been expanded, and we built the house for my father's a structural engineer. The only time we've ever had somebody out to the house was to put the beam in the ceiling of his house. So he's got like full living room, mini kitchen, kind of sort of like hot plates, cooking on sink and fridge and stuff. And he's got 2 walk-in closets, master bedroom, master bath, everything looking sick over there. And then the main house has got still like the bunk bed room that me and my brother used to share as an office now. My bedroom is the master bedroom, and then we built the garage into like a cathedral ceiling, like studio apartment for my brother, which has its own walk-in closets and bathrooms. So we build everything out here.
Nice.
And so for that reason, it doesn't feel WO Megalo Arcade. Look at this work. I don't know if it's in here. It never really feels like you live in your mom's basement. You know what I mean? It's like I live in a place where I built this shit with my bare hands with my family. So like I don't mind living here, especially as me and you know, rent out here. Fucking insane. If you want to move out and live on your own, what the fuck? It's gonna be insane.
Don't do it here. Oh
Don't
my
do it in
God.
California. Not
unless you have a good college-paying job. What the?
Not in the LA area. Not in the San Francisco Bay Area. Which is funny that me and you both live in the highest rent areas in California.
Oh yeah, I'm in Orange County. It's really bad.
It's got to be fucking awful.
If you want a studio apartment, it's like $1,200 minimum.
Here, I can actually see Andy. This okay.
So bad. It's so bad. It's
fence
awful.
line like this. Okay, so here's the entrance to my house. Like on the drive. The main house is here, and the big pop house is right here, and so they're pretty similar size. I'm in this little corner. My brother's got this entire fucking garage, so he's sick with it. We got the kitchen and the living room here, and then like a little all the way down here for a room, and then the bathroom or whatever the fuck it is. And then the stream shack is out here, so I jump out the window this way into my own backyard, and then this is the Shack 1.0 where my brother lives, or not brother lives, my brother games and used to be addicted to WoW, and now I think he like grows or something in it occasionally. And you know, cars out here, and so there's 4 buildings. We got a little Kennedy compound type shit. We got these fucking terrible neighbors up here who are like, they called the cops when we cut down this tree that grew from just on their side of the fucking fence over this goddamn place of ours, this shack.
Jesus.
So we cut it right here, like well onto our side, and I had to be here with a fucking camera, and I had to take a picture or down here, down this fucking fence line, to show them because they called the fucking cops, and the cops are here like, man, what's going on? He's killing the trees, and my fucking dad's up here with a goddamn climbing harness, like, lady. He made the mistake of calling her darling. She's like, don't call me darling, asshole. And he's like, well, I'll take darling for asshole any day. Like, what the fuck? How's that? Now are we not even now?
Yeah.
So, and then we got the crazy neighbors here. There's this lady in the background. Whenever we fucking do construction, she thinks it's gunfire. She'll sit in her back garden and be like, I hear you shooting those guns. I'm calling the police. And then her middle-aged kids come into the... Yeah, dude. And then her middle-aged fucking neighbors or like children who are sometimes there come in and grab her and be like, sorry about her. And we're like, we don't care. And these neighbors are chill. They don't fucking care. They work as welders. They're doing late night shit in their garage all the time too anyway. So we have this chill thing. So there's like a Winnebago or like a trailer in the backyard of this unpleasant neighbors thing. So if there's a peeping Tom looking at me jump out the window, that's the only person who could ever see me jump out the window late at night, except for my brother, or if Pops is up here to see it, he's not. So it's a chill little like home situation, and the jumping out of the window is not like some fun spectacle for the neighborhood or some shit.
Oh yeah, no. If I did something like that, I'm in the backyard. No one could see it, and I stream so late that no one's in the backyard, anyways. Also, one of my neighbors, they have a lemon tree, and it grows over our fence, but we let it happen because they let us pick the lemons that go over to our side.
There you go.
So, and they like take care of the trees, or the lemon plant or whatever, or the lemon tree that grows all the lemons. So we get free lemons.
Oh, this is the clip that Crip posted that got himself fucking bannerinoed. You hate to see it. I did like, cause I do a little bit of like, you have to script some content, some like very funny clips.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah. So I will do that especially for big games. Like you said, you liked Blackout 4, right?
Yeah.
When that came out, that's probably my my third most popular one. I put on this fucking act where I was like Mountain Dew and Doritos. So.
It's fucking Call of Duty time! Alright? This ain't no goddamn game! You think we didn't skip? Get this beta shit open! Ah!
Fucking clip champ by Crip, by the way. He cuts it off right as I fucking open the Doritos on my face. So apparently he was putting that out. I clipped this was good content. After like 30 minutes, it said it was trending on Twitch. So I decided to post to LSF since I guess people liked it. Turns out it was trending because Crisco had already posted my clip to LSF, but he didn't tell anyone either. His clip got removed after about 5 to 10 minutes before mine did. He got a 72-hour ban from them thinking he was you on an alt. When my clip went up on LSF, they 72-hour banned my account, then permanently banned Crisco's account because they thought it was an alt. I messaged the mod about how we were separate people. They didn't care and had a power trip. Yep, as we said, power trip, small ranking admin, just doing what he can. And perma banned my account after messaging. Then you tried to message the mods and tell them you have nothing to do with this and they're different people. They banned all of us. Got this response after. No. You posted with the exact same title 10 minutes after the other account was banned. Go away. Also, considering how tied together you three, Kappa, seem to be, you're pretty obviously breaking the bias promotion rule. Added your no viewer channel to automod. Good luck on the next account. Oh no. So I guess he's getting auto-modded. I hope they don't auto-mod my clips because I would still like if I put out good content for somebody who, as they say, is only interested in Reddit karma, puts my shit up for views. But yeah, it's fucking scripted content. Andy is true because my other big one is fucking this shit right here. I fucking
the problem with that rule is like it totally bans, like almost bans like all small streamers from getting their clips out because they'll like instantly assume, oh, this is someone that's associated with the streamer.
Yeah.
And because it's really annoying.
Yeah, the AT2020 USB, dude. This is a terrible condenser mic I used to use. You could pick up the whole room. It's crazy how this.
I have an ATR 2500. It's even worse.
It's crazy how the script has been flipped on that. It used to be you had bad audio, you didn't get views. Now, if you're someone like XUC and you can hear the slam or him opening the door in the background to run out to the bathroom, slam the fart. You can hear his farts trying to go to the bathroom or like yell to his girlfriend or roommate. Sammy!
Roommates, by the way.
Sammy! So this is my scripted Fortnite content here. I absolutely smashed my monitors with a sledgehammer, but this is a broken monitor from my old work that they let me have. So you can see it right here.
Dan, it's time. You got my stream up? It's time, buddy. It's time. Fucking.
I used to have a sweet beard.
Wait, I don't have it. I don't have it up here.
HyperX Revolver S. Back when I used wired headsets all the time.
Oh, my light! I let my light fall. Oh, you seen this shit?
See, I have. Look, it's so scripted. Look, I have a hand sledge already.
I have to wait for the stream to catch up with
yeah. And then suddenly, right outside the door that I open so I can hammer it out, I have the full side sledgehammer, right? And then I turn the camera to the angle so you can see me golf it. Although the mic's in the way, which was one of my few regrets about this clip. I love how the light falls. It seems really natural.
Wait, do you know that it didn't go down?
It did go down.
Out of there!
Yeah.
Jesus.
In chat. I gotta add,
dude.
sorry.
Light too bright though.
That's
Glad we have better lighting.
Wait, did you sum your monitor?
Oh yeah, I just have like LED light bulbs and.
Yeah, no, your shit looks nice. It's good. Fucking so yeah, I mean you got to script all this content. So stuff like that, I would love to throw on LSF and get hella views, but I can't do it. Or I'd love somebody who's just a Reddit addict to do it for me. And maybe, I mean, it's got to be biased, like you said. If it's a small streamer and somebody puts it on there, one of the primary concerns of them is going to be like, I want this to get big because I want my streamer to get big. So
yeah, exactly.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, I think en masse, I guess that's what you have to look out for because you could be, you could be what? It'd be insane. It'd be flooded. LSF would be flooded by small streamers.
Oh yeah, it would
fans.
be way too many people.
Way too many
posting,
people.
yeah.
But I think like something like Crypt specifically, who at the time hadn't even been doing my still flyers for my channel events yet, doesn't really count. I mean, he's my friend, right? But the friend thing wasn't there. The bias thing almost wasn't there. I want to say it wasn't, but I guess they threw it in there at some point. I feel like they threw more details on that rule around the time of our banning. So I'm a small streamer, but to think that that's partly happened for me is like, I guess, I don't know, some cool thing.
I know Destiny's the reason for the politics rule.
No ban streamers, shit like that. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
because Destiny's clips were getting posted constantly, and I mean it wasn't his fault. He's a big streamer. People posted his clips a lot.
Yeah.
And they didn't like that. I think one of the mods didn't like him.
Yeah. And then they DM'd the spoiler, the Game of Thrones spoilers. He started fucking.
that was funny as fuck.
That was
Holy
actually
shit.
really fucking.
That was
funny.
hilarious.
That was hilarious.
If people were pissing him off, he'd DM them Games of Thrones spoilers.
It's funny how much those Venn diagrams became a circle. People who didn't want to see Game of Thrones spoilers and people who wanted to talk shit about Destiny on LSF.
Oh yeah, holy shit. And he ended up getting banned, but the problem with that is he was on every fucking podcast, so no podcast clips could get posted. So they ended up making it a no politics rule.
Yeah, and then he came back a little bit, so there you are.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see.
Tweeting 4 million
We're so
views,
far back.
Saw Carl has been banned off
whatever.
Twitch.
So he's
And
banned,
not only that,
obvious.
but we then come
Obvious.
to the Saw Gaming side of things, with them releasing a statement saying, "We do not condone the."
So this makes
Yeah, you
sense.
can go to
This
the
is
Pokemon stuff.
this is very standard though. We do not condone the actions on the live stream by Carl. Removed from Sword Gaming, roster effective immediately. I mean, that's all. What can you expect? What can you expect?
Actions on live stream by Carl last
Of course,
night. He
yeah.
has been removed from the Saw
And
Gaming
then-
roster, effective.
And yeah,
immediately.
okay, so I don't own a gun probably because at the time it was not my place, and this still is just going to be a no gun household. I think the statistics are in favor of it, to be honest, because a gun
They are, yeah.
a gun in the house is more likely to hurt you or your loved ones than actually defend against an intruder.
Obviously individual factors play in. You have to take them into account when you're taking that into like an individual level. But yeah, overall, yeah, that was 100% true. The average person is worse. Yeah.
Also, like a mental health Andy fucking standpoint, I am
Yeah, it
bipolar and
makes it easier
ADHD. I
Oh,
am
yeah,
medicated.
for
I take
sure.
care of myself, but I don't even want that to be an option to think about in my head.
yeah, no, that's
I'm mad at
definitely the
somebody,
smart
but I
move.
have a gun. Like that shouldn't be something that I ever have to think about in together. So, you know, we're saving a lot of people from. I mean, people in the
Most
house, people
responses
outside the
seem to
house. I just think
sympathize with the
that's
idea
right.
that this was definitely
This
an
one has got to be a meme, like the concern trolling. Can't he just go through sensitivity training? The way they capitalize the S.
Yeah, I know, that's like a
that's a
meme,
huge
yeah.
cap right there. But yeah, this is ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. This man shot in his home on stream.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
Really, really bad.
Yeah, y'all aim for that. Obviously, it was an accident. Obviously, it was an accident. I think that this is a really good thing that somebody once taught me the concept of. It's called intent versus impact. So even if the intent was not to do that, the impact is that it happened. So the intent doesn't matter at that point. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to shoot a gun in my house. Well, guess what happened? You shot a gun in your house, and it was on stream. So
I think to a certain level intent matters, but the problem with this specific situation is the things leading up to the accident should have never happened, and that was all on purpose.
when I pull down the volume, does it pull down for you too, or no?
No, it's
Okay.
individual.
Okay. Well, I'm muting it to get through. This is an interesting. What do you think about this apology? Don't do what I did ever. Literally, everything was going perfectly in life, which we talked about. Being on an org like this is great for your career. And one mistake ruined everything I've been doing for a year. That's crazy that he did this in only a year. I cannot put into words how sorry I am and how dangerous what I did last night was.
I think he meant to say for years, not a year.
Yeah,
I think
maybe
he
it's
said in the video
years,
he'd been
yeah.
streaming for a while. Yeah. Also, I think it's a genuine apology. Just the way it comes off and the way he's describing these things and the way how he's like so fucking worried for like everything, including his future. I think it's pretty obvious. This is definitely a genuine apology.
Yeah, it's genuine. It just doesn't.
No, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, but he really fucked up. And yeah, obviously the shoot was an accident, but everything that led up to him shooting the gun should have never happened, and none of that was an accident.
Says, can't he just go through sensitivity training? So Crip says he's memeing on the FaZe post about the one guy who said the N-word on stream, FaZe member, and all he had to do was go through sensitivity training. Now, was that the recent one with FaZe Dubs, or was that another one earlier? Because the FaZe Dubs
That
one...
was a recent one.
Okay, so FaZe Dubs hasn't been kicked off. That's interesting. I thought they would have gone through with that one for sure. All right, so we're getting to the apology. And then the video, he's saying much of the same stuff that you just see here in the still image. YouTube. I mean, I think if anyone who spends enough time online watching streamers, you've seen an apology video. So many people do it. People have the need to do it. It's interesting that he now has the dogs in the shot. I don't know if that helps or hurts it.
If anything, that would allow people to fucking meme on it, like T. Martin did the whole dog thing, and
Yeah.
everyone called him out for it.
Yeah. So I don't know. He's got this monitor off. Somebody said he shot an ultra wide monitor. I don't know if it's been shot and you just don't see the hole or whatever. But he shot up his G Fuel. So it's just
I saw the G Fuel go off.
the G Fuel got fucking owned. That's a meme right there. Listen,
Pepe hands of the G
tough
Fuel.
energy. Okay, no, fucking the Underdog Federation. I forgot to talk about in my history and my background that currently what I'm doing a lot of is casting. Like I said, I wanted to move into esports adjacent areas, kind of like the way Tim streams with pros. But also, I cast Rocket League, and I just started casting for a money league. So that's a bigger look for me.
Nice.
People love the hype I bring in United Rogue, which is a volunteer thing where I got my chops. I play competitively still. So, I mean, it's not a pro gamer because I don't make a full living off of it, but I do play for Claw Central and Ring of Elysium. So I'm really enjoying that side of things. And I look forward to new games like Project A and this game Crucible that Amazon Games is putting out that I've been helping play test. There's like 250 competitive gamers in this Discord in the alpha, and there's like Overwatch players, and we're all trying to sort out if this could be a new game for us to go pro in and shit. So that's fun. And it seems like Carl's exactly in that Tim the Tatman kind of zone for COD.
Yeah.
Like pro adjacent, hangs out with the pros, is a pro streamer, has enough skills to make videos like, we're going to get a nuke using only the knife or some shit. So banned, it's interesting. I don't know. What are your bets on the permanency of that?
I think that might be a perma. I don't think he'll ever get unbanned for something like that. That's really bad. That could leave a massive stain. If anything, it's going to be at least a month.
Hi, bro. What's
No
up, Paula?
question. For something like that, there's
there's no
either
week.
Gonna be like 1 to 3 months or a perma, and I'm leaning on a perma for that.
I am kind of.
It'll be a miracle if he gets 1 month.
He was suspended indefinitely. That's honestly, Crip, that makes sense. But what people have failed to learn, and that I've learned over the past year, that's just a placeholder thing they send you when you get banned, no matter what. Whether it's for 1 day or permanently, you get the initial email always says indefinite. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
Well, yeah, because indefinite just means there's no specific amount of time. Yeah.
Say hello to Brazil. Hello to Brazil. Welcome. I would say bienvenidos, which is Spanish for welcome, but it's Portuguese.
That's not what they speak there.
That's not what they speak there. So we gotta, let's see. Portuguese to English. No, English to Portuguese. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see myself in that situation because I don't think, even when I get really, really drunk, I just yell gibberish and fall out of my chair or some shit. That's the worst that it becomes.
Oh, yeah, I'd never do something like that, ever.
Or fucking hola. Oh, okay, we got hola. Hola, Brazil. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to put myself in that situation because I don't think it would ever get that place. So let's go on to the Pokemon shit.
Or even staying on your own platform, you must make a long announcement video on Twitter to cause a certain level of hype. We already had Dr. Lupo, Tim the Tatman, and Lyric, 3 very high-class streamers, announce they're staying on Twitch back in episode 141. So this week we had Pokimane doing practically the same thing. She posted a 2-minute long video to Twitter, with the main point being the following.
I'm the announcer. I'm here for the announcement.
But I'm not announcing anything.
Wait, seriously?
I don't think so. No announcement.
So you're not moving to another platform?
Nope. I'm not going anywhere.
Pokimane has also made a video on YouTube delving a little deeper into why she decided to stay on Twitch. The video is titled Why, and she shares a few very interesting things. Starting the video, Poki makes it very clear that she received multiple offers from multiple sites, but ultimately decided to stay on Twitch in return for a smaller offer.
Long story short, I decided to take less money to stay on Twitch. And if I was in a situation where I was worried about taking care of my family, or if I was worried about retiring soon, then maybe I wouldn't have made that same decision.
Then to summarize the rest of the video, Poki explains further as to why she made that decision. Starting off, infrastructure, servers, and delays simply aren't as good on other sites.
Like
the
this
streaming
one.
community on Twitch with things such as Twitch chat and inside jokes simply aren't there on other platforms well. Then Pokimane finishes the video by simply explaining she'd be happier on Twitch without the need to move her community to another platform. And that's it for Pokimane's announcement. And follow
All
on
right, so let's pause. lot to unpack there too. A little bit less, to be honest, than the gun thing. The gun thing feels really
Much
huge.
to unpack on this one. I mean, I know Twitch doing this. I think the first person they did this with, he didn't end up making like a big video about it, but Admiral Baru tweeted at one point that he was staying on Twitch, that he got an offer from Twitch to stay. And they've been doing this with a lot of streamers recently. They've been making like big counter offers. I think when this happened to Ninja, Twitch did make a counter offer, but it wasn't big enough for him to stay.
Makes sense.
But yeah, there have been a lot of streamers that have just been Twitch has been giving them deals to stay on the site to make sure they don't leave to other platforms. And yeah,
that's how it is. I mean, Tim, Lyric, and who else? One other person.
It was Dr. Lupo.
Dr. Lupo did announcements that they were staying on Twitch, and it makes sense for exactly the reasons that she illustrated. One, stream delay. Twitch really pioneered a lot of stuff about stream delay. Mixer, Omega Lol, by the way, back when it was Beam, was the first person to do instantaneous chat. I am Brazilian, bro. I get that. Hello, Henrique. You know, much love to the Brazil, love the soccer team, man. We're talking about Twitch news if you care about that kind of stuff. So Pokimane staying is no surprise. Like she said, her career is still ongoing. This isn't a retirement situation.
I honestly think a lot of the people who take those deals, that's like some retirement moves.
It's some retirement moves, dude.
Honestly, people who do that, they know what they're getting themselves into. They know it's not going to get as many viewers. They know it won't. I don't even think it'll last for a lot of these people. I think they're doing it because they know like they don't want to be doing it for the next.
It's volatile. It's like a stock market bubble. They could pop at any time. You got to know that. So you're cashing out. There's nothing wrong with cashing out.
Exactly. Yeah.
As dumb as like XQC's like references are when he tries to talk about something serious, he's not an idiot though.
No, he's absolutely not an idiot. I think a lot of the problem is language barrier, 100%. Because the concepts he'll describe are actually pretty intelligent.
He does some big brain stuff,
yeah. Like a lot of like the concepts he'll bring up are intelligent. He just doesn't know how to phrase it properly.
I really like when he
I've noticed that a lot.
Yeah, and so what he said about this is he said, what did he say? Oh, he's like, this was specifically about the Hearthstone guy going to Facebook, Disguised Toast.
Toast.
Yeah, he said, dude, it's because he tried to defend the move by putting up a bunch of reasons like more international audience can reach more people. The boomer money is big, so maybe I'm getting into that, and you guys don't know that. And like, actually, he's like, no, that's BS, dude. You don't say that shit. It's also disrespectful to your community who's getting left behind and doesn't want to move platforms. So what this is he's like, dude, this is just a maximum juice extraction, and it's true. Like,
it's true. No, that's what it is. It's a retirement move. It's a short-term gain for a You do that type of stuff if you're personally like just at the end of your time, you're like, I'm not going to keep streaming for so much longer. So you take the short-term deals and then just end it off at that point.
What does FWIW mean again?
I forgot.
Okay, I'll get back to your comment in a second. But yeah, to follow up on that, 100%. Pokimane is very smart in general. One question I have is that Fitz? Because she didn't hang out with Fitz from Misfits, or what are they called now? They are Misfits, right? That Fitz Swagger Souls. Yeah, I swear that's him doing the fake announcer thing for her that she doesn't need. Road Mike, by the way. I want to get a GoXLR in this. And this, I like this. So I imagine you have chat, OBS, or no, OBS is here, but chat, OBS, then gameplay, and then maybe your dono list if your donos go that fast. That'd be interesting. Yeah, and hype. I wonder if she actually uses HyperX Extended. I gotta think that this is not her stream setup actually with the flowers. Like this is not the shit that's in the corner of her room when you're used to seeing her stream. But there is the angle there, so maybe it is.
It might be. I don't know. I don't really watch her stream.
Why two fucking styles of lights? She's got a key light here.
Oh, for what it's worth is what it means. Okay.
Oh, for what it's worth. There it is. Thank you. Twitch realizes they're losing big streamers, but for what it's worth, I think it's great they realize the need for streamers and they have a lot more options to keep people here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's
I
like
think they realized
go for it.
I think they realized they handled the ninja thing horribly, and I think Twitch realizes that. I think who is the second person to move off of Twitch? Shroud. I think it was Shroud. They handled that way better.
Way better. I think he might even still have his check mark. Let me take a look.
He does. I think Ninja still has it too.
No, they took it. No, they took it from Ninja immediately, day of, and then they left it for Shroud for a little while there, and then it looks like it's gone there. And then who was the Destiny
but he still
one?
has an account, so
yeah. He does still have an account, and he's got all his followers.
And then I think this guy's Toast was the next person to leave.
Yeah, well, Co-Carnage, or not Co, was it Co-Carnage or somebody else?
I don't know.
It was one of those Destiny streamers around that size that left. Is it?
It might have been. Oh, and then someone else left. An Optic guy left for YouTube.
Oh, it's not Optic anymore. Courage Courage JD.
Courage.
Yeah.
Courage left for YouTube.
Oh, he was
I
Optic
remember
for a
that.
second, but at the time he's 100 Thieves. He still is.
Okay, yeah. I knew he was Optic for a little bit. Yeah.
Because Nadeshot left Optic. He honestly helped make Optic what it was, winning the X Games and popularizing everything. But yeah, so she does this fake announcement, which technically is an announcement. She's announcing she's staying with Twitch. I'm going to mute it and let it play because I saw some stuff here. The underlying things, the very little that there is to unpack, as Frostfireee is fairly saying, are down there. I love the Noble chairs. I wrote them one time, way too small to get a chair from them, but their chairs are sick. And I need the big boy one, all right? I'm a big dude.
Oh, I have a big boy DX racer. Not even just my weight.
There's
I'm
3
6'4",
sizes for
so,
those that don't know.
I need them.
You're 6'4".
I have the big.
Why are all my friends on Twitch taller than me by I'm 6 foot even? And I look at you guys and I'm like, we're the same size, we're big guys and we're both tall. And
the
then
chair's
bro,
deceiving. I have
tall.
It's the second tier down from the tall. It's the tier down from the tallest tier. Because the tallest tier is for 6'6", 6'8" type shit. This is the one that's 6'3" plus.
Yeah.
So it's really deceiving.
Yeah, and so the upside is communities are changing. Yeah, what I like is that it provides a little bit more job stability for streamers in general because we're being treated like the entertainment people that we are, like athletes, and especially you can get traded places. People have to spend money to keep you. It's not like you're taken for granted. So that's got to be a good feeling, especially at the top end of streaming, because you've got shit that you can do. You know what I mean? And she's the ruthless businesswoman, memes aside, she is a very smart business person.
That was started from Destiny. I remember
that was, yeah. So she's smart. And the way all of offline TV moves is very smart. They've solidified the money that they're going to get for years. They created this anime level following, the OTP, one true pairing, coupling and stuff. So for starters, infrastructure, servers, delay. I hate streaming with delay. Yeah, all this is better on Twitch. I'm sorry to say. Beam had the instantaneous chatting, but now we have near low latency. It's quick enough.
It's sub 2 seconds now on Twitch. It's so good.
It's so
I remember
fast.
when I first got the low latency beta, I got that really early, and I got them oh my god, this is perfect.
Yeah. Frost, reading chat more often than toast. I'm reading it every single second it comes in. It's just I'm waiting for us to stop talking about stuff because this is you know what I mean? I'm reading your shit.
Yeah.
Fucking fight me, Nathan. I'll fight you. Okay, servers delay. I hate streamers delay. So after Beam took that and ran with it and then became Mixer, we took it and was we can do that too. Who cares? Not special anymore. And everything, and streamers communities in general, no other platform has that.
That's so true. No other platform has that.
You can't just make your own community that's very big with its own culture on other platforms. It's just not a thing.
The emote culture's way too ingrained in Twitch. There's no way a streaming platform is going to be.
Yeah, that's the next thing she mentioned. Streamers, memes, and inside jokes. No other site has that.
Yeah, that you can't get that on the site. That's never going to happen. Twitch is way too much of a monopoly at this point for that to ever happen.
This is something that I was
thinking a new site's ever going to take over YouTube. Good one.
This is the thing that I fucking was trying to tell them. Frostfireee has this meme where people generally just try and get him to watch videos. He's a just chatting streamer. So, when I first started watching your content, they were trying to get you to watch memes about how you fuck your cat or some shit like that because they're trying to hit you.
They say I rape cats because they're fucking idiots.
Yeah, that was that was a meme on what YouTuber had. Shane Dawson had to say that he didn't fuck his cat, and then everybody started asking.
No, my meme was way before that, 2017.
The OG meme stuff.
And it blew up past that point. When that happened, that was a catalyst to make it even worse. I knew when that came out, I was like, oh no, the meme's gonna get so big. Yeah, I see Crypt in my Twitch with a smiley face. An idiot. Yeah, I was reading my offline chat.
Oh yeah, I just realized that if I bring up my chat, it's probably there too. Yep. The fuck has been going on in here, boys? Fuck am I looking at?
Yeah.
Extra life stuff. Oh, this is the cheer one, and then Richard says, "Dicks are so." Oh, okay. I actually will read this because this shit looks funny. Let me see this shit. Dicks are so cute. OMG, various uwu looking ass face. When you hold one in your hand, it starts twitching like it's nuzzling you, or when you perk up and look like, oh, whoa, yeah. You penis coon is happy to see. Yeah, with the girl who does that. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Jesus, what's wrong with people?
I mean, these are our communities. But lately, what I've noticed that they've been trying to get him to watch is this Planners Peanut the Holidays thing.
Oh,
which
no!
I won't play
it. Oh,
yeah,
no.
Richard Blaze here with Mr. Peanut. We're gonna crack open the holidays.
That's what it is in my channel.
It's his own gnome.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Every link will be a Richard Blaze. It's
And so he made somebody clip together Obama doing the script from that video. So it's a meme within a meme. It's getting Inception status.
Mr. Bean, and I are here to help you crack the holidays with this holiday spice. Cash your snack, Mr. Bean. Are you ready? Hey,
this is sick. It's sick. So it's a great point. Like here, I mean, we've started getting thousands of followers, both of us on Twitch, but we're by no means like, you know, 20K, 30K, 50K Andes or whatever, big streamers. But we're big enough that we have people with our own inside jokes, our own communities, flavor,
huge
and it's
on
so
growing
huge.
as well.
Yeah,
that is a massive part. Having your own community memes is one of the biggest things that can help take off, like 100%.
Yeah, and so streamers, memes, inside jokes, no other site has that, and it's fair. It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck a mixer meme is. It's probably spamming a certain kind of sticker, which you use the hype points for. And I'm sorry if that's a roast.
Mixer meme. It's just not using the platform because that's how many people use it.
Oh my god. Yeah, Doc laughed about that the other day. He said 5K total viewers on the site itself. Dr. Disrespect. It's got to be his most recent one or one of them. Oh, it's his birthday. Fantastic. Happy birthday to the Dockers. Mixer has literally a total of about 5K viewers right now. Haha, what happened? Coronavirus? What the fuck, dude? And Tim goes, holy shit. Yeah. They don't have enough VSM there, Doc. Wait, what is this?
Mint.
Wait, what?
Oh, the thing on Pokemon screens a really good point. You can also draw this into real life jobs too. Like the better to take less money to feel like I'm happier overall. This applies to real life jobs too. Private school teachers actually make less than public school teachers, but more people choose private schools over public schools because the environment is better. Like the work environment, the like benefits you might get from them are better and make it worthwhile to take less money for a lot of people.
True. Silvershot said I got him at least 5 times last stream. Oh no. How do they disguise it? What's the strat that works the most on you for getting you look at a meme?
They just link YouTube. They'll like disguise it like, yo, check out this song, or like, yo, watch this video, and then I'll click it. It's Richard Blaze.
Oh no. I usually mouse over YouTube links and I get like a thumbnail or a title.
I can't do that in Chatterino anymore.
I can't get that in my chat anymore either. It disappeared recently, I swear. And in
it's in my chat. I just get errors whenever I try to do that.
That's what happens to me when I mouse over. It's an error.
It's bugged.
It's bugged on OBS Studio built-in chat too. You hate to see it because now they're getting away with it. They can't keep getting away with it. Oh my god. I feel like to take less money, I'm happier overall. Just like Frost was talking about public versus private teachers, it's a thing, and there won't be a hassle of moving my community around. This is a huge point. This is huge. People don't understand how hard it is to transfer people.
So hard.
You're lucky to get 10%. Think about it. Before I got follow botted by this douche lord into 12K followers, I had about 4,500. And
that happened to you?
Yeah, it was a part of the GTRP.
That didn't happen to me. I heard that happened to so many people though. There was a guy who got botted into 100K. It's
crazy. It boosts. I mean, I want to earn it. As corny as that sounds. Also, it looks bad to have 12K followers in my view count. Yeah, it's like, what happened?
I'd say that I got followed about it a long time ago. I have like almost 6K. I'd say probably 4K of that is legit.
Really? So I would be at 4,500 and you would be at 2K right now if you were.
No, I have almost 6K, and I'd say 4K is legit.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're on the same size if we hadn't been fucked on by some people.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like, I hate the email that I got from Twitch about it most recently. They said, don't make offhand remarks, don't joke about it. It's like, dude, what am I supposed to do? Just get visibly angry every time I have to talk about it? Because then that guy wins at that point. That's what he wants. That's why he did it. To upset me. Also, some people do it to test the ones that they're actually going to sell, and it serves the dual purpose there of also showing you that some people get follow botted and it's not their fault. They didn't choose to do it. So that helps disguise the real follow botters or the view botters, because they can actually legitimately show and be like, listen, you may think this is me, but someone's doing this to me. Somebody does it to people all the time. And you're like, oh shit, well, that's true. How do I prove? The only way to prove is for the person to admit that they're follow botting or view botting, or for like, I don't know, like payments to come out, or the person who's doing it for them to expose.
That's why people get view botted as well too. Like low viewer streamers will get constantly view botted by people.
Testing the view bots and spreading the blame.
And to make sure that like it can't be blamed on the specific person. Yeah.
Yes, plausible deniability. It happens to people all the time. It could just be happening to me. But I mean, honestly, the more experience I get on Twitch, you know what it looks like when someone's actually behind it. It's every day.
100%.
Yeah.
Every day they never mention it. Phrases about it are banned in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell.
I mean, like you
I
were
usually
saying.
put in my title when it happens to me. I'm like, I'm getting view botted. I don't want this. Some shit like that.
Yeah, and that's what happened with my follow botting most recently, because it's crazy. It's not even like a percentage of my channel. It was like over
double.
Yeah, from 4.5K to 12K is an insane jump. 7,500 views, and like my alerts were going nuts. I had to take a break and log into my alerts page, get everything fixed up. I opened up my email. I wrote a Twitch support ticket on stream so people saw that I was actually taking it seriously. And it just sucks. It's very disruptive. And
yeah,
it happened to me once when I got two different 250 viewer hosts from two big partners, or big for me, right? Because 250 viewer average is nice. Hosts from two of my partner friends while I was playing Fortnite on one of these Tuesdays, and this was like early last year. And what the fuck happened? This guy fucking hated me because I exposed him for pretending to be running a larger Rocket League tournament, and he was just taking someone's organization name and running with it. He was like schemazing and wanted me to cast his 1v1 money match, which wasn't real, just to help him get clout and lend my legitimacy to it. So I didn't do that. I banned him. I actually got together a bunch of the people that he was schemazing and taught them what was going on, one of whom was the son of the guy who invented Amazon Prime for Amazon. So he had a big reputation risk if he had let that happen to him. That guy's very grateful to me. His name's Prime Jr. He's a great guy. I like watching him and the positivity he puts out there. So fuck that guy. And he came to my channel right when I had 300 viewers after the 500 raid, like it dies down, right? We even had Rice Gum come in my chat. Rice Gum came in my chat with his... Yeah, he must have just been like looking to see who was big on the Fortnite channel category at that time. And he came in with his partner badge off, so I could tell he was kind of wanting to chill. And that was one of those times where he was facing huge backlash over the fake Amazon gift codes thing, if you remember that. He did an apology video where he threw out a bunch of Amazon gift codes and someone exposed that those were fake. And
my God.
Richro was in there doing what he does for partners. He went, checkmark means check them out. Checkmark means check them out, with the Twitch verified like emote or whatever. I was like, dude, don't harass partners or they're not going to come to my chat. I like actually having them around.
It's so annoying.
My God. And then Crypt was like, ask him for some Amazon gift codes. Try hard. Oh my God, I got fucking, oh no. And he never wrote anything after hi. And I'm trying to tell him, like, Richro, Crypt, be nice. Rice Gum, how are you doing, buddy? Like, I mean, it's hard to ignore. I know who you are. I hope you're having a good day. Chronos Omegalo, I remember him. Thank you, Hannah. Yes, that guy. He bothers me sometimes. Yeah, exactly. We had to make a huge group DM, and like 6 or 7 streamers were all getting harassed by him. So he view-botted me right in the middle of that when I'm trying to meet new people and have this huge viewership on Fortnite. So it was very, very disruptive. And like, it sucks too, because I used to do follower goals, like 4,300. Like every 100 followers, I would do like a nice little fun thing. I still owe them an only jumping stream and stuff like that. But like, he cut me out of 4K. He took me from 37 something to like 4,100, and it was just like, fuck, dude. I really wanted to do this 4,000 follower celebration, and I don't want to do it now because I didn't earn it. And like, I can't do, I mean, 10K would have been huge. I would have tried to do something big. And I can't now because I'm at 12K and it's fake. So when you write them and they can't take it away, they can't take your fake followers away.
It's so annoying that they can't take that away.
Yeah. And they say, once we discover that these batches are, involved in follow botting, then we can get rid of them. But until then, here's what you do. Try not to talk about it. When you do talk about it, don't remain neutral or casual. Like, what, I'm supposed to be angry? Like, don't make jokes about it. I'm like, dude, I got to do something, bro. You got to laugh to keep from crying sometimes.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah. Fuck it, dude. Such is life. But like I was saying before we move on, is just that, like you were saying, the personal politics of one streamer you don't want to give airtime to. I feel that way about the follow botters and the view botters, because I think we both probably have known follow botters and view botters who may even have been parts of our community.
Yeah.
And then you got to cut them off. You got to, I report them. I'm sorry. I mean, if you used to be my friend and you're faking it to make it that hard, I can't do it. There's one thing to like glad hand and put on a fake persona and, for entertainment purposes like the doc does or whatever. But
that's fine. Yeah.
That's just, that's your route. And I'm not going to create a character. I will be exaggerated. That's just who I am actually anyway. So I'm not even faking it, but I can't actually I can't stomach somebody who's going to actually fudge the numbers and cheat like that to get ahead. Can't do it. Can't be down.
Mhm.
You know, he's still somewhat around. Yeah, and I ban him every time he tries to spam his YouTube chat in my thing. The most pathetic thing about this guy is that he was a 1v1 main and he was pretty well done up there, but it became exposed that he paid some dude to boost him into the top 101s. And his first time in my chat, becoming a part of my 1v1 community tournaments, he won, and then the next week he lost, and he wrote this guy gay F word, this, that, the other off stream. And I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Jesus
Like,
fuck.
he's like, sorry, I'm a toxic ones main, but I didn't do it on your channel. I was like, I don't care if you didn't do it on my stream. You did it as a part of a result of a tournament that was on my stream. Don't do that shit. You will never be around if you do that. He calmed down, reformed, and I let him back in. We've talked about one of your community members, you let reform and come back in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, but then he started doing this shit, and I was just like, no, dude, you're a skamaz and you're a bunch of bullshit. But I found out that the first day he was in there, he had some people come in and talk him up. And I was like, okay, so this is like a relatively well-known or like good ones player. And he has brought people to my channel who follow. So I'm appreciative of that. And it's easier to let him around. I found out that those were all him on other accounts, gassing himself up.
Oh,
That is no. So I have no problem calling those people losers. And it gets them more mad
Yeah,
and they dox and do that. But that's what they are, dude. What's up, Richard Blaze Frost? But you didn't see it because I posted it late because of delay. Wait, is this the truth about Nightwish? What is this? Is it just into Richard Blaze? Let me mouse over. Wait, this is the band you actually like, right? I've heard you talk
Nightwish,
about this.
I'm wearing their shirt. Yeah, I love them.
They're all on their phones. Oh,
hey everyone, Richard Blaze here.
There it is. There it is. The hey everyone, Richard Blaze here. Got him. Nice. Okay. He has tons of fake accounts. Yeah, I hope his channel gets banned. He has a dead channel anyway on YouTube and on Twitch, so I'm not really worried about him making it. He tried to fake it to make it. It didn't work, and he realizes how much work it is to actually do the work, so he's not doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, moving the community around, correct. Okay, I'm putting volume back
Friday
on.
with an announcement from Twitch about TwitchCon and the TwitchCon EU Amsterdam event.
Ooh, I heard about this.
Twitter as well on the TwitchCon Amsterdam page reading an important update on TwitchCon Amsterdam. We have been monitoring
very bad virus
concerns.
So I
and
had to
having
ask
weighed
about
the
that.
potential health risks to our community. We've made the incredibly difficult decision to cancel TwitchCon Amsterdam. They've also updated the TwitchCon Amsterdam page with the additional information about refunds of tickets and hotel and airline refunds. The only other thing we don't know is the potential cancellation of the NA or San Diego TwitchCon later this year. So we will just have to wait and see for that one. But as of right now, TwitchCon EU is cancelled. Next up onto Saturday, we have one from Alinity. A clip is up.
Pause and go back. Apparently on YouTube you can get in trouble if you talk about coronavirus or it's getting demonetized.
It's a demonetization term. You can't like get a strike for it or anything, but there's a lot of words that get you demonetized on YouTube.
You don't get any money.
Anything political will get you demonetized super hard too.
Wait, what
also, even another. This is one that a lot of people don't know, and if you ever do YouTube uploads, I recommend you do this for your videos. Censored cursing is still demonetization worthy.
Interesting.
The way you get around the filter is by completely silencing the video when there's cursing. You can't if they detect a bleep sound effect, like the cursing bleep,
just
that
cut
will
it.
still get you demonetized. Yeah.
Yeah. And so this got canceled. As I don't like it. It kind of made me feel better though, because I was getting late to getting my tickets in hotels because I was waiting for this job before it happened.
You were gonna go to this?
I was going to. I have a decent amount of
Damn.
EU people. There was somebody who wanted to share rooms with me to cut costs, so that seemed good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Flights were getting cheaper because of Corona too.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I might be
did you
making a
see
trip to
him,
Canada because of that shit.
Oh no, I before Italy shut down the entire country, because the outbreak in Italy was in northern Italy. Rome is south as fuck Italy. It is completely detached from the Corona outbreak. And I checked, it's only like 49 people in Rome were contracted it, and that's pretty similar to numbers in LA. I mean, it's a big city. It's gonna happen. And Rome is south as fuck Italy, and that place is still open. And because of Corona, the streets were like super quiet in Rome. Flights were under $300 from LAX to Rome.
Big pog.
Which is unheard of.
Oh,
you
yeah.
never see flight like California to Europe for under $300 round trip.
That's like Seattle
yes.
on good deal hunting.
Yeah. That's unbelievable. You never see that. And I wanted to go to Rome because of that. And I was like, okay, if I figure out a housing situation that works, I could legitimately go to Italy. But they shut down the entire country now, so can't do that.
And yeah, so demonetization on the coronavirus. But yeah, TwitchCon got canceled. So in a way, because I was worried it was sold out and I wouldn't get there. I was like, all right, sweet. Not like sweet for my friends, especially because they probably already booked hotels and flights, and some of that's not refundable.
That sucks.
It's a big suck. But for me,
I heard something about certain airlines not refunding, which that is bad. The flights from NA to Europe, fucking insanely expensive. Cheapest you're looking at usually without the Corona stuff, like the thing with Rome, usually it's around like $500 round trip. That's the best deal you'll get.
There you go. And yeah, so book your flights right now. That relationship you've been having, maybe it's time to make that flight and discover that they don't actually look like what the pictures they've been sending you are, you know, and get that out of the way for the cheap, you know, instead of just continuing to get those late night Discord calls and maybe getting some teledildonics on. Oh my God, I have to keep bringing that up. We haven't had this conversation. Have you heard about this shit, dude? Oh,
what happened?
God. Okay, do you know what teledildonics is, bro?
Nope.
Oh my God. So it's when you have an adult toy and you let somebody else control it over the internet, bro.
Hog.
That is, see, that's
I've
what
heard
I'm
the,
saying.
no, I have heard of that. I didn't know what it was called though.
Yeah, I didn't know it was, just the phrase makes me laugh every time I hear teledildonics.
That's some fucking, that's some pog
that's some pog shit, dude. So instead of having that happen or late night Discord calls or whatever you do for the e-dating, now you can go in person and find out that they, you know, it might be a dude. Poggers, you know, get it together. Yeah.
Better.
Girls have been talking about this on Twitter though, like flights are girls weekend, or like maybe I can visit the boo thing. Sick,
yeah, because
dude.
flights are so much cheaper.
I
now
want to
because
look
of
up. I've been meaning to go to Canada to visit Cretilia, who's a member of my community, and Dead Sandwich, who's been my mod for a while, and
this
they
might
live
be
in
the time
Vancouver.
to do this.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do a like San Francisco, like go to San Francisco again. I haven't been there since 2005. I want to go up there at some point, and then I want to do like a like Pacific Northwest trip. So like from San Francisco, I fly up to Portland, and then I could do like I don't know, maybe like, because it's not too far. Portland's not too far from Seattle, which isn't too far from Vancouver, and then go through kind of that way and do like a
That
Pacific
is
Northwest
what
trip.
I was just about to say too. What I want to do is I want to fly to Seattle because my friend's moving to San Diego, and I always used to visit and stay with him for PAX and stuff up there. So I visit one last time, see him. Maybe they drive down from Canada because it's a short trip, pick me up, take me back. I hang out in Vancouver, and then I come back to Northern California after. So yeah, it does. I mean, I hate to be here with you like we're doing, just finding the silver lining of this thing. But I mean, if it doesn't affect you, it's a lot easier emotionally to detach.
The under
and
40
plan.
under 40 death rate for Corona is like 0.2%. You're not gonna die. Although 20%, and also the infection rate is even old. Younger people have a harder time even catching Corona. The average infection age, I think, is 60, and the average age of death is 80. So it's really like only really bad for like the older population. If you're younger, it's like pneumonia essentially. It's similar to pneumonia. It might even be a little less dangerous than pneumonia.
Yeah. Close contact within about 6 feet, reported droplets, coughs or sneezes, so it's very easy to catch, and that's what's freaking people out.
Yeah, it's very easy to catch. It's super. That's only the real reason why it's so like crazy and like huge news is because of how infective it is and how quick it's spreading. That's really like the big reason it's like a huge concern. If it wasn't spreading as fast, if it spread like the same speed as like SARS, this is way less, like in terms of its like death like percentage rate, way less than SARS. SARS was killing 1 in 10 people. It's like 1 in 8. That shit was scary as fuck. This shit is like way less than that. But it's killed more people overall because it's infected more people. But like if you get it, you're way less likely to die than you would from SARS.
What is this? Unknown all files. You're gonna have to do this better, Nathan. It won't open. Yeah, and so I'm looking. I wanted to educate myself about specifically because I've heard a lot of bad takes, especially on stuff like Destiny or the Scuff podcast with Trainwrecks. People have been saying it's like the flu but with a lower mortality rate, which is somewhat accurate, but it's not the same.
It's more like pneumonia. It's more like pneumonia in terms of it's more than the flu for sure.
How to protect yourself? Be a fucking clean motherfucker. If you're going outside, wash your hands. Do it even if you're inside.
Although I'd be surprised if Destiny's take on Corona was bad. I mean, he tends
No. I don't think it was on his channel. I just was thinking about the podcast, and he's on so many.
Oh, the Scuff podcast.
Scarlet.
Yeah, okay.
Scarlet was doing bad stuff on there apparently, calling it just
No,
flu
yeah,
with low
I've
mortality
heard
rate.
podcast was doing really bad misinformation on Corona. Yeah,
And
I
that's
heard
the
about
problem.
that for
You have to understand you have a responsibility. We can't all just be out
Yeah.
here fucking around.
Also, I'm really biased. I
like
really
dog.
love Destiny's content. He got me out of being an anti-SJW, so I really love his content.
No, I do too. And for a while, especially for most of the last year, I was just super into everything he had as a take. And for the most part,
Yeah.
almost everything he says for the most part is very well thought out and true.
Yeah.
For me in particular, his take on using the N-word in private, as long as it's not harmful and stuff,
yeah.
is a little monka for me, because my opinion on that is that, like, as fucked up as it is, listen, if you're gonna say it in private to your friends, don't be a pussy. Say that shit out loud in public and see how that goes for you.
Well,
but that's just
like,
how I was raised. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, I get that, but more the point is, like, you're doing less overall damage. You like,
it's true.
If you are someone like Destiny who is very set, like, on, like, he's on the left, he knows that by, like, him using it in private, he's not gonna secretly embolden any kind of racism that would further, like, systemic racism or anything like that.
Yeah.
And that's more his position, right? Is like using it in certain joking context, not
Yeah.
like actually like in private being a racist, but like making like some kind of like joke, like on like some kind of like Dave Chappelle type joke,
Yeah.
like in private that might use the word, not like actually just like being racist in private.
This me? Nice Photoshop. Bald
Yeah.
bald memes. Okay.
And like his standard with that was like only around people who you know for 100% certainty, if they were to hear stuff like that, wouldn't then use that to embolden any kind of racism, like systemic racism.
I hear you.
Because he's like a rule utilitarian. That's like his philosophy. So basically he looks for like positive outcomes associated with most stuff.
I hear you. It's just like I was raised, go to a lot of Oakland concerts. I just don't fuck with saying that word. If you want to be a part of the culture,
No,
you have
I
to be
get that
respectful.
100%.
It's hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I know he said he would never say it around anyone who's uncomfortable with it. And like, yeah, stuff like that.
No, I think it's just like it's hard to talk about that and believe in his take. I mean, like I said, you said you're a big Destiny fan. I've been a big Destiny fan. I still agree with. I like the way he argues in debates. It kind of part of it's for me too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially when he gets like the people I don't like that he talks to, like, you know, the amazing guy Jesse Jackson or whatever it is. It's not Jesse Jackson.
Amazing, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Jesse Lee Peterson. I love when he
man,
dunksters.
the legend.
When he dunks on low IQ people, I love that shit. I can't lie.
Yeah. And like that other person I mentioned, that's another person that he didn't doing like a ton of debates with.
Yeah.
Like complete spineless piece of fucking shit. I hate that guy so much. Again, I'm still not going to mention his name, but he was also on record saying that Pete Buttigieg, say what you want about him, I don't really necessarily like him that much. I mean, on a policy level, I don't think he's as bad as a lot of people were saying, but for certain other reasons, like the way he handles like certain criticisms and certain like shit that he was getting into, kind of scares me for someone that might be running for office, and how he handles that. It's not good. So for that reason, I don't like him. But just because you don't like him doesn't mean you can say that he's ashamed of his gayness. And that's what this other guy went on to say. And he's like, it's obvious that Pete was ashamed of being gay because he only came out of the closet in 2015. And like,
shit, is this? I know you don't want to say his name, but is this Central Committee? Is that who you're talking? Oh my god,
hate this piece of shit.
I can
Fuck
tell that
Mike
that's what you're
from
talking.
PA. I'll go on record saying,
Yeah.
fuck Mike.
The first time I saw him was when Destiny outed him for being a tanky, and he was trying to say he wasn't a tanky, and then you see the Soviet fucking font in his fucking bio. That was the greatest clip.
Someone made the best meme edit because of that. When he's like, I'm not a tanky, but he has all the Soviet shit in his bio.
Yeah.
Someone sent a thing to Destiny saying, hey, you should use this the next time you debate Central Committee. And it was like all of his like panels edited to like the Nazi text and all of that shit.
Yeah, got him. Dude, this is kind of fucked, but yeah.
It's fucked, but no, the point is it demonstrates the hypocrisy, right? It demonstrates that it's bad. It like, because Mike's excuse was saying, oh, it's a Soviet font. Or it's not a Soviet font, even though it's got the red and yellow, the hammer and sickle. And the point that was being demonstrated with that edited like Nazi style text was that it was like hypocritical. You know, he would have called that out and said that was bad. And it is. But the point of that was like to call out that negative trait.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
So coronavirus cancels TwitchCon Amsterdam. It did cancel RCS, which Hannah is saying in the chat, and that's unfortunate, especially as a Rocket League person. As soon as if I had been announced to actually get this job, which I'm pretty sure the last of my background check has to finish tomorrow on Wednesday, so I'm pretty sure I have it, which is exciting. But once that was like my limiter, because I should be making decent hourly money on a part-time basis that will adjust that I can adjust to my stream schedule. Mainly, I'm going to adjust it to my scrim and tournament schedule because I have obligations to my gaming org around Ring of Elysium, and the World
Mhm.
Invitational just got announced, so I want to go to that. But now potentially I can go to stuff like TwitchCon Amsterdam, both in terms of scheduling and money, because people don't always know that I lost my job last year and then I started doing Twitch full time, and at our size that's not necessarily viable, for especially not for living on your own. But even living somewhere else, it's like it can feed you and do some basic stuff in terms of bills, but it's not the same as like actually having a fucking job. So especially when this is like hobby level or whatever you wanted to call it, when you were starting to realize what you could get done with it. So I'm really happy. So once this has been, these past couple weeks have been exciting for me, because I've been like, all right, I'm still waiting. It looks all good. I'm going to buy my Amsterdam ticket. I'm going to maybe try and go to RLCS. I'm going to get all this shit. Wait, TwitchCon Amsterdam is canceled? RLCS is canceled? Oh shit. At least like I didn't have to get hype and then get sold out. But also what people don't know is Apex Major Corona.
Oh, did that get canceled too?
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. So the Apex Legends Major, and I've got a friend who plays for Noble Esports. As I said, I'm on the Noble community stream team. Oh, I said I do not accept, and now they just denied my access to the article. But I hit back, and I'm in there without fucking allowing. Pause. They're really dominant in Ring of Elysium. They were the best North American team. They won the last 5 tournaments back to back to back. We've gone 3rd, 4th, 4th, so we get money sometimes, not always. And we're really hardworking, and now we're a top 3 team now that they're gone. But they've been getting into the Apex Legends Global Series. Top 20 teams got in from North America. They were 23rd. Heartbreaking for them. High effort players. And so because they've been into that, I've been checking in on my friends and looking into this. And the Apex Legends Major, a major tournament is typically defined as being over $250,000 in prize pool money for CSGO especially, or StarCraft. I mean, there's more majors for CSGO than any other esport. League of Legends too, I guess you could say. Katowice, ESL Cologne, some stuff in here. This is looking sketchy. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. This Lifeline fucking lewd with where she did the blackface. Let's try and get that out of there. Okay, I'm hiding it enough. But yeah, so the major seemed great because I like League of Legends. As I had to hide and change this mainstream Monday text, I used to have my Apex wins in the first 2 months. I had 174 wins. I was going fucking hard on that. I loved it.
Damn.
And I was actually like quite good at it, but I don't know if I was like esports level. But like I said, Tim the Tap Man was global elite in CS. So like esports adjacent has always been something I try for. I'm very competitive. I am older, so it's not. I don't think I'm the right age to go onto like a big org.
Yeah.
That's reflex based, especially not stuff like Fortnite where building is not my forte. But
oh yeah, for sure.
I like seeing esports expand. I like seeing new ones do well, especially when I'm sitting on one that's not doing very popular, Ring of Elysium. I love the game. I wish it was more popular. So seeing Apex at first not at all support their scene, and Apex teams just being content teams at a certain point, like Liquid and Cloud9 and fucking TSM with Diegosaurus. Diegosaurus actually started in other games, but he was big on Ring of Elysium, and then he moved on to this. And so is Noble. Noble's moved on. So I'm just like, I hope them the best. I'm interested to see what happens with League or Apex Legends. And then the major gets canceled, and teams got stuck there who had already traveled. They canceled it like a week before. So
damn.
yeah,
holy shit.
One of the South Korean teams was stranded. Diegosaurus did a stream fundraiser to get them back home and stuff like that. So it sucks to have the Apex Legends Global Series, which has been going good, and it looks like it's being combined with FIFA 20. They just canceled amid coronavirus concern, and it sucks.
I'm
like
curious.
Yeah, what?
I was curious. How long is it? When was EU TwitchCon supposed to happen?
It was supposed to happen in May, so very quickly.
Oh, people shouldn't have even had flights by then. I'm pretty sure optimal time to buy flights for like cost effectiveness is 6 weeks before the flight.
Really? I always thought just as soon as possible.
No, because like if you try to like book
2 to
a
3
flight,
of
like
May.
go try to look up to like book a flight like a year in advance, that shit's gonna be like way more expensive.
Really?
From what I've heard, it's 6 weeks beforehand is like the optimal time to book a flight.
Interesting. Okay.
Because then you start seeing a lot of like promotion deals start to happen around that time for like flights in that time frame. You don't really get those like a year in advance.
Yeah.
So that's what drops the price of a lot of flights. Yeah.
Okay. TwitchCon is the best weekend to be a Twitch fan. Yeah, blah blah blah. So many events are also, and so you hate it because it interrupts esports. And if you're a fan of esports and you want to see it grow, it sucks. I mean, it happened in Cologne. I wonder if I can find that clip. History Cologne. I don't know if it can do CS:GO. Next on gaming, Carmack almost cries for see it. Here it is, right here.
Where's the camera?
Give me that one.
There we go. Sorry. Yeah, if
but
you bought
hotels aren't.
tickets,
Yeah, but
to Katowice,
oh
if
yeah,
you,
that's true. I mean, sometimes flights are packaged with hotels, but I mean, you could just get a hotel before if it's better to get a hotel earlier. You could get a hotel before you book your flight.
Yeah, and I read there was from a SpongeBob movie, Nathan. Fucking SpongeBob memes, you can't. They're fucking too big. SpongeBob is such a wealth of meme source material for so many things.
Mhm.
This is a guy who's European. This is Stunna. He actually used to be
Browsing your history on stream. That's real brave.
Real brave. Well, I listen. Okay, if you're looking up the whatever stuff, hit that Control-N. Okay, and start searching
Oh
weird
yeah,
stuff
no,
on there.
same.
alright?
I'm still just paranoid. I always do that, but I still am. Just
No,
like,
I don't even. That's on the phone, buddy. That's happening on my phone. I'm not looking at.
Phones
Yeah.
suck, dog.
Okay, it sucks for looking at mature content, but at the same time, it's safe.
Ugh.
It's safe. Thank
Yeah,
God.
I'll risk it with the private browser. Like
Yeah,
that
true.
point, no. I'd rather use my 32-inch monitor than
Hey,
my fucking phone. Okay,
fucking man.
fuck that.
Close the window. Lock the door. It's private time.
Oh, my door doesn't have a lock.
Well, just you risk it for the biscuit. All right.
Yeah, true. That's what I do every time.
Oh my God. So this guy's a European person. This is Stunna. He used to manage Cloud9, like run them around when Shroud was on the team.
Mhm.
He's actually one of the people who helped me get this shirt signed. So I really like. I saw him at a couple places. He's transitioned, right? Like I want to into esports adjacent kind of stuff where he's actually commentating events, hosting them.
Mhm.
So I saw him getting interviewed at ESL Oakland 2018, and he was, people were like interviewing him, like, so you still really biased towards Cloud9? He's like, no, I still love the guys. You know what I mean? But like, I have to do my own thing. I'm not affiliated with them anymore. And right then I walk in the back and I was like, Stunna, dude, you'll always be Cloud9 to me. And he's like, thanks. I was like, fuck, dude, I just ruined that point you're trying to make. But I like him. And this is like an EU kind of person like him, like a host. And he almost cries because this is one of the biggest majors, the ESL Katowice. You can see that it's on the cards. It's huge.
Yeah.
There's stadium level attendance and it looks good for esports, and instead they had to play empty, just in those little soundproof boxes, 5 people in one, 5 people in the other, no one else. Like, what are these film angles yeah. And so here's him having to tell people and talk about it.
Give me that one. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, if you've bought tickets to Katowice, if you were hoping to see a wonderful...
Man, my stream's at least 2 minutes behind.
Oh shit. I'm just gonna start linking you stuff so we can watch it together then.
Yeah.
You want to? Let's do that. Let's do that and start getting our countdown meta correct. Let's do that. Fucking click, 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 click. Control V. Loggers. There you go.
All right.
We'll do a 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Let me know when you got yours up.
I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Where's the camera?
Give me that one.
There we go. Sorry. Yeah, if you've bought tickets to Katowice, if you were hoping to see a wonderful... If you're hoping to see a wonderful event, had a great time at Spodek, especially for the first time, then all I can do is apologize. We'll do everything in our power to make sure that, we do our best for you. But for now, please watch the event on Twitch, watch it online. Spodek's closed. Yeah, sorry.
No sorries are necessary. This is life and...
Where's the
What's funny is at the end there, I'm pretty sure this fucking Mark Wahlberg looking motherfucker right here at the end. I'm pretty sure that's Makalele, who's a part of that team on Red Reserve that got the bonus from not the other team failing to defuse. This is Sponge, Australian who used to play for Renegades, and then this is Stunna and this guy. And look, he's got the Katowice banded sweatshirt. You can see it's a huge event, hella merch. It's just its own experience. There's people who literally only go to Katowice or only watch Katowice, just like Cologne in Germany. The ESL event. So this shit is huge. So for that shit to be canceled, it's a big dent in so many different esports.
That's a huge deal. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's great to be able to show. Like, I would play YouTube clips. There's that one really cute blonde chick who is on Normie News Media defending esports and showing them that it's big money. And like that video pans to these huge crowds. And most of the time when you look at those huge crowds, it's either at Dota Worlds, League Worlds, or it's a shot of Katowice or Cologne's crowd, and it looks great. You can show people that it's like football. So TwitchCon Amsterdam canceled. The attendance, at least for these tournaments like Apex Legends, the whole event it's going to be rescheduled, but that's never going to be the same. Counter-Strike just got fucked over by it, and RLCS, Rocket League is still big to us.
This
so.
coronavirus shit's gonna fuck the entire year, honest to God.
Yeah.
Not even necessarily like, most people here, we're probably not gonna die if we get it, but like
Yeah.
it's gonna fuck over events 100%, and that's gonna suck.
Cancel everything owning Hyper is true.
Like the entire country of Italy is locked down. I think China's completely locked down. Like all these, even for traveling to certain places, like you just can't because of Corona. Yeah, it's insane. Everything's just locked down. Events are closing. I think just a little thing. I think E3 is still going on. They said they were 100% still going on with E3.
When is
I know
that?
Sony pulled out of that. That's the big one with like.
No. I know which one is that, but when is it? June 9th.
Sometime June 9th. Yeah.
What is these middle of the day things, dude? I cannot believe this. Okay, Tuesday, June 9th to Thursday, June 11th. I know it's mainly it used to be for everyone, and then it went Industry Insider for a couple years, and there was huge backlash. And now I think anybody can go again, right? Or what?
Yeah, anyone can go again. Yeah, you can just get tickets and go.
Yeah, but even Extra Life United, the charity tournament that I always go to, that I've won big money for, this year's one, bro, is like fucking.
Also, I think it was Industry Insider for a long time.
Yeah, like 5 years or some shit.
Yeah, it was a big deal to get to be able to go to E3 before like 2018.
There you go. Well, fucking wait, can I not register now? What just happened? I think it's great. Oh my god, wait, hang on. So yeah. Shit cray cray. Yeah, it's hard to think about that and figure that all out. Stuff is getting canceled, and I just was worried that this charity tournament was getting canceled that I was about to go to, but no, it's just registration is over. So
the one thing I'm worried about is VidCon gonna get canceled, because I actually go to that one sometimes. It's the YouTube one, and that's in because it's really close to where I live. I might as well. But it's like, is that gonna get canceled? I mean, I haven't seen any news. I think right now they're saying they're gonna keep it going, but if it gets worse, it could get canceled. That's my worry about TwitchCon. They already canceled EU. If it like gets any worse in that area, I can totally see it getting canceled. And this sucks, especially for EU, because this is like only the second EU TwitchCon they've ever done, and they're already canceling. Like, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just makes you worry, especially if you're the kind of person who does try and make cheaper plans and plan ahead, what event that you could go to could be canceled. Like, fuck, dude, I'm trying to make plans here. It makes you not even want to do. Girl with coronavirus in my area broke quarantine last night, like in the same county. What the fuck? Wonka S. Cancel everything, but hotels aren't. Yeah, hotels aren't refundable, flights and stuff like that. Well, I mean, hotels are pretty refundable if you cancel it in advance, but it just depends.
Yeah.
There's no worlds anymore. There won't even be a world champion for ROCS. Oh, they're not even going to do the event? Wow. It's crazy.
Holy shit. That's big.
That
they
is big.
always do that.
Yeah, I always thought that they, it's just like Katowice, they just hold it there, it's still an offline event for the teams, but nobody comes.
Yeah, and there's also like a lot of people like pressuring of conventions to close because of Corona as well. Well, I've seen that a lot on Twitter, people pressuring these places to close, even in areas where like Corona hasn't like spread as much.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can kind of see why, right? Like they don't want it to spread anymore. It's really bad for older people, so I mean, I get that.
Dude, I'm hoping that it's not just because I could probably try and just flex some connections and make sure I can register late, even though it might be filled up. I want to check right now. I think Extra Life United might have been canceled because it said it's closed. It doesn't say it's sold out. What the fuck? Oh no. Extra Life. Okay, time to get hype. Okay, this is March 8th. Okay, so it's still happening. Okay, I'm just gonna have to talk to my guy because I couldn't get my flights figured out yet, so I didn't buy the tickets yet. Okay.
We'll just have regional champions and worlds. Damn.
It's crazy. Crazy. All right, let's move on. Or shit, no, we can still talk. I mean, this shit is big. It's fucking hard to think about.
Yeah, I don't really have much more to say on this.
Yeah. So. It's just very damaging for esports. Very, very damaging. And for TwitchCon. And it makes you wonder about TwitchCon NA because people said there might be something happening with that. See, the question is, will San Diego in September 25th get canceled or not?
So we will just have to wait and see for that one. But as of right now, TwitchCon EU is cancelled. Next up, on to Saturday, we have one from Alinity. A clip is absolutely blown up from her channel revolving around her cat biting her. And the cat we're on about here is Milo, the one that she has previously fed vodka to and thrown. The clip in question is titled, Milo Gets Revenge on Alinity. From those previous clips as example, in the clip, Alinity is singing a song and Milo comes up to say, stop singing. As you can imagine, this caused a fairly big wildfire on Twitter as well as Reddit, with one Reddit post getting 11,000 upvotes and multiple Twitter clips and compilations getting many, many more views. I guess the best part to come out of all of this is the memes surrounding it. But if we follow on with a bit more from this, we have one from Keemstar, and like many others, he posted this clip and it got to 250,000 views, and Alinity copy-striked it. Keem tweeted this out saying, Dear Alinity Twitch, did you just copy-strike my Twitter? WTF. And then following on from Alinity herself, after this clip came out, Alinity did go on Twitter to explain the reason Milo did this is because the cat hates Alinity singing, where she first tweeted out, Maya and I had a chat, I'm making a promise to stop singing since Maya hates it so much. Don't hold me to this, along with the following clip.
I'm sorry, I will never sing again. I promise to God, I will not sing again. Okay. Is that okay? I will not sing ever again.
In the middle of all of this, Alinity tweeted out, Twitter, am I right? And much later on, Alinity tweeted, Maya is a sweetheart, but hates when I sing, along with a compilation of clips showing Milo interfering with her singing. And on that note, that's where I'm going to end today's video. Finally, I want to say I'm thinking of trying a new naming scheme for these videos. I understand for a lot of
This is interesting for me because I'm going to have to start doing this for
you
YouTube.
Can't see much after the initial Twitch drama/news episode number. I've seen a few of you comment about this, and the idea here is to move the episode number to the end of the title and move all the events of the video to the beginning, but I might give this a go, I might not. Let me know what you think, if it's a good change or not, because I do understand these titles are a little bit YouTube 2017, so let me know what you think, if it's a good change or not. Aside from that, I want to thank you all for watching as normal, and I hope to see you in the...
Yeah. So let's go back to Alinity. The cat biting. She says it's because they're singing. And this is what I was talking about earlier. I was just like, dude, I just can't get into this kind of content where it's like, oh, no, I don't. I'll promise I'll never sing again. Low-key baiting people to ask you to sing again. Imps and all that. But it's just like this whole I'm a dumb girl and like I say things and where the like I just I'm not here to I'm not here to police people's outfits or behavior, but it's just this isn't my this isn't my thing. Like watching people who are fake dumb, like basically acting clueless for likes and views. And
I mean, honestly, personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with like saying that there shouldn't be sexual content on Twitch, but you have to be really careful to make sure you're not getting into like slut shaming or any of that type of thing. Because like you can say that there isn't a place on Twitch and that's fine, but then you don't want to go like, oh, these whores, and like you don't want to do that, right? Like, like because there's nothing wrong with making sexual content inherently. No, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just on Twitch, it might not be the right platform for that. I think they can. I personally don't really care, but I think there are arguments you can make for that. But like people who do like camming sites, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that in any way, like at all. I like. And then, like, people will take, like, criticizing sexual content on Twitch. You have to be really careful the way you platform messages like that to make sure it's not taken in the wrong context.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I don't know. There's a lot going on here, especially because you don't want to be too Squad W, right? Because Trainwreck's kind of...
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And, like, Trainwreck's got exposed for actually being the kind of guy who was hitting on specifically her hella in the past. And it
yeah, he did a lot of that shit in the past, like 2014,
and
2015.
Honestly, it's all about the timeline.
I watched enough Twitch back in the day. I remember him doing that stuff.
Yeah. So he simmed hard for her. Then he railed hard against her and made all these goddamn like incel level speeches, which is pandering to his audience, and that's his shtick now, and that's how he makes his money. So that's how he's doing it. Whatever. And once it was exposed that he was like hella like almost harassing level, like stalking her on the internet and writing all these like when are we gonna hang out, the answer is probably never, but he's still trying. And then she made these like sexual harassment allegations that couldn't be justified, couldn't be
From
backed
what
it
I
up.
heard, her allegations were just lies. Like,
Yeah, so
really,
it couldn't be
really bad.
substantiated, and that's the most recent thing in the him versus her thing. So he gets to come back after that because he was the most recent person wronged. So it's crazy
Also,
how
for
like
a lot of people, it's the copy strike PewDiePie thing. For a lot of people,
yeah, people don't like
there are
that.
a lot of like off Twitch, like the YouTube community. That's what they know her for, is the can we copy strike PewDiePie, like that thing.
That'll be it. That'll be what it is. Do you want to watch the daily streamer TV or daily Twitch, or what kind of time you got?
I could probably go for like half an hour. I have class tomorrow, and I have some homework I need to finish. So.
Okay. Well, okay, so I've got two more. Okay, I've got streamer TV and daily Twitch, or we can go straight to LSF clips. I don't know if you want to see. We could pick and choose some funny stuff that we care about. Let's just break it up a little bit.
Clip.
Yeah, let's do that first, and we can maybe go to the other thing and see what else. There's some other stories though. Let's take a look. Jeannie gets a very warm welcome in San Francisco. Oh my God, this one's kind of crazy, and it's worth talking about if you're an IRL streamer interested person.
Like Monday, a lot of.
Do you want to? We can cue that one up and then take a look and see. Okay. You ready with the Ginny one?
Ready with the thing?
The first
yeah,
one.
ready.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh wait, I didn't
Monday,
get
a lot of places closed.
I thought you were gonna put it in watch together, because you can put Twitch clips and watch together.
Oh really? Oh okay.
Yeah.
Does it really work?
Just
it says it can, but
yeah, set the Twitch, the YouTube icon to Twitch. At the top. Where on the
okay,
search
hell
bar.
yeah. Well, let's do that.
And then, yeah.
Like Monday, a lot of places closed. Walk the street and then check out.
You watch where the fuck you going, bitch. See me walking here. Why you
What
walk
the
right
fuck?
Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid? I'm telling you.
Smart move here. Get away from this guy.
Yeah, this dude's like not right.
Yeah. Not safe mentally.
Not Chinese.
Yeah.
Ginny's right. Grab her friend. Don't stand the shock. Don't get offended.
She made all the right moves.
Yeah, you can be offended all you want, but arguing back and standing there is just gonna go bad for you. I think.
It's gonna go bad with someone like that. You can't ration with someone like that.
Yeah, so just fucking get the fuck out. Oh, this is looking like a sad one too, dude. It's the same timeline her in San Francisco, which sucks because San Francisco is a beautiful place and it gets the bad national rap for being just a homeless haven and everything. And thieves. Look at this. So she lose her shit apparently.
My ID card is gone too.
Oh, I heard about this.
I didn't get this. I heard about this ever.
Passport to me. Do you have your passport? I have passport. Why would anyone take my Korean ID card for what? For illegal stuff.
For illegal stuff, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Kayla gets served.
Give me my fucking.
Oh, is it phone stolen? I was wondering what that was. I think that's the one with the guy with the scooter. Let's see what. Mac served.
Give me my fucking pin. You're being a little boring bitch, as well as a closed-minded
I love
bitch,
Tyler one.
a cold bitch, and you're a condescending bitch. Hear me? Condescending. You're also a rude bitch, a silver-tongued bitch, and a son of a bitch. Get served a bitch citation. Get served a bitch citation.
I gotta pause
Holy
it. I'm pausing
shit.
it. Hydrogenated bitch. That's my favorite. That's the one that caught my eye. Like,
it's a good meme.
I like this shit. Knuckle dragon bitch. Jesus. Close-minded bitch. Bushy-tailed bitch. Silver-tongued bitch. Smelly bitch. Smug bitch. I just like hydrogenated bitch. I don't know.
That's a good one.
Myopic bitch. Close-minded. Nearsighted viewpoint bitch.
Misspelling bitch.
Hey, money-grabbing bitch. Unreliable bitch. Unfierce bitch. Okay, you're supposed. I wonder, is fierce on there now? No. Gin soused bitch. That's like some 50s shit right there.
Fashion victim bitch. What the
Where
fuck
is
is that?
I think a fashion victim is just someone who's terrible with fashion. Hang on, let me take a look.
Oh, okay.
I hope that's what that is, right? A fashion victim is a term claimed to have been coined by Oxford de la Renta that is used to identify a person who's unable to identify commonly recognized boundaries of style. According to Versace, when a woman alters her look too much from season to season, she becomes a fashion victim. So basically a female hype beast that fucks it up, goes too hard.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, that's funny. That's fucking funny. I might need that little clip there and citate my viewers. Yeah, this is the one I saw. Yeah, dude. We might both need to get that. Fucking get on the stream gifts hype. Someone buy us those pads. All right, this one, dude. This one right here. Fuck. Boom.
Damn.
Jacked me, dude.
Jay Streezy. Yep.
Yeah, how did he pull it? He ripped it.
What the fuck?
I think that's his chat phone, not his stream phone. I thought it was a wallet, so apparently it's his chat phone. Let's see what the comments say though. Zuri's reaction is probably not his first time. License plate from Clip, too easy. Let's see, also jack the bike. The Clip 10 minutes before he got phone jacked. Is that the same biker? Doesn't look like the same hat. Weird situation to be. Why in the world would you get within tickle distance of a motorcycle like that? People are way too chill for their own good. Sometimes I always keep my distance, even with cars, especially where somehow people have very malicious intent. And people are just fucking chimpanzees behind the wheel, dude. Jesus, don't fucking trust.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh my god, the tick loop. I wanted to watch this so that we could discuss
biscuit.
fucking ticking and mental health type shit on this. So let's key this one up. It's kind of funny low key too. So we'll get this one
All right.
watched.
Biscuit. You're really bad at jumping.
Captain now. Thanks,
You're
man.
really bad.
I know, but you know what motorticks are like, I expect.
I know, yeah. I'm gonna slap myself.
That was tasty. Do it again. 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 Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Ow.
I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Jesus.
I can hear the slap. Scotchy Hyper is like the fucking wrong way to respond to.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, so for those who don't know, Sweet Anita has Tourette's, and she's recently, a lot more recently, especially in the last year, been super. I mean, popped off in the last year too, but more and more recently, she's been like a leader for the Tourette's community. She's been championing the cause, and especially bringing on viewers and community members and streamers with Tourette's and kind of destigmatizing it by showing people what it's like. And sometimes they tick each other, they set each other off, and so that's what you're seeing there. It's kind of weird in Monka-S to think that somewhere out there some girl is slapping herself repeatedly, and they're stuck in that cycle where she's slapping herself and Anita's saying things, and it makes you wonder how far they would be willing to extrapolate the TOS to get her in trouble for causing self-harm to somebody else, even though you couldn't truly prove it.
No, you can't do that. That would cause a media upstorm if she got banned for something like that.
Yeah, it happened when she said it
would
for
never happen.
Yeah. Did she get banned for that N-word thing? Was that a 24-hour?
No, she never got banned. And they shouldn't have. A medium nightmare. I think a lot of people are understanding of Tourette's. Even in the most extreme of circumstances, people are super, super understanding of Tourette's.
Yeah. And I think it's good. She's championing mental health, talking about stuff that not everybody knows. I like, I think somebody that she helped put forward and is now getting his own traction is Aniki Chad. I don't know if everybody knows who that is.
Oh, I know who that is. I saw him on Raj Royale one time.
Yeah, I like him. He's that black guy. I think he's in like his basement or something. I don't know what his angle is, but I love his cam angle. And he has I like his take. It's like, go get him. Go get him.
Yeah.
It's fucking super.
Get him.
It's
yeah,
like some Rocky shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that shit. That shit's fucking motivational. He doesn't even mean for it to be that way, but I think that's funny. And yeah. It sucks because she's dealt with cyber stalking. There's somebody like tried to move closer to her and shit.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Monka W.
Yeah,
Oh my
big
god.
Monka W.
Yeah. Yikers.
You hate to see it.
That's when you start moving into gated communities.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. You hate to see it. I like Cutie Cinderella. I don't know how you feel about her, but that's what this next clip is.
I think she's cool. Yeah.
She's just crazy enough that I could see myself interested in her in one of these Raj Royale things, dude. Because she seems different than the typical like just chatting visual
a lot
girl.
Of shit. Like I remember I saw Rem shit on her really hard till she let me see this clip.
Here, I'm gonna pause.
Said you're friends with Owen, Blair. You know Owen?
Who's Owen?
Owen too.
That's a good meme.
Her score up here for those who can't see.
Yeah.
Got him. Got him. You love those. Those are always funny.
That's a good meme. Oh no no no!
Look at the top
Chat
of his
end
head.
stream.
End stream.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like Kitty Cinderella. I feel like I remember when I saw Rem shit on her really hard on Raj Royale till she like cried and left.
Mm.
But what's it called? I feel like she's just apolitical on like a lot of her like because she will say some political takes that just aren't. I just think she's someone that's apolitical. She just doesn't really. It's like she has like pretty normie takes.
Yeah.
Like she's not like a super political person.
Yeah. And I kind of like the little crazy angle she's got going. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, E-Rob L incoming.
Oh, L Rob.
What
I
the
love
fuck
it,
is
Rob,
this?
So much.
No way! No fucking way!
Oh,
dude.
there's an L on the.
Was randomly out of nowhere.
It's an
You
L.
cannot make this shit up.
I love how he's dressed like a fucking clown.
There's no way that that's what happened though. There's just an L. It's just a piece of whatever, but it's funny.
What the fuck is this?
Because they couldn't put it in
No
his
way!
local files on like a whatever.
Oh yeah, no,
No
it's definitely not
fucking.
devs. I love E-Rob. I've been watching him more and more. He's one of the best fucking like most underrated streamers. Easily. I love E-Rob so much.
He's great. Yeah.
Mhm.
Jake Malden.
His chat is so good.
Yeah. The four weirds, the fucking
So
L's.
poor weird. I'll join in on that shit. Then I'll
Yeah.
just be like, fuck it. Like he'll say like, yo, what song should I play? I'll just be like, none of us care
No.
for weird. No one cares. Stop talking and play the game, employee.
Employee.
Yeah, because like the BB's like E-Rob Enterprises and he's like an employee, and anytime he makes like a mistake or like cuts a stream early, he's like, you're hurting the revenue of E-Rob Enterprises. This is not looking good. And it's like, keep this up and we'll have to fire you.
Can I move closer to you, Toast? Yeah, move directly into the most expensive part of San Francisco. I'm not trying to have cheap stalkers. All right, I need more money.
True.
All right, Jake Malden. Oh, this is for the simp video.
Let's watch
okay.
this reaction to my awesome music video.
Jake's part was kind of cringe because this.
Okay. Mizkif.
Insta.
You can't just call shit cringe that you are incapable of doing. I get it, dude. You sit here all day in your little nice chair, comfy ass chair, alright? Attempt to play video games, which you can't play. You literally cannot beat Hitman, which is a single player game with artificial intelligence NPCs that are programmed by 6th graders.
True. I've never played Hitman, but true.
It sounds true. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Fucking... Oh no. Let's see. Feb 28. No, recent. Goes Miskiff. He's carries Miss Outro. Where the fuck is his? The one oh this is XQC impression. I'm trying to find the one where this one right here that I can't show. This one right. I want that one. Fucking. Where is it? Where he talks about it. Myth fucking freaks out about the thing. Oh yeah, Myth calmly talks about the decline of Fortnite. This shit actually funny as shit.
Putting in it.
I love a Monka W clip that's not like too sketch. Here, this one right here.
Just putting in zero content and then not communicating.
Wait, for those who can't tell or know, this do you like playing the same game every day is the question.
Just putting in zero content and then not communicating at all. It becomes super like draining, super demotivating to like keep going on and playing that game every single day. And then after that 4-month period of no content, they drop season 2. There's no new content. There's no fucking new content. They take 4 items, 5, 6 items, recycle them, and then guess what? They just do stat changes. They statistically change the weapons, make them mythic, and then guess what? It's the same shit.
This is a truer. And this is a big
So it seems like you
divergence
really
from how
enjoy
Fortnite used to
That's
be.
good that you love your job.
Because I used to play it back in like 2018 as like my main game. Back then, every fucking week there was a new item. That was one of the things that was like massively applauded by Fortnite, is they knew how to ride their popularity wave perfectly. They were constantly refreshing the game, new stuff, keeping it. They were perfect at keeping that game fresh. And now, yeah, they barely change it. Like, ever, because it's dying off. They rode that wave flawlessly.
E-money. Oh, it's another E-money clown clip. All right.
Yes.
E-money clown hyper
I
clown.
love the D-Rob clips. I remember when Tyler One did this, like the clown stream.
Yeah, I loved his variety act, like the full just chatting.
No, I miss old Tyler. I hate League of Legends, so I can't stand watching Tyler play League because it's League of Legends.
Hurry up with this makeup, dude. I gotta get.
That's a good meme.
Twitch's jester finally shows up for work, like you said, employee.
Yeah, employee Andy.
XQC hates children. I remember when you ended up on that reaction on that fucking media stream, bro. I heard you hated that.
Oh my god, yeah, it was one of my viewers who donated that. Oh my god.
What is a myth that you've heard about middle school that like wasn't actually?
Ooh, I actually applied to be on this channel at one point.
There's one myth.
Oh god, we have to go again. There.
What is a myth that you've heard about middle school that like wasn't actually true?
It's the girl on the left.
But your teachers tried
Fuck
to
that
scare you
hoe.
about. There's one myth.
So who's the fake middle schooler? What is that? Someone's in 5th or 9th grade? I don't understand what that.
Yeah,
one was.
someone's older or younger.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
And yeah, saying fuck that hoe is just kind of monk a W when it's about children.
Yes, yes, it absolutely is.
You know, that channel Jubilee, I actually am I applied to be on one of their episodes and I actually got an email back, which means it said in the email that my thing made it further than like 95% of applicants.
Yep. And the thing
to
was
be in one of the episodes.
Yep. And
they canceled the entire episode that I was on. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you knew about that. Yeah.
Yep, I was watching when you were talking about that. Shit's got delayed.
Yeah, but for the people in the chat that don't know,
yes. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I applied to be on that YouTube channel that XQC was reacting to. I don't want to say the episode name because they said if they do it in the future, I'm gonna get an email about it. So
that's hella sick. It's better than a no. Goddamn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then yeah, it's a shame they canceled the episode. It's a good topic though.
Yeah.
I can DM you the topic. It was one of the middle grounds.
Dude, this worst arm wrestle in the world.
Yeah, it was
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, that was the episode topic. Yeah, and
yeah,
it sucked because I would have done really well, but yeah, they canceled the production of the entire episode.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. I might apply for more episodes next time I get an email.
Self-harm, Monka W.
Monka W.
This is I love a good CS:GO play. TBH though. Let's see what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Si da, tror jeg holder betale. Det spiller noe å si, holder tenker på tid. What? It's from Monkey Island. I don't really know Spanish. Okay, 1 CT.
Oh no no no!
Yo, they have an op.
There's a guy hiding there.
Did you see that? I'm sorry, that was amazing.
Love, he's coming up with Negev.
She biffed it off the corner and killed the fucking lurker. That's
yeah,
funny.
Impact is the dude. That's crazy.
Fucking. Let's look at. They're starting to get low on the thing in terms of like, good. So let's get down to the soda one, and then Tiger convinces that actually says that. Oh wait, we need to see the 2 XQ or the Snoop Dogg streams are going well, and then that's it. It's okay to cry about the breakup. That one's a little wild to look at. Let's see what the end of it should be. Yeah, you. Oh shit, that's the same thing. It's the same thing. Watch where you're fucking going. It's the other girl's end of it. Snoop Dogg's stream is going well. Where's the first one that shows how scuffed his shit was? Did you see this? His stream was fucking absolute trash. Oh my god.
Let me see.
Here, yeah, let's get it. There's this one, but it's not even the same. One where he has it. One, the audio is just fucking scuffed, and he's like a fucking terrible. Oh no, this is it probably. I think yeah. Oh god, fucking watch your volume on this one as the point of advice.
That's fine.
Okay. Feels. Oh god.
Oh my god.
And look at his face. It's all blob. It's like, what is?
Yeah, he's streaming directly off the PS4. That's why. They couldn't have set him, like he couldn't have gotten set up with like maybe a capture card or a real streaming setup for this. Like, he's literally direct streaming from his console. Like
Yeah.
that's why the quality's so bad. And because like that's the exact webcam placement for consoles. So like I
oh yeah, I
recognized
used
it
to stream
immediately.
directly off the PS4. I remember that shit.
I've had a capture card for I've had a capture card since like 2015. So I've always just used that, and it works really well. And it has pretty low latency. I can just play off the screen capture from the card, which is really nice. Because then I can resize it like it's a desktop program.
The fuck is this? Why can't we get to the fucking thing here? Where's the Hassan one? My favorite
What
show.
did Hassan do?
They come in here just to laugh at us.
They come in here just to... Dude, him complaining is always funny just to hear.
He mauled so hard.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
All right, we have to watch this together on the thing because it's not... Something about the clip is broken, but it's still existent. There's the link in your DM. So let's just queue it up and get it ready.
All right. Oh, thankfully the clip page works on my
Yeah.
scene that I have. All right. Tell me when you're ready.
Oh, I can do dark mode on clip pages now. Good. Okay,
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
They come in here just to laugh at us. Oh yes, another day where I take advantage of my free healthcare and I get my popcorn and I look at the Turkish man mauled every day. Every day, yeah. It's perfect. It's so funny. Mama, come in. The mauled man is on. He's gonna yell at the Americans who keep calling him a communist. Mama, come on. It's my favorite show.
And
They come in here just to...
My favorite show, Pepe La.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think he's talking about the because I saw a previous clip about this. Yeah, I think he's talking about the fact that Denmark gets like free screenings for Corona.
Nice.
Yeah, and then and then there's our country.
Yup.
It's like $3,000 screenings or something like that.
You hate to see it.
Although I mean, I qualify for Medi-Cal, and so I could probably get that shit free.
There you go. It's quality
I've
care is
actually
not as
wanted to
high.
ask that. I'm curious if you know more about this. Is California's Medicaid program better than most states?
I would say
'Cause, like,
so. Covered California, you mean? The options you get
Yeah,
are
the
good.
Medi-Cal plan. Yeah.
The Medi-Cal plan, I think that for that you actually have to like not make a certain amount of money. So if you don't have
No,
a
yeah,
normal
you
job.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think Medi-Cal's tiered in different brackets of income.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I got
But
you.
at a certain point, it's not making enough money. But there are different tiers within that. And yeah.
I mean, I hear different things. I've heard somebody like literally complain on a rap song about the quality of their Medi-Cal doctor, and then I've heard good things as well. So it just depends.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I know my mom gets like all of her care for free from Medi-Cal, so
That's
it's
actually
like,
kind of lit. Yeah.
yeah,
Fucking
like
nice.
I actually, because like I hear a lot of complaints about healthcare in the United States, and it's true. But like, I've always wondered how good is Medi-Cal? Because I know it's just our state's Medicaid program.
Yeah.
But is it better than most other states?
I would hope so, considering we probably developed it first. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah.
I don't know. It just depends.
Mhm.
Fuck. I wish I knew more because I just moved from Medi-Cal back to Kaiser. So, and I just know that like John Muir, which is a great system up here, doesn't take that insurance. So it's just like I think that you can't get the best doctors that you want, but maybe they're decent.
Yeah,
enough,
I think that's what it is. But like, I know my mom had fucking 2 hip replaces for free,
Mm.
like completely free. It's like, damn,
That's
all
nice.
medication free. Like, what the fuck?
Trying to catch up to Europe out here. I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty fucking down. All right, so it says Ginny makes a discovery. Pog you. It's got to be an American thing.
I didn't know this kind of stuff existed in life. So you don't have to do laundry. You just wear it and then throw it away next day. What the fuck? I didn't even know that this existed. 진짜 그냥 it's not for seniors, it's not for babies, it's literally for the daily life.
No.
It says it's underwear. Whoa, this is so useful. Why this women has balls?
Clip champ. I love when the last part is the best part.
No. I love that stuff too. That's so good.
I think the thing is though is that I'm pretty sure that's for periods. I'm pretty sure that's not just
Yeah.
every day. Yeah.
Mhm.
Or for peeing yourself, because that's what depends
Yeah.
are. Yeah.
Mhm.
This says there's an awkward. I hate. I don't know why, but watching awkward moments on streams are so hard for me. We'll struggle through this.
So the next match will be having.
Hey, I guess that Desley took Kappas out. I guess he bared in
bad.
mind. Get it?
Look at his face. Oh
You
no,
know-
no.
This is your first time commentating. There's one thing I'm gonna let you know and everyone know. Please do not touch me, like ever.
Okay.
Like, no. Like actually no. Like, nah. Do not touch me like that.
No.
Okay, I was just trying to make sure that we were cool, like we're friends.
We just met.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's awkward as fuck, bro. That's painful. That's Payne's champ right there.
That's yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh no.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, don't touch somebody new, especially
Yeah.
when you're trying to get to know him. And like, it was already awkward enough that you interrupted his point to make a really corny joke. Jesus.
Yeah, like, oh god, I knew from the second that started that was just gonna not be good.
Ugh. Okay, here we go.
So you don't like being told what to do by Chad, right? So how about you fall again for me, you little bitch? Now what?
Shut up.
You to fall. Do it.
Don't talk to me ever again.
Shut up. I feel like he's gonna
Oh,
fail,
aren't
though.
you next QC play this game?
It seems nice.
That flip, damn.
Yeah, it's gonna pop. Oh, you made it. Oh, he made it.
Oh my god! He had to prove a point.
Yeah, don't tell me what to do. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty fucking pog.
That's good, yeah. Pog. Big pogs.
All right, getting down to the last two live stream fail, and then I can mouse over those other two YouTubes to see if there's any individual stories worth going before you have to get out of here.
Yeah, it's getting pretty
Hey,
late.
I'm Nightcrawler.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Wait. Are you high?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I mean.
Oh no.
Oh, I mean, it's a thing here, right?
Yeah. What's your name?
I'm Kiara.
Kiara?
Yeah. Sorry, I usually shake hands, but because these days advise not to, as much as I. Oh, wait. I think you're standing a bit far.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Like, whoa. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Run!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get out of that situation, dog.
Hey,
This
you
is
are
bad.
diabetes, to say the least. Hey, baby love.
Okay.
Baby love, she's the babe. Hey, yeah, she's my fave. Hey, but I gotta go.
Yeah, this shit doesn't happen to me often, thankfully. I'm a
Bye-bye.
fairly big dude. This does not happen to me.
Guys,
Yeah,
is
me
this
neither.
normal Californians in LA?
What's with all these Asian streamers in California seeing crazy people, dude? What's going on?
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know, dude. Just practice your resting bitch face. Don't try and get content out of these people. Just stay away.
Yeah.
Hey man, why don't you have text TTS turn on like XQC? Dude, I am convinced XQC is a psychopath. I'm convinced. Imagine every time you talk, there's just a sound right in the back. Every time you talk.
I don't know how he does it
And it's just
either.
constantly going. Constantly. 7. Like that's all you hear in the back here. 7. He's a psychopath. Maybe he doesn't have it enabled for his headset.
Nope, he does. I've heard him respond to plenty of donos.
Yep. It's
My girlfriend,
It's impressive, especially when he focuses and clutches up on some shit. And you're just like, how the fuck can you do it with L_, 2?
Or someone roasting the fuck out of you in your ear, like,
oh,
holy
dude,
shit.
the fucking, dude, the back. Have you seen the, what was it, the back to back XQC, TTS?
I'll admit, I've made some good ass donos to XQC. I need to find my backlog of XQC donos that I've made.
God.
Where's the one where it's like him on fucking playing Sekiro? I think this might be it.
Hey guys, please stop fighting over religions and let people believe in whatever they want. Just kidding, imagine
Sekiro or whatever it is. I forget where it is. I'll just search it. XQC. What? How do you spell XQC? You gotta go.
XQCOW. Yeah, I got a clip. Hold up. This is a top tier B. This is one of my XQC donos from a while ago.
Yeah, but is it Twitch clip or
pretty
YouTube?
Quiet. Twitch clip. That's
Okay,
all
yeah.
watched
Put it
together.
in the thing.
Hey XQC, Been feeling pretty shit recently, but watching your streams makes me smile. Love you, buddy. XQCL. Easily my second favorite streamer.
Can't look up on some lights. And turn up the heating.
His face, you can see
And he
it
pulls
too.
chat away too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the chat's gone because it's an old VOD, but the whole chat was just lol W.
No, not even the old VOD. I just mean that, like, look.
Yeah, no, like
he's
on his
having
stream,
chat out, he
yeah,
just
like
takes it.
chat.
Can't look up on. I wonder if there's time for
Oh
something.
no, it's because he was opening CS:GO.
Easily my second favorite streamer.
Oh, right as the low
Can't look up on
W's
some
are
lights.
starting to get farmed, it gets off
And turn
screen.
up the heating because now it's fucking
Yeah. Because he was opening CS:GO, you can see the loading icon.
What's it called? Sekiro?
I know exactly what clip you're talking about. The 3 donos
Yes.
in a row that just annihilate him. That was insane.
Here it is. Wait, is that it or is it? Come on, I don't want the fucking your take on it. How long is this? Oh, this is a Twitch clip of it. Literally, I hope this is long enough. Yeah, this is gonna be better. Let's just do it this way. Can we get it when it's in someone's sorteds though? Yeah, it does. Here we go. This is the pog. This is so funny to me.
Hello streamer, please listen to my dono. I think you're dumb poopy head any tours lol.
Oh, okay. Okay, dude.
I was watching this live. This was so good.
Yet you even skipped a boss named Hetrid in this game. Omega lol skipping Steven Omega lol 7 sep.
Here it comes.
Now we can do this for sure.
Don't listen to chat XQC. You're a great streamer.
Nice one.
Just kidding, loser Omega lol losing Lengy.
I couldn't deal. I couldn't hang.
I watched that live. That series of donos was unbelievable.
Yeah. Fucking. How about we fucking. Okay, no. Okay, so this is everything getting snatched. I'm just gonna mouse over this and see.
Seems like a lot of these are like similar clips.
Yeah,
Like
see, it starts with the fuck. I don't want a goddamn ad, dude. I'm so glad I'm not getting the ad anymore from Captain Picard, who's the actor, Patrick Stewart, about refugees.
Oh, I'll be honest, I fucking ad blocked it. I hate ads. I cannot stand them.
I'm just too lazy to ad block everything. I think is what it is.
I have uBlock Origin, and it works like beautifully.
The freak
uBlock
out.
always gets around the ad block.
This one's
Fucking
got. It's got so much of the same shit. There's like YouTube. Oh, there's the Van Sama clips. Look at my cock.
Mm-hmm.
That one's funny. Here, where's that at? 6.5. Oh, this one was crazy. It wasn't the same guy. These people fucking run
With
into.
artificial intelligence NPCs that are programmed by 6th graders.
Oh, this, yeah. Van
Show
Sama.
my cock.
Show my cock.
Show my cock. This is my cock. Take a look at Van's cock.
Dude, watch they fucking
is this
hit.
Vietnam?
Yeah, I think so.
Good job.
Yeah, it's definitely Vietnam. I can see the link.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can tell the Romanized characters. Yeah, that's definitely Vietnam.
Is that what that is? Romanized when they do the little accents on it?
No, it's Romanized when it's the like A B C D E F G like that alphabet.
Oh, okay. Because of the French. French took them over.
Wir sind richtig weggefetzt.
Yep.
Just fish and
That's why, that's why coffee's really big there in Vietnam, is because of the French influence there.
Oh. Get back to the beginning. Ansama. Beginning of view. Beginning. Okay. Well, I'll look. Alright. Interesting. Oh, her dolphin goes fucking skyward like a bitch. Alright, screenshot it all you want. Move!
Well, when we first got these goats, it took forever to milk them. God, it took me forever to milk these guys. And I only get like a little tiny bit in a cup after a long time of milking them. And it tastes horrible. I mean, oh my God, it tastes gross. Then my neighbors told me that I got male goats, not female goats. So, you know, you learn the hard way. So I was trying to milk the male goats.
Oh no.
The male goats, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I love him, dude. I think it's great that he's on Twitch now.
I'm glad he's on Twitch now. What a legend.
Okay, Myth freaking out, scuffed stuff, this stuff, ticking. This guy crying about the relationship. I don't know if this is worth watching. It's just kind of a sad one, bro.
Yeah, Pepe hands as fuck.
Yeah. Fucking okay, yeah. Just the end of this was slicker with that. What is this? Is this the crashing thing again? Yes, the crashing thing.
Mhm.
Myth and crashing and him getting mauled. So just the end here. Where's the middle thing? Okay, yeah, just here from here on out. So there's a very, very short end. Okay, about 8. So grab this there, boom, here, and then we can let this man go and be a school Andy, which is great.
Yeah, that was mature.
Okay, here.
Good job.
Guys, what's fake taxi?
It's basically where a girl comes in, she wants a ride, and she wants to pay the taxi driver in sexual favors.
Okay.
She's like, I got no money. I got no money. What am I going to do? Well, you can suck on his dick and then it'll be paid for. Oh, really? Oh, this was a bit too much. Oh, I don't know if I should suck on the dick or what. That's basically fake taxi.
I think we should be a little more mature on the stream, by the way.
Yeah, that was mature content.
That was
Fuck is this?
I love Greek.
Grace, that was mature content. True. Actually true.
What? Oh, fuck. I just popped on the head of your eye fucking popped out, mate. What are the bonkers? What are the... It feels nice. It's like, reminds me of Slicker.
Oh yeah, Slicker got partnered recently.
Yeah,
with
Pog.
the packs. That was awesome.
Come on! Come on! Let's wake up!
What the fuck is with this? Jesus.
Jesus.
Boomerdom.
Melena paddle. Melena.
I think I saw something in the water.
I love their streams together now.
Your left side.
Oh yeah, I love this stream together now.
Have you ever done this?
Melena, turn
Okay.
us around.
Okay. Stop fucking paddling.
Melena,
Stop paddling.
turn us around.
You don't paddle at all. Don't paddle. Oh my god.
Okay. Melena.
I really saw something.
Melena.
Yeah.
Melena.
They've been together for as
Melena.
long as
Turn
I
us
can remember.
around.
It's unbelievable.
Go backwards.
This side.
Yeah,
this side.
you're used to
You
seeing.
never see Twitch relationships last that long.
Go paddle.
They've been
Restart,
together
restart,
since
restart.
Shut the fuck up.
2014,
Melena, we're going down
Go on
backwards.
my side, you fucking
maybe even
two-head.
2013.
This is how
I'm
you
not
turn a boat
sure.
around, you
They've been
fucking
together
retard.
forever.
Look.
Yeah, now what? Look at the boat, Melena. Melena, restart.
I'm over it. Have
What?
fun,
There aren't any bears in these
What?
woods? There are probably bears.
They almost got a turnaround too. Ah,
Oh, you guys are-
okay, buddy. That's good.
And then
Oh,
he got his own Airbnb in the mountains of Crete just so he could have time to masturbate.
Shut the fuck up! I did. Okay, why did you tell him that?
Because it's
Okay,
fucking
because I didn't want
content,
to.
homie.
Okay, I didn't want to do it in
True.
their house. So I bought an Airbnb just to fap. Is that weird? That's
I,
respectful.
I believe that.
He
I
bought
believe
a
that.
respectful,
he bought a fat
honestly.
B&B. Dude, we gotta go back, man.
Fuck off, why'd you tell them that? Dude,
Imagine paying rent just to touch your dick for 2 minutes a day.
I mean, what? Well.
And the internet.
F? It's gonna
No.
F it.
No.
When I say F, it F.
Stop saying it then.
F.
I love timing clips.
The timing's so good.
This is interesting. I'm loving these wildlife channels.
I haven't seen this on Twitch. That's cool.
Fucking just feeding their young. There's not just this American Eagle Foundation one. There's a channel that does like African safari type shit, and you can see
Oh,
like
that's
lions
awesome.
jump shit. You can see fucking. There's one where wildebeest was drinking from the water, and exactly what you see in a movies happens. The crocodile comes out of the still water and tries to get him, and doesn't get him.
Damn.
He makes it away, but it's sick. It's like holy shit, this shit.
That's so cool.
Bringing it to Twitch, right? Because some of these kids would not be watching that on their own time.
Mm-hmm.
This is his old Greek, dude. This is this guy's outro every time. I have one of these, like a blow up thing like this, but the fan's busted and it's of a giant penis, and I feel like I couldn't use it on Twitch, which
I
is
couldn't use
which
that on
is
Twitch.
sad.
You get in trouble for that.
Yeah, yeah,
It
yeah.
sucks. I can't watch like any Michael Reeves video on Twitch because he has that like little dick thing in the back, and it's like, god damn it.
What does he have in the back?
He has like a poster. It's like one of those like fuck. It's like a tiny little dick, but it's like a character thing. I forgot what they're called.
ASCII. ASCII dicks?
No,
Like,
no,
with
it's like a
characters?
poster. He has like a poster in the back of his room of one.
Hmm.
Fuck. Let me look for a Michael Reeves video. But I literally can't watch his videos on stream because it's always there. It sucks because he has really good videos. I want to react to them on stream sometimes. Let me just look up his channel.
Oh shit.
Like a lot of this shit. Even though like the initial like idea of the video isn't like Twitch TOS, some of the shit that's like in the background or some of the little memes are. Let me see if I can find one. Oh, these are pretty old videos. I'm not gonna find it here. No, it wasn't this one. This one was fine. I think it was this one. Oh no, I think it was his unboxing video or something like that. I'll have to find it.
Got a nice bush next to the shack. No, you're not going to be able to come and stalk my bush. The
Nice.
trees, no bushes. Trees. Good trees. Some
Mhm.
redwoods in this bitch. I don't know if you get those down there. We'll have to find it. I mean, and we can do this. I would love to have you back for another one. I know you can't necessarily commit to like a weekly schedule of this, but
No, yeah, because Mondays are really packed for me in general too, because I have like most of my college classes.
I got you. We could do it on Sundays sometimes if that's easier.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, we crammed in 3 fucking hours just to do like 3 videos because we were
Well,
talking
on
about a bunch of
Sundays
other shit.
I have class early the next day, so I have to sleep a little earlier too.
Okay.
So yeah.
We'll figure it out, but I had a great
Yeah.
time having you as a guest. You
Oh,
were
yeah.
great because you know what the fuck's actually happening. I
Mhm.
appreciate that. Let's fucking.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Let's do the chat. Where can we find you on the internets? Fucking. Where's
my
that
Twitch,
Frostfire linked shit?
Oh shit, yeah. Hold on, let me get to that. Frostfire with 3es.live. And that links to everything.
Yeah.
That's all my stuff.
I'm gonna put that shit in. Do you have Snapchat? Do people get to send you things on Snapchat?
I do. I don't really check it, but it is
Okay.
public. It's the same as my everything. Just Frostfire 3es.
Okay, that link, folks, should get you to there, to this
Yep,
thing.
that'll take me to all of my links.
Which is like, see, it's got a little Frostfire and it's got all his pictures, so that's good.
Mhm.
You can get to his Twitch,
Yeah.
Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. So we're gonna let him go, and I just want to say big thanks for coming on and being so knowledgeable about the subjects.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, Twitch stuff. I've been on the site for way too long to not know about this stuff. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, this was really fun.
I still had to get a 5N though and sell some fucking weed and get busted by the cops because I have a warrant out. Sucks to be. I'm a flat earther and Lutheran minister, but sometimes I have a little Old Testament moment and I drive off on the cops.
No,
apparently.
no.
Dude, it's so shitty because like I told you, I got follow botted right by somebody, and I got like all this dumb shit happened because of GTRP. And there's people who metagame, there's cops who are corrupt, there's people who don't help me when I'm incapacitated and knocked out and they're supposed to help me. So shit like that happens, and then it's just like, bro, why am I even doing this? Like, it's content, but then like when I have to keep on running from the cops, it's just, I don't know. I think today's gonna be dedicated to either getting unfucked by the cops or just straight up going dark mode and trying to shoot guns and sell weed and fucking run from the cops.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty good driver, so I've been thinking about going on a sweet cop chase just to see how long I can last.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, brother man, Bill. I will see you on. When's the next time you're live? Tell us about that.
Tomorrow, 7. Well, technically today, I guess, because it's Tuesday, but Tuesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
There you go.
I've been doing daily streaming. I was doing a month challenge. I might extend it past the month because I've been having a lot of fun daily streaming. So yeah, I've just been every day 7 p.m. PST. Now
Nice.
Mondays it can be a little later because I have class up and I'm usually home by like 6:40. I don't want to go live in 20 minutes when I get home with my dinner. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'll start at 8 usually
Connected.
on Mondays. But yeah, 90% of the time I'm live 7 p.m. PST.
All right. Hell yeah.
Yep. And I usually stream for around like 3.5 to 4.5 hours. Like recently I've been streaming a lot longer. So
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I'll usually, if it's between 7 p.m. PST and 11, I will generally be live.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, check him out there. Crypt already knows. And if anybody in my, and he's now in our Discord, folks. So if you see him there with the little purple streamer mode dot, you know you can get this. Holy shit. We use TeamSpeak for proximity chat, and right when you first connect to the server, you hear everybody regardless of proximity. So I'm listening to 50 fucking people if they're talking right now. Oh my god, there we go. We're good. 10% of the time he's live at 7 p.m. PST for weird. Late all the time for weird. Listen, I'm late too, okay? I don't know why you're trying to get me to be happy about that.
Listen, when I'm late, it's by like 5 minutes and nowadays, and you know this, Crypt, so fuck off.
Sacky boy with the feels weird, man. Oh, the bully. As long as it's not me this time.
Another thing, I actually had an idea with that, because you know TeamSpeak can do proximity voice.
Yep.
This wouldn't be huge now because I know WoW Classic isn't like as huge as it was when it first came out on Twitch.
Yeah.
I had an idea for an add-on that could do proximity chat in World of Warcraft. It would involve 3 parts: a TeamSpeak server, desktop client, and an add-on for the game. And by that combination, you could have the because the way it works is every specific zone in the game has its set of coordinates, and it's specific to each zone in the game. So what you could do is have a TeamSpeak server that has every game, like every zone in the game, would like have its own like channel, and then you could have like proximity voice in there based on in-game coordinates, and you could use a desktop program to get that in-game coordinate data through an add-on, and then send it to a bot in the server, or use it through the send it to the server to like check your proximity.
Yeah, and like because what we use
super
is something called Toco VoIP, which must be modded in with 5M to show how far away you are. So it actually does, now that you mention it, makes sense. You're just like, because like, how do you know for certain that somebody's certain distance? So you would have to be able to see, right?
Yeah.
How far away they are.
And I thought that'd be a really cool idea for like I mean, I don't RP, but like using that on RP servers, that could be cool for like the general public in like that type of setting.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of coordination. You have to have everyone invested, so everybody knows that they want to.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
I would pay streamers to promote it. That's what I would do.
No, but but also in general, like basically what you'd have to have happen is you'd have to have people be like, to connect to this particular WoW server, you might have to make it private. You would have to basically you'd have to connect to the TeamSpeak in order to connect to the server, because that's what happens with this one. If you connect to the server and you're not on the TeamSpeak, you get this the whole screen.
Oh, you can't do that with World of Warcraft. So.
Yeah, especially not paid for clients like Classic or retail. You can do it with private servers though.
Because I was thinking of doing it for Classic, setting up like a proximity voice type feature. Because I think it would be really cool for like RP and even just in general streamers using that to like have proximity voice like in game. That'd be so cool. Because that's one of the features that like WoW doesn't have, but like there are ways you could technically implement it through that. And because you are allowed to use desktop programs to take data from add-ons. There's an add-on called Trade Skill Master that does this. That's totally allowed. Really, the main rules with them, usually they don't set too many rules for add-ons, except you can't make add-ons paid for. They have to be free. That's one of the rules. All add-ons have to be free. That's like really it though. Anything that they deem is like bad for the game, they instead of forcing the add-on down, they'll usually just break its functionality in game.
Interesting.
So you wouldn't get in trouble for that, right? Like if it's able to be done, they'll just break the functionality for that in game if it's a problem.
Yeah,
like there was an add-on called ACR. It let you just kind of like, you know how like you can like draw like you can draw like in Paint. It basically let you draw like in game in World of Warcraft, and you could like send like shit like that to like everyone else in your group using the add-on. So you could draw out positioning. So like you could have like a red circle and be like all players go here, and you could set it up really dynamically so that it would like automate raids essentially. And they broke the functionality for that in game because it was way too broken.
Yeah. It just WoW is like a whole nother thing, like you said, pretty opaque to me, but I'm stoked that there's like a lot of potentiality, and that's what keeps it fresh. Like we talked.
The only reason I'm not playing Classic WoW right now is I know I'll get hooked again. I have a level 48 mage on there. The reason I quit is because levels 40 to 50 in vanilla suck. It's like the only part of vanilla that's like, oh, this is so bad and so boring. But when you're past that barrier, it gets fun again, and then it's fun all the rest of it. It's just that one little blip of levels 40 to 50 that just sucks. It's just not fun. But everything else is, and I quit after that blip because I was just so bored. But I know if I'll get back, I'm so close to hitting 50 that I'll get hooked.
There you go.
Yeah. And I know it would cut into stream times because I'd get in a guild and start having to raid, and
you wouldn't stream raids?
No, my viewers hate World of Warcraft, so it just doesn't work.
Fucking Miller, Mr. Dunkley. Got hella people
Oh, my
in here.
fucking audio cut out.
Oh
God
no.
damn it.
Oh, also last question before you go. That is
Hear
an
shit.
Astro headset, right? What do you have?
All right, now I can hear again.
What kind of Astro headset do you have? My final
A40
question.
TRs.
Hey, yo, same one. I've got the tournament ready rubberized things and shit.
Oh
I
yeah,
got the little
I'm not
mixer and
using
shit.
those, but I have those.
Yeah.
I have the ear cup somewhere. But like you can see the ears inside
Yes,
or the blue
I
ones.
use the leather ear ones. I keep the top piece being the cloth though, because I often get out of the
Oh,
shower.
I lost
straight to
my
stream.
top piece.
Oh no! You don't have
It
the one
fell
that came
off
with?
at one point in my room. Yeah, both. Well, the
You
one
lost
that came
both
with
top
broke.
pieces? Oh, the one you came
But
with, bro.
then when I got the new top piece, I was like, yes, finally. It fell off, went somewhere in my room. I haven't found it since. I tried looking for it. I can't find it. It's just gone. It actually went to the Shadow Realm.
Sucks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just gone. Like it disappeared. Nowhere will it ever be found until the day you fucking tear up the entire room and you'll find it like in a fucking dresser somewhere. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like whenever you're like moving or something like
Yeah.
that, or having to like do mass renovation, then you find it and it's in the most obvious possible spot.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you get to school and all that other
Yeah.
stuff. Thank you everybody for coming by on the Frostfire thing. I gotta go slang some weed and maybe shoot up some cops because people are being some shit. All right, because James Bond is a minister of the truth, and the truth is that Christ is Lord and the earth is flat. That's what I'd be doing, which is great because I have to immerse myself and lose my webcam, and that's gonna happen when I hang up on this. And nice try guessing this one. All right, folks. Maybe I might want to reuse this room name, so I'm not gonna show it. But in the future, maybe we'll do like a name reveal at the end and be like, "Suckers, you didn't guess it."
Oh well, if I upload this video, the name's gonna get revealed.
All right, fine. Here it is.
Because it leaked on my recording at
Yes,
some point.
we are idiots. You couldn't get in, folks. Called us
Yeah.
idiots. I admitted it, and it kept you out. You hate to see it. One day, maybe one day.
I have like a whole like setup made for. I have 2 scenes for this shit.
Look at
I have
you.
the scene where it's like the 2 big cams, and then I have a scene for like the video watching where it's like cropped down onto the video that's like perfectly fitting the screen, and then I have the 2 cams like in the corner. I'm like all set up. You know, if I really went set up, I could separate the cams on the video feed. So, but like that's too much work.
It is too much work.
Yeah. And I just have like a little blue background to get rid of the black bars, just so they're not there. There's something there.
Selling weed. Crypt, to get a car in this town, you have to go to the car dealership. Or you have to buy one from a friend. People donated my cars, so I don't fucking know. I'm not a plebe, all right? I got fucking gifted because I don't know. People want to support the ministry out here. Just like this silencer gun that I'm not allowed to have.
All right, this was really fun, but I gotta get going. I have some classwork I need to do, and I'm getting a little tired. Yeah.
Okay. Have a good night. Thank you for thank you for coming on the show. All right. Later, bro.
All right. Peace.
Peace. Thank you for watching Mainstream Monday podcast number 1 featuring Frostfire. We've got a few more already recorded that are getting edited and put out later today, hopefully, so that episode 4 with Bob Atari, which is tonight, Monday, May 25th, will be slotted in at the end there. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 up on the channel. I believe we had Astris from Claw Central, an esports organization, on episode 2. And then we had Young, who's a former Impact Gaming professional player for Ring of Elysium and current employee in the gaming industry, on episode 3. And then we're going to have Bob Atari, who's a behind-the-scenes kind of guy in streaming teams and knows a lot about Twitch streaming and knows a fair deal of Twitch partners as well. That's going to be tonight and will be uploaded afterwards. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, and subscribe. I know all the YouTubers ask for it, but it really helps me with the algorithm, especially because we're starting up a lot of YouTube content. We also stream on Twitch, so if you want to follow us over there, we're putting out a lot of Crucible content because the new game, Crucible, from Amazon Games, came out. We've been testing it for over 10 months, and it's only been out for a few days. So being able to have a head start on that in terms of knowledge and being able to share that with everybody, it really helps the channel. We are trying to get partnered on YouTube, which means we need 1,000 subscribers and we need 4,000 view hours in 1 year. So if you guys can help us out with that, that'd be great. Feel free to. Otherwise, I will see you on the next one. Thanks for watching, guys.